If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little bit over a minute before showtime starts. I appreciate everybody being here. Make sure y'all share the live stream and make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We're about to get it in. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building as well.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're right with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go. Yeah, we got a special show today. Shout out to my brother 2G. He sent me this yesterday and he brought it to my attention. And I watched a series of videos. Gibert Arenas, man. I watched Gibert Arenas and his show. He's always talking about sports, in particular NBA. Gibert Arenas' podcast had grown to be a gigantic podcast. And like what he's going through now is crazy. Now he brought it out on one of his shows and he broke the news about his podcast, and we're going to get involved as far as like with the conversation. We're going to talk about Gibert Arenas and everything that he's experiencing, you know. And we're going to talk about the business of YouTube. And anybody that's into content creation, surrounded by content creation, if you're in the chat, if you have aspirations, or if you're even thinking about cranking up a YouTube channel and putting out content, this video is the video for you. I'm telling you right now.
No Captivity.
This is the video for y'all, man. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. What we learned about Gibert Arenas kind of made me very skeptical about, you know, how I'm gonna move forward in the future and what might be a wrong decision, what might be a right decision. It kind of, this story that we're gonna go over is gonna really, you know, iron out a lot of questions that somebody might have toward the business, right? The business of content creation, man. And what's the proper steps? What's the best way to go about doing things? What's the right decisions to make and all that? Because a lot of people are kind of still like a lot of people are trying to get into content creation and they just don't know where to begin. You know what I'm saying? Even people that be in the chat, they just, you know, they're curious about content creation, but they don't know where to begin. You know, we found this out about Gibert Arenas, man. And a lot of these people's sets, their backgrounds and everything, it looks so put together and so well put together. It makes you think that they're experts on content creation and putting out videos and stuff and live stream. And the more we actually see situations like what happened with Gibert Arenas, the more we learn how this stuff really works behind closed doors, behind the curtains. Also, we're also going to talk about the beef that Gibert Arenas has with your boy Kwame Brown, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
Kwame Brown has not lit up off the gas for a few years now. They've been having this beef for a long time. And Kwame Brown actually chimed in on what's going on with Gibert Arenas. Kwame Brown chimed in, and he just couldn't wait to chime in. Also, you guys seen Anton Daniels on the thumbnail as well. We're going to talk about how he fits in on this whole equation. But I really want to talk about this. I'm really very excited about talking about it. And once again, I want to shout out to my homeboy, 2G, for actually waking me up early in the morning and say, bro, you got to look at this. And he sent me the link, and I watched, you know, what's going on with Gibert Arenas, man. And I think all of us as content creators need to look at this. We need to actually pay close attention to what we're about to cover tonight. All right. Before we go any further, how about we do a roll call, man, to see who's all in the building. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. What's going on, Justin Wade? He said, what's going on, Justin Wade? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Wally World, what's going on, Wally World? Wally World said, peace. Peace, what's going on, Wally World? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
J-Dub, what's going on, J-Dub? J-Dub said, what up to all, especially my boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me put the tip in, said fire. Let's go. He already know what time it
No
is.
Cap-tivity.
Living Humbly said, what it do, Freezy and No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Living Humbly? Kill said, salute to the platform.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate your kills. A-Dub is in the building. He said, sup, Freezy, what's up?
No Cap-tivity.
Salute to you too, man. Sunshine, how are you, sis? She said, hey, Freezy and chat.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Sunshine? Pumps in the Bump, great to see you as always.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Pumps in the Bump. Why you so churlish is in the building, my sister. She said, good day, Freezy and chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Why You So Churlish. Weird in the building. She say, El Cheapo said, yeah, titty. What's going on, sis? Shout out to El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, El Cheapo. Heed in the building. What's going on, Heed?
No Cap-tivity.
Rob Dub, what's going on, Rob Dub? Rob Dub said, Gibert a damn fool.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it, bro. El Pero is in the building. He said, they just deleted 18 of my channels yesterday. Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
Really? Wow. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Wow. Also, shout out to Mayor 96 Trey in the building. He said, what's good, Freezy?
No Cap-tivity.
Just chilling. What's going on, Mayor 96 Trey? Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the cat. Put a 1 in the chat. I said in the cat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. Let me see the 1s in the chat. I think J-Dub had already put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to J-Dub for being the first member of the No Cap campaign tonight. I appreciate that, J-Dub. Anybody else? Rob Dub, thank you for sharing the live stream. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you, man. Anybody else? Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey. Thank you, Mayor 96 Trey, for sharing the live stream. Shout out to my brother PJ Austin in the building, man. What's going on, PJ? Thank you for sharing the live stream,
no
bro.
No Cap-tivity.
110-1. My dog LaJuan Shaheed shared the live stream. Appreciate you. El Cheapo, she just got to be different. Time I just share. I told you to put a 1 in the chat. I'm just playing, Cheapo. Shout out to my sister Cheapo. Thank you, sis. Love, much love. El Pedro, thank you for sharing the live stream, El Pedro. Thank you for sharing the live stream. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for being a part of the No Cap campaign. A-Dub says, shared your live to my email contact list. Thank you, A-Dub. I hope it's a big one, dog. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Anybody else that doesn't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Just like my nephew, RJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RJ. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, nephew. Love you, nephew. I appreciate you. And I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see. And who else just came in the building? I just seen some more people came in the building. Let me see. Who else came in the building? Oh, my brother, Big Bad Bull is in the building. He said, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's going on? Why? Shout out to Miss Jennifer with the good. Why you ain't smiling no more on your avatar, Miss Jennifer? With the good teeth. She said, hey, Freezy, what's going on, y'all?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Jennifer in the building. Shout out to my brother Travis Allen in the building. What's going on, Trap?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Trap. TMKC, she said, hi, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, sis? Great to see you. Yeah, I think that's it, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's it. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button, family. I appreciate you. We got 24 people that hit the like button. Off to a great start. If you haven't hit the like button so far, please go ahead and tap that like button. Tap it, tap it, tap it. It don't take much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, hit the dislike button. It don't matter. Either way, I wish all of y'all, all 25 now that hit the like button, $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen, there's 3 ways to support this platform. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you can do it 3 ways. The first way is by super chat, which is my brother, let me see.
Super chat.
My brother J Dub came through with this $4.11 super chat. I appreciate you. The first super cap of the night. He said, giving $4.11 for the 411 on Mr. Arenas. Shout out to my brother.
No Cap.
Thank you, J Dub. That's the first super cap of the night, and I appreciate you, man. Let me put a tip and say, fuck with this brother Freezy. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Salute, man. Thank you. Lord ADS is in the building. Thank you, Lord ADS. He said, what up, Freezy? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, the second way to support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted from the chat, is by Cash Cap, aka Cash App. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. And I appreciate everyone who's going to be the first one to send the Cash Cap. And the third way is by PayPal, No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. We love PayPals. It just makes the show feel that much special. Thank you. I appreciate y'all in advance. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Main Event Fro for his super thanks. He left a super thanks after the last live stream. Dr. Frizzle Frost, Main Event Fro, he left a $2 super thanks. We hardly ever get super thanks, but every time I get a super thanks, I want to make sure that I acknowledge all the super thanks as well. Oh yeah, just because you leave a super thanks in the comment section don't mean it ain't gonna get recognized. Your contribution is always gonna get recognized, even the super thanks. Thank you, Main Event Fro. I appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the super thanks. I appreciate you. Last but not least, somebody asked, Freezy, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become a sponsor of tonight's show. It only takes $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will send $20 or more or give $20 or more, your name will be the first one to appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Like the board says, who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? and more importantly, the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No captivity.
Who will it be? Who will ignite the big light? Huh? I appreciate y'all, man. So let's get this party started, man. Let's talk about Gibert Arenas. I think my homie is going to join me doing this live stream because he's the one actually sparked this conversation. What's going on, Dwayne? What's going on, Dwayne? Great to see you, Dwayne. Great to see you.
No captivity.
I think I heard a cash cap come through. Let me see. I think I heard a cash cap come through. Oh man, shout out to my brother Kasim. Shout out to my brother Kasim. Kasim, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I really do. I really do. Thank you, Kasim. Thank you. Kasim is also the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my brother Kasim.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Kasim for the $25 cash cap. He said for support, Freezy. Thank you, Kasim. I appreciate you. He gave a big salute, man.
No
And he detonated that
captivity.
big light, man. Shout out to Kasim doing it in a big way. Thank you, bro. $25. It only took $20. He put a $5 tip on top, and I very much appreciate that, Kasim. Thank you, bro. And also, Kasim is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and add Kasim to the sponsorship board below. Here we go. Shout out to Kasim, man. Kasim is flashing below, man. Thank you, Kasim. No. I did. Hold on. I'm not sure changes. I'm typing too fast. There we go, Kasim. I got it right. There you go. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $25 or more. To match Kasim or to knock Kasim off of the board, it's only $25 or more. Thank you so much, Kasim. I appreciate you. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Yeah, let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about Gibert Arenas, man. Gibert Arenas, we're not even going to spend too much time. We're not going to waste too much time. We're not doing any ground span. We're going to go straight into it. I got some videos already that I want to cover. And I want to talk about this thing, man. Like I said, man, you know, Gibert, he unleashed some information about his podcast, and it was very enlightening. And you know your boy Kwame Brown, who he has been beefing with, couldn't wait to get a piece of this. So we're gonna cover all of this, man. I want to give a shout out to Anton Daniels. We're gonna actually be reacting to some of his content because he reacted to Gibert Arenas' content. And he also actually chimed in on Gibert Arenas' fate in dealing with his podcast and what's happening with his podcast. All of these guys are meshed in together. It's going to make sense. It's going to make sense, right? But let's go ahead and pull up this video, the first video right here. Here we go. Here we go. So this is Anton's show, Anton Daniels from the Millionaire in the Morning show, Millionaire Morning Show. This is where we're getting this footage from. He covered this Gibert Arenas debacle, and we're going to listen to what Anton had to say, and we're also simultaneously going to break down what's going on with Gibert Arenas' podcast. He's actually reacting to Gibert Arenas explain what's going on with his podcast with his crew. And then, to be honest with you, it came to a surprise. It came as a surprise to his crew as well, that does his show with him. And that was kind of awkward. It was a little cringe, right? But I'm going to play a little bit of this, and we're going to react to it, man. Here we go. I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Somebody sent this to me in my email today. So the next few things that we talk about, we gonna 100% be dialed into the money. All right. The next 3 things that we talking about, we're 100% dialed into the money. All right. And I found this interesting because I'm a fan, right? I'm a very, very big fan of Gil's Arena. Well, it was called Gil's Arena, and now he said that they renamed it to the Arena. And I thought that he was just doing it from a marketing perspective because, you know, they were starting to expand it into football and all of that stuff. And I've been a huge, huge fan of Gil's Arena because I think that there's a shortage of good shows that actually talk about NBA basketball, dedicated to and only talk about NBA basketball, right? But somebody sent this to me because Gil was live streaming on his channel talking about different basketball subjects, and they had like a panel style thing. And if you went over to Gil's Arena, which was formerly named Gil's Arena, but now it's called the Arena, which it has over 1 million subscribers, it's completely changed. It seemed like they're not really talking about basketball as much anymore. And I'm like, what is going on? The numbers kind of dropped a little bit, and he discussed it on here. Check it out.
So, like Anton said, I noticed that too about Gibert Arenas. They're not really talking about basketball anymore, and a lot of people was questioning what's going on with Gibert Arenas podcast, right? Gil's Arena. So let's look at it. Here we go.
Now, this is not about sports. This is about money and ownership, okay? Let me say that again. This segment of the show right now is not about sports. It's about money and ownership. We're going to talk about it in a second.
It's acting like it's somebody else's arena. It's Gil's Arena. So why y'all only doing it twice?
No, it's the Arena. The YouTube channel formerly known as Gil's Arena.
Can y'all talk about that though?
Can we talk about what?
How like the new season?
I mean,
you probably know as much as.
I was gonna ask how often y'all gonna do it.
2 times a week.
2 times a week, brother.
Oh man.
Hey, we a podcast.
So Gibert Arenas' show has gone from 5 times a week to 2 times a week. Let me repeat that. Gibert Arenas' show has gone from 5 times a week to only 2 times a week, and we're gonna find out why. Shout out to BATL in the building. What's going on, BATL? Great to see you.
We already show, yeah. We already show.
I just wanted to see how often y'all was gonna do it, you know, because I see other things going on. So I was just asking.
Well, look, according to reports, I know you're trying to be messy and instigate, but according to
No,
reports,
I'm not. I'm asking a question.
Hey,
This
be
is
messy.
This
Hey,
is a
be
very
messy, Lo.
No, this is a very serious question. That's
Be,
it.
hey, be messy, please. We need it.
I'm just asking how often y'all gonna do the show on a week to week basis. How often?
We've gotten 2 full days to do the show. We'll be on Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Just 2?
That's the information we were given. 2 days.
What's going on, Sugar Bomb? Great to see you, sis. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building.
Not 5. Wednesday, Thursday.
Not like go from 4 to 5. We're gonna go from 4 to 2. You see them 3? You see them 3 trophies right there? 1, 2, 3. That's 2025. That's what we won, and then we won 2025.
What are these awards?
So he's bragging about trophies. I don't know why. I mean, it's an accomplishment, but they're trying to figure out why has his show gone from 5 days a week to 2 days a week. And less time in the day as well.
We won Telly Awards. We won some Telly Awards, and we won Webby Awards.
Oh, well, I know Webby. I don't know about no Telly.
Yeah, we won Telly and Webby's, and we got 2 days now.
Wait, why are y'all niggas acting like it's somebody else's arena? It's Gil's Arena. So why y'all only doing it twice?
No, nigga, it's the Arena. Soon as the cops put the motherfucking cuffs on my crip, the Gil was taken off. That shit went from Gil to duh.
So obviously, what Gibert Arenas is actually explaining is when he got arrested for the gambling ring that was found in his house, that's when the company that his podcast was signed to, which nobody knew his podcast was actually signed to a company. A lot of people thought that his podcast, he was actually doing it on his own. He spearheaded it on his own. But this is when we first found out that his podcast was owned by somebody else. And once he got arrested, they put, like he said, the clamps on him, clink, clink. And they brought him from 5 days a week to 2 days a week. And they also changed the name of his show from the Gibert Arena show to The Arena. The Arena. Let's go.
Not even Doug, Gil. THE, the correct, regular, grammatically correct spelling.
THE.
Now, Doug Reed, I could have rolled with him. All right, shit, I can't even hear.
All right,
It's a little bit.
All right, here we got this.
What does that say on that, Brandon? I can't read my eyes. My vision is blurry now. What
It's presented to Gil's Arena for passing 1 million subscribers on YouTube.
Oh, it does say Gil's Arena on that.
Yeah, we going crazy, but we only own 2 times.
Why you got the small one?
Huh?
Why you got the small one?
Is there
I don't know. They didn't give us the big. I don't know why the big ones didn't come out.
I don't know.
They switched them though. The big ones they don't do the big ones no more.
Do that? You got a big one behind you.
Yeah, that's from Nightcap. That was the year before.
How did he get an award for Nightcap just because he was on Nightcap? Do they do multiple? Do they give everybody can you do a request for the amount of awards that you want to have?
It's probably like a platinum award if you was on a song. If you was on a song, they'll give you an award too. They'll give you a plaque too if you was probably featured on the song. Maybe it's the same thing. I don't know.
That you want to have distributed? I don't understand, bro. I don't understand that. Now, this is the first time that I actually heard that the size of the awards have changed once you get past 1 million subscribers. So I'm looking forward to actually getting mine in the mail and being able to see exactly what that looks like. But again, I want to have a conversation about something bigger. But let me play a little bit more, and then I'm gonna give you my commentary.
That's tough.
Yeah, that was a Nightcap one, and then the following year they came with the small joints.
So I got a trivia question for you guys. It's a multi-part question. The chat, you can chime in as well. What was the most viewed sports show on YouTube in January of 2025?
January? You mean January, February, March, April, May, June? What?
And July. Okay.
Gil's Arena?
Oh, you mean all the way until we took a break?
Y'all said he was on Nightcap every Wednesday. Yeah, I get that part, but I didn't know that you get multiple awards. I thought that you only get 1 award per channel, or maybe that was just for the 100,000 mark. Like when you pass 100,000 and you get the YouTube award for passing 100,000. I don't know. Maybe you can get more than 1 award for passing a 1 million mark. Maybe you can ask for that or something like that. I don't know. But let me continue.
Until we take a break.
Oh, Gil's Arena.
Yeah, Gil's Arena. Easy.
So it's like, so y'all just cut it out so so the football show can breathe, or what y'all doing?
Yeah. Lo, these are great questions.
I think we got to wait till the.
You know what it is, Lo?
Season's over.
And here's the business
You
part.
have to wait till the football season is over?
Oh, okay. So from the business
so
side.
So y'all got to get the fuck out the way? So.
Now, from the business side of it is when it comes to like fantasy and betting companies, for some reason, football generates more money. Right? So like
My bad. Y'all can't hear me? I don't know why I did. Shout out to y'all. Thank you. Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me now? Y'all should be able to hear me now. Gilbert Arenas' podcast is signed to a gambling company. That's what he said. Gilbert Arenas' company is signed to a to a gambling company. Now, for some reason, these gambling companies have been taking over they've been buying up podcasts. Why have these gambling companies been buying up podcasts, especially sports podcasts, like Cameron and Mace's podcast, Dave Portnoy. Look at Gilbert Arenas. These gambling companies have been signing these people to deals. But where a lot of people was thrown off with Gilbert Arenas was a lot of people thought that Gilbert Arenas actually owned his whole podcast outright. But he only owns a percentage of it. And this is what's messing up his crew right now. It almost seems like some of them seem like they're just oblivious to what's going on. They're like, why is it going from 5 days to 2 days? And why is it less time? And what's going on? Why did it even happen like this? So obviously, all of this came out when Gilbert Arenas got arrested for the gambling, and ironically for a gambling situation when he had the illegal gambling, the poker ring in his house. That was kind of ironic too, And maybe he felt like it was okay to do it because, he felt like he was signed to a gambling conglomerate. It's kind of making sense now, but let's keep going.
Football season, on how everything goes every week. A lot of these companies make a lot of money during the football season. So how they're going to do for the year.
And then it's also weird that, it was kind of weird that he's going to be talking about football. Gilbert Arenas is a former NBA player. Gilbert Arenas covered basketball. He covered basketball. That's what he was known for. And he was like a really good player. He's in the NBA. So he was known for, basketball. But now he has to cover football. But this is not about what he's covering. This is about how these companies are controlling. They're moving in and they are controlling podcasts. They are controlling shows. The big question to y'all is, as you watch this live stream, would you give up rights to your podcast to a company and take a check? Would you give up rights to your company? That's what we're going over. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building. What's going on, Fear No Mortals?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, the Voice of Venus in the building. What's going on, Voice of Venus?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Liberated Soul in the building. What's going on with you, my brother?
No Cap-tivity.
Who else came through? Who else came through in the building? I try not to miss people, but I think that's it. Okay, here we go.
Is depicted on football, not basketball. So no matter how great our numbers are, business-wise, football generates the most money with the fantasies and all of that. So it's not about how great our show is, it's how much money is generated through the.
I would be devastated, bro. I would be devastated, 100%, man. Somebody said, did he sell out? Did he sell Gil's Arena? I don't know. I know that I had got petitioned for implementing gambling advertisements and stuff like that on my channel. And my people actually looked over the contract, and I looked at it with my lawyer. And see, this is why I'm very careful, and I just shelved everything, and I'm not willing to have a conversation about any kind of sponsorship until I had crossed the 1 million subscribers on the Anton Daniels channel, because for me, I've learned in my lifetime in business that all money is not good money. All deals aren't good deals. They will offer you a crazy amount of money.
So Anton is basically, this is why I wanted to do this live stream for y'all. Me and my homeboy 2G talked about this, and he kind of helped me see more why, you know, he kind of helped me see more about why Gibert Arenas might have actually signed a deal with a gambling company. Shout out to my brother Next Level in the building. What's going on, Next Level?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Next Level, man. Is it necessarily a bad thing to actually sign a deal with a company, right? A company that is equipped enough to put you out there, build you a whole professional set, like a news set, because Gil's set was off the chain. Gil's set is, Gibert Arenas got one of the best backgrounds, you know, I've seen on a in real life podcast. I'm just be honest with you. Anton is kind of making it seem like Gil messed up royally for signing to a gambling company, and Anton he's basically saying, you know, he would never, you know, sign away he would never like do a deal with a company. Anton is saying he, you know, it's foolish to lose even some of control from your company. I mean, from your podcast. I don't know. I mean, Anton said that he purposely waited because Anton just crossed 1 million subscribers, but he said that he purposely waited to even to try to entertain any type of anything to after he's passed 1 million subscribers. But here's the thing, though. I don't understand. Like, Anton was not a big name when he first started. He was not a big name. So obviously a gambling company is not going to give Anton a lot of money. They're not going to cut him a big deal. They're not going to give him a big deal. So it makes sense why Anton will wait till he cross a certain amount of subscribers to even entertain anything. But even now he's saying, you know, he wouldn't even do it because, you know, he wants to, you know, still keep 100% control of his podcasts, of his channels, his YouTube channels. To be honest with you, I don't understand where Anton is coming from when he said, I don't know why he's comparing himself to Gibert Arenas. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why he's comparing himself to Gibert Arenas, because Gibert Arenas was a celebrity. Like, before he even came to YouTube, he was a celebrity. So of course it was going to be more leverage for Gibert Arenas than it would be for Anton Daniels. Nobody knew Anton Daniels when he first came to YouTube or when he was trying to build up his channel. So I didn't understand this part of what Anton is saying.
I got offered a crazy bag based off of my views and based off of my audience. I turned it down for 2 reasons. Number one, I didn't like the verbiage in the contract in which they would have control over my IP, over my name, over my channels, and something that I built organically. And number two, I don't like gambling companies and promoting them to my people, because I feel as though that would become something that would be detrimental and negative to some of the people that subscribe to my channel. And so for me, I was like, I'm not interested in doing no business with a gambling company, regardless of how many bags that they trying to throw out there, because that, to me, would be my version of selling out. Now, I don't know what kind of deal Gil got. I don't know what he got going on, but just based off of the information that he's presenting.
So Anton is basically saying that Gibert Arenas sold out. Why is Anton saying that Gibert Arenas sold out? People do podcast deals all the time. Even people that we don't even know. If I'm not mistaken, I think Cameron and Mace, they did a deal. It was worth a lot of money. They did a deal. You know, Wallow and Gilly did a deal. Joe Rogan did a deal. Right? So I'm trying to follow Anton and see why he's saying that Gilbert Arena sold out. I don't even know why he covered his live stream like this. I don't know. I'm not being fun. I'm being serious. I don't know why he covered it like this.
It seems as though he either gave up majority ownership, and we guessing, right? Either he gave up majority ownership or he gave up control in order to get the bag. And so the gambling company messed up a product that they organically built, and they literally with Kenyon Martin, Rashad McCants, Brandon Jennings, Gilbert Arenas, and then you got Swaggy P, he would come in there, and you got different people that would come on the platform and stuff like that. They had it sold up. From a basketball perspective, they organically had the game sold up. It was no other podcast, no other show that were doing better and bigger numbers than Gil's Arena.
But I think what Anton is missing is Gil felt like he wouldn't have been able to produce those type of numbers without a big conglomerate backing him. The reason why we was able to see this type of performance from Gilbert Arenas' platform is probably because of the gambling company, you know. I'm just trying to, make it make sense, man,
When it came to NBA basketball, took a break. Next thing you know, you got Skip Bayless and all of them on there messing up the platform. They rebranded it over to the Arena. After Gilbert Arenas got arrested, we didn't even know that apparently they had more control over what happened on his platform in order to get the bag. And so for me, personally, I think that it was a bad move, because the minute that you can't control your own platform and you see control over to a big company, you actually cease to be able to control the type of content that you put out.
So obviously Anton stated definitively he thinks it's a bad move. So let's keep going, man.
And you get compromised. Now, you said he did a 50-50. Man, I'm not giving up 1%. I'm giving up 50-50. Man, I'm not giving up 1% of my company.
So somebody said in his chat, Gilbert Arenas did a 50-50 deal. Anton talked about it like it was stupid. Anton talked about Gil's deal like it was stupid. Anton said, I'm not giving up 1% of my company. What if they came to you early on, Anton, when you only had 50,000 subscribers? What about when you only had 15,000 subscribers and nobody really knew you when you was on the Lapeef Network? I don't understand what Anton is saying. I really don't. I don't understand why he's saying this about Gilbert Arenas' platform. I don't know. Anton said he's not going to give up even 1%. We're going to do the numbers later, though.
Not one. I don't care how much money that they give me. I'm not giving these folks not 1% of my company. Why? So that they can sell their product and then be able to control how I can present myself. They can change the name of it. They can move it into something different. They can change. Man, no, listen. I'd rather, and I'm being absolute honest with y'all. I think at some point, once you become successful, you got to make a decision. And I would rather independently make $100 to $200, $250,000 a month than make $1 million, $1.5 million a month and sell off my product. People don't even know that content creators, we own our own. We are the new music business. We are the new music industry. We are the new music industry. Like, we got to own our, well, you don't have to. I think that there's certain deals.
I think Anton is giving out bad advice. Respectfully, I think he's giving out bad advice because if somebody is a new content creator, and they don't really hardly know anything about content creation, and they don't want to spend 15 years building up their channel, 10 years building up their channel to hopefully get 500,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers, you know, and they feel like they can quicker learn by signing on to a company, a huge company that's going to give them a substantial amount of money and take a percentage of their platform. And then simultaneously they can learn as they go and make money as well and build up their name when nobody really knew them to be a podcaster. Nobody knew Gibert Arenas to be a podcaster. They knew him to be an NBA player. And we know people that will be considered celebrities that tried podcasting. It just because you're a celebrity doesn't mean it's going to work out for you. Like, the audience controls who is, you know, who has the juice. Viewers control this. Viewers are the ones that actually determine who has more attention than others, whose channel is more successful. It's the viewers that do this. So I just think this is kind of bad advice for Anton. You know, what might have worked for Anton might not have worked for Gibert Arenas. Gibert Arenas had enough star power to garner that type of leverage to get that type of deal. And I don't think Anton did, respectfully. I don't think Anton had that type of leverage. I don't think he was he wasn't a big name. A lot of us knew Anton a few years back. Anton was, you know, he was a popular guy within this small space, you know, but he wasn't commercial. And do you guys think that Anton is even commercial now? That's what I'm saying. He crossed 1 million subscribers. I don't know. Maybe he's commercial politically, but I don't know. But Anton is not really a sports guy. That's what I'm saying. He's not really a sports guy.
On the type of content creator that you are, but you can own your own masters. You can own your own IP. You can determine what you're going to do with your own platform. Candace Owens. Remember when Candace Owens actually had signed over into Ben Shapiro's platform? Remember when Candace Owens signed over and she had to leave her platform behind, the one that she originally had with Ben Shapiro, and she went back to the new one or the original one, and then she had to rebuild up the one that she got now that she got Rona. Now, thankfully, Candace Owens is a generational talent, and so but all of that work that she had, that's gone.
Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building. What's going on, Poppy?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Tommy B in the building. What's going on, Tommy?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all, man.
They still own that the other Candace Owens channel that she had, all while she was signed under Ben Shapiro. Again, thankfully, she's the type of person that's a generational talent, and she was basically able to take the platform that she originally created before she went over to Ben Shapiro, and she was able to build that up, and now she got motion and she moving.
That was the point. That's why you signed to a big company. That's the whole, listen, and Gibert Arenas didn't even have a 360 deal. He still owned 50% of his podcast. But this is why even artists sign 360 deals. If you're nobody and a big major company can put you out there and increase your brand and your marketing and your name, and basically, you know, you can walk away like Tina Turner did, and now once that deal is over with, you can make money on your own. That's why a lot of people do that. Yeah, I always say 360 deals are not always bad, especially if you're, and I'm not saying you guys are nobody, but especially if you're nobody in this particular industry. You gotta weigh your options, man.
But again, I'm just unwilling to do a deal to where anybody is going to take a percentage of anything that I got going on in my platform. No matter what, I want to own and control how I decide to do and whatever it is that I'm going to do, and my vision is going to be executed based off of me. I'd rather take less money and more control than more money and no control. I remember when FouseyTube, he was one of the original OG.
Okay, let's see if we play some more of this video. Cause we got what Anton is saying. Here we go.
Be way bigger on the back end than what you got going on right now.
Bust out like we did, right? They had us as basketball, and they had like 9 football shows, and we was outperforming all of them combined.
Times 10. Fight for your own
But
stuff.
you're saying y'all generate more.
Yep, y'all know who Tech 9 is. Yeah, Tech 9 is the owner of Strange Music, 100% independent. Bust down his own merch, bust down his own content, bust down his own music, everything. I'd rather be that.
Everybody always use this rapper named Tech 9 as the barometer. Let me tell y'all something, man. Everybody is not a Tech 9, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Everybody's not a Tech 9. Everybody won't be able to do what Tech 9 did. Tech 9 hooked up with a white guy, a partner, and that believed in him, and he stayed down. And they learned the business together through trial and error, and they built a fan base. But you have to have that work ethic, man. Everybody ain't got that work ethic, man. Some people just don't have that work ethic. Some people just have the talent, but not as much work ethic. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
For fantasy, not from a viewership standpoint.
No, we do both. We outperform everybody in both categories.
I'm saying for y'all though. I'm assuming the reason why is because they are willing to provide more for the football show.
Yeah, I guess it's they got a football show that they think can help them get
That's
those.
Crazy. They got a football show. We all thought that Gil was the one that owned the football show. What is it? Underdog Sports or whatever it is that they got going on. Man, these gambling companies, they out of control, bro. Honestly, I don't like it. I don't like the gambling in basketball. I don't like the gambling in football. You automatically knew that it was going to come because money talks, BS walks. But basically, the gambling companies are the ones that's buying up all of the sports teams and buying into the sports teams and buying into the arena. That's what happened with the Dallas Mavericks. Mark Cuban sold out to the gambling company. And now they basically, I'm hearing that they're going to be building an arena or they're going to be building a new platform based around the gambling aspect of sports. Gambling is going to ruin sports completely, bro.
I'm still trying to follow Anton, man. Okay, I can see what Anton is saying now once I'm thinking about it, right? Because I already know what y'all thinking. Freezy, you just gonna disagree with no, listen, I'm not that type of dude, man. I don't care what kind of, disagreement me and Anton have. I'm still going to be like open-minded about what he's saying. Now, as far as with the gambling situation, gambling companies taking over NBA teams and stuff, I could see how that could hurt sports. Where they could control the outcome of games, maybe. Maybe that's what he's saying. Maybe Anton he's thinking that these gambling companies will control more of the outcome of games. Well, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, man. They're already doing it.
No Cap-tivity.
They're already controlling outcomes of games, man. And I think that Mark Cuban already knows that. That's probably why Mark Cuban was like, man, listen, man, let's just go ahead and do a deal. And I don't know how true what Anton is saying about Mark Cuban. I don't know what kind of deal Mark Cuban, I'm just taking Anton's word for it. I don't even know if gambling companies are actually buying NBA teams. I don't know, or doing deals with, or maybe just doing deals with NBA teams. I don't know. Right? But gambling and sports have always meshed. It's always been intertwined. This is not a new thing. So if you can do some type of marketing deal and make money, why not?
It's messed up. They trying to take over content.
Shout out to Mike Correa in the building. What's going on, Mike Correa?
They trying to take over sports. They taking over everything, bro. They basically owning the content and owning the IP. They owning the platforms, and they using it to push a product out to the people that's not even good for the people. I don't like it, bro. I just can't do it, man. I don't care how much money they offer me. I can't do it.
Numbers that they're looking for.
I don't.
So they want to try it out. So they're gonna try it out for this.
I just don't understand why he's like so hard on Gibert Arenas. He's like really harping down on Gibert Arenas, and now the deal that we know about that Gibert Arenas made a couple of years ago.
And see what happens. No, but look, low. I'm gonna be on playback. We're gonna be on playback, low. So yeah. So I'm gonna do my thing, low. It don't matter. We're gonna be on here.
Yeah.
You know, we just ain't gonna be in the arena.
Although I got that media credential too for
we gonna be in the office, low.
Okay, I gotta go to Milwaukee, yeah, for sure.
We're gonna be in battle mode, low. I might hey, look, to be honest, low, I got so much time I might fuck around come to your crib. Oh, what you doing over there, man? You know what I mean? Have one of those 24-hour streams.
No, we're not doing that. But I hear you. I hear you.
So we have a question.
24-hour stream, low?
I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. What the hell?
Gil, we have a question from 2K God.
K. Cooper says, so what would be the number that you would sell, AD, if there is a number? Selling the platform completely? You know how hard I worked to build these platforms, man? I've been building these platforms for over a decade, K. I can't sell my shit, bro.
Anton trying to make it seem like there is no number that he would sell, that he would actually do a deal with his platform. Let me tell y'all something I learned about being in this business, man. There's always a number. I'm judging. There's always a number. And for Anton to say this, I don't want to say it, man. I don't want to say it because y'all gonna think that I'm hating. Y'all gonna think that I'm hating. That's why I ain't gonna say it. Because y'all waiting on me to say it, but I don't know why Anton is saying this about what the deal that Gibert made. Like, I know listen, maybe, I don't know, man. Like, it's like he's comparing his platform with Gibert Arenas. And he's trying to purposely compare his platform with Gibert Arenas' platform. And he's simultaneously putting Gibert Arenas' platform down while he's bigging up his own platform. I don't know why Anton is doing this, man. I don't know why.
I can't sell it because it's not a number. It's not about money no more. Like, the money matters, but it don't matter enough for me to actually sell out my platform because it's meaningful to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to work for nobody else. I don't want to be, let me not say that, because all of us work for somebody, even if it's just the people that you entertain every day. I don't think that the money is worth giving up the control of what I want to do with my platform. What if I got something that I want to do? Now I got to go and ask you. That's how even publicly traded companies, that's how Steve Jobs got pushed out of Apple. That's how you got to now go to the board and ask for approval and all of this stuff. At the end of the day, I am 100% in control whether I win, lose, fail, successful, all of that. I don't have anybody, not one soul, not one person on this earth has ownership or control of my platforms. None of them. All four of them are 100% mine. All of them. So I keep 100% of everything.
Yeah. Let me tell y'all something, man. I learned how to do numbers a long time ago. $50% of 200 million or 50% of 100 million still look way different than 100% of 5 million or even 10 million. Yeah, you got 100% of 10 million when somebody else can have a 50% of 200 million. I'm just saying.
So when I show y'all my numbers and I show y'all what it is that I'm busting down every single month, that's mine. That's 100% mine. Whether I go and trick it off, no matter what it is that I do, is mine. I built it. I can't nobody say that they made me. Can't nobody say that they own me. Can't nobody say that they control me. Can't nobody say that they own my platform. They not a 50-50 partner. I don't want no partners. I am my own partner. It's me and Jesus. You said, not gonna lie, everyone got a number. Everyone don't have a number.
Look, even his chat is saying even his chat is saying, listen, Anton, everybody got a number. Now, the only way I say you're not gonna sell out if it's some, satanic shit, usually if the numbers go that high, you probably is going into some satanic shit. The only reason why I say somebody wouldn't sell is not because, you got pride in your platform. It's because, you became privy of some type of ritual. You don't want to, you became, it goes against your beliefs. Whoever this company is, whatever the company is, it goes against your beliefs. It's got to be like a belief thing, like a religious thing or something. And even then, most people won't be strong enough. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Even then, most people won't be strong enough. TDJ's probably done signed a damn deal. No Cap-tivity. TDJ done signed a damn deal. Most people ain't gonna be strong enough. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
All right, so let's explore it, right? Let's talk about it. Let's explore it. Let's say, for example, they came to me and they said, hey, Anton, I got $100 million for you, right?
Uh-huh.
But I love what I do. Let me ask you a question, right? Because everybody got a crazy number. And you said everybody got a number, right?
Anton, crazy.
$100 million. Now, I'm not going to say what I would do in the future because everybody would.
There you go. Hey, is he already cracking? I'm not gonna say what I would or would. See how that verbiage started changing a little bit. Shout out to A-Wall in the building. What's going on, A-Wall?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, see how that words started changing a little bit.
Say what they would do until they get the number in front of them. As of right now, in my mindset, there is nothing that I cannot buy that I want.
And see, Anton does that. See how he snuck in? Now, I'm not going to say what I will or will not do in the future, but as of right now, Anton, you saying the same thing. Stop. Why did he do this? To me, it just seems like a ploy to compare his platform and to Gibert. It's like using Gibert Arenas' platform as a stepping stone, like, just to make it seem like he's in a better position than Gibert Arenas. We don't know if you're in a better position than Gibert. I wouldn't say you're necessarily in a better position than Gibert Arenas, man. Right, and the way these people get y'all is y'all don't really know the inner workings of these deals. I'm pretty sure Gibert Arenas is good. More than good. I'm just saying.
Everything that I want, I already have. What I've learned in my 43 years on this earth, so I'm 99% sure that I would never sell my platform because it's mine and I built it and it means something to me and it's something that I can
99%
pass on to my daughter. And I started this off by documenting the process.
Hold on, he said what?
By documenting the process in order to be able to cement my legacy. I want people well after I'm gone and after I'm dead and gone to come back and I started this off by documenting the process in order to be able to cement my legacy. I want people well after I'm gone and after I'm dead and gone. And it means something to me, and it's something that I can use to pass on to my daughter. And I started this off by
Anton. Anton, you don't know if your daughter even wants to do this. You don't even know if she want to do this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, one thing I will give Anton is like it's like he has this cookie cutter. He talks as if he has this cookie cutter format. Like everything gonna work out exactly how he said it's gonna work.
Documenting the process in order to be able to cement my legacy. I want people well after I'm gone and after I'm dead and gone to come back and to be able to look at from video to video to video exactly who I am, how I grew, how I evolved, and what my life was like. I wrote my own story. I don't need nobody to write my own story for me. I don't want no movie made about me. I don't want a biography. I don't want any of that shit, right? My legacy is going to be defined by what it is that I put out every single day. So here's the thing. There's nothing that I want to do that I can't do.
We got that, Anton. Let me see. Let's see what Gilbert Arenas is saying. We got that, Anton. Anton gonna keep going.
Question from 2K God. He said, if football is popping, why did they have to take over your channel? Why couldn't...
That was a good question. Shout out to Freezer. What's going on, Freezer, my YouTube cousin in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm sorry, y'all, because we know what Anton gonna keep saying the same thing. We already know Anton. He's just gonna keep saying, he's just gonna keep harping on how great his channel is, and he, you know, only he made the right decision, you know, that kind of stuff. Shout out to Anton, man.
Not to have to take somebody else's money.
Tommy is crazy, man.
Question from 2K God. He said, if football is popping, why did they have to take over your channel? Why couldn't they make their own channel and make that pop? Question mark.
That's what we would have said. That was the argument. But as a family,
am I asking too many questions?
No. As a company, no. As a company, you don't want to start from the beginning. Most people don't like the grind of anything, right? You know, they want.
Okay. So he's explaining how did he get here? Why is we talking about football a lot? What, you know?
Have to take over your channel. Why couldn't they make their own channel and make that pop?
So his crew is asking, why did they have to take over your channel? Why couldn't they make their own channel and make it pop?
That's what we would have said. That was the argument. But as a family,
am I asking too many questions?
No. As a company, no. As a company, you don't want to start from the beginning. Most people don't like the grind of anything, right? You know, they want something that's already turnkey and go. So why should they start from the beginning? Listen, we are expensive. We're not your average podcast expenses. We get paid a lot of money. So because they pay us a lot of money and we not taking no pay cuts in here, if they say your ass gonna do 2 days a week and we want to try what they do for 3 days a week and we keep our money, hey man, hey, do your thing, man. We'll see. Shit. Do y'all thing, man, right? Because at the end of the day, we can say, oh, hell nah, fuck that. And then they start cutting contracts.
So he's saying they're getting paid the same amount of money. They're not cutting their money. They just want to try something different by talking more about football. I mean, to be honest with you, it's football season, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
It's football season. I think it's a, you know, Now I know we know that Gilbert Arenas is, you know, he's a basketball professional, but you got a sports show. Okay, so you signed on to a gambling company. You got a sport. They want to talk about football. It's football season. They want to maximize the profits. They want to maximize their profits. That's what they want to do, you know.
I don't want nobody to have control over me, bro. And I respect them. I respect the fact that they about the money. I respect the fact that they about running up a bag, that they about the grind, that they want to make sure that they get their money and all of that stuff. For me, is more than that, personally. And that's dope. I'm happy for them. I'm glad that they got the deal.
If you know anything about
in order to get the money, I'm not ceding control of none of my stuff, bro.
So if they want to go ahead and try 3 days a week until football season's over with, and then recheck their hand, cool. Everybody still got their jobs.
Employment is key.
But I can tell you this. With the way everybody still got their job, they could say, hey man, we're gonna let about 6-7 of y'all go. And turn y'all ass into yeah.
I'm kind of confused, and again, I feel like I'm asking too many questions, so I'm not.
No, you can take over this playback right now, sir. Because if you ask questions, we can answer them. We will not bring these topics up. But
we ain't no sellouts.
Okay, because this is now forcing me to ask very specific questions, just because how familiar I am with the community and like what's going on in the space.
Okay.
So I'll just cut to the.
Anton looking like he disgusted. Why is he on his show? Why is Anton on his show just acting like he just disgusted? Look how he just shaking his like, oh, he just so disgusted by this, man.
Case. Who owns the channel?
Uh-oh.
I didn't get to this part, so I'm saying this for the first time, y'all.
Wait, who owns the channel? Wait, let's go back. Okay.
So I'll just cut to the chase. Who owns the channel?
50-50.
I didn't get to this part, so I'm saying this for the first time, y'all.
He keeps saying 50-50.
Well, it sounds like 49-59. I mean, 51-49.
And his homeboys jigging that Gilbert, too. They asking the hard questions. They saying it sound like 49-51. 49-51. Shout out to Losaway in the building. What's going on, Losaway? Great to see you, bro. And listen, if y'all want your contents read and highlighted, support the show by sending a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Or the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. We ain't got no deal. We ain't got no deal over here. Y'all support the show. Here we go.
No. Well, okay. So here was the deal. So, because this is my question.
Okay.
So this was my original channel that I built.
Okay.
When I started podcasting, then went to Fubo, and then because we was on linear, we was on Fubo Network.
It's the same channel from that? It's the same channel from Fubo?
Yeah, no, but I had Fubo create their own channel, and this channel stayed dormant from 2018 to 2023. So basically what I did is I said, here, we can use my channel instead of going with, what was that?
How long ago was this channel?
Create their own channel, and this channel stayed dormant from 2018 to 2023.
Okay.
So basically what I did
5
is
years.
I said, here, we can use my channel instead of going with, what was that, Showtime? Josiah, what was that first company that was trying to come in?
Showtime Basketball?
So he used the channel that wasn't even doing nothing. He said the channel that they're on, the channel that he has a deal for, it stayed dormant from 2018 to 2023.
Waiting for the thug.
That's free money. That's free money. Poppy said, I told you, Frigi, it was an old channel. He wasn't. Wow, that's crazy. What is Anton talking about?
No Cap-tivity.
What is Anton, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. Oh, we gotta come on, Anton. Come on, bro.
Yeah, so I said instead of us going on Showtime, I got a YouTube channel, and I said, listen, I'll give you guys 50% of the YouTube channel if you guys fund it. If you guys can have full control, like where it comes to thumbnails, creating, because I didn't know nothing about none of that. So you guys had the infrastructure. You give me the infrastructure, we're good, and that's how it went.
So he learned the infrastructure. He learned more by making this deal, and he sold a channel that was not doing anything and made millions of dollars off a 50-50 deal. Sounds like good business to me.
No Cap-tivity.
Sound like good business to me, man.
How long does that?
Shout out to Reese. What's going on, Reese? Shout out to Reese in the building.
Shit, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
What is he talking about?
I can't do it, man. No. I just.
What is Anton talking about, man?
We different over here at the Bag Chasers. Make sure.
That's what it's all. But that's what it's all about. That's what it was. One thing I say, Anton. There is a method to his madness. But I don't think that, I don't know. It's like he's trying to compare how he run his platform with how the decisions that Gibert Arenas made. It's apples and oranges. It's two totally different situations, in my opinion, man.
To the top of the chat. We different over here, y'all. I just teach y'all, hey, listen, this is how I do it. They'll tell you inside of the Patreon, I give all the game. Every single piece of game and advice that you can ever think of, I break it down. Listen, this is how you...
Hey, man. They eating it up. Anton is good at what he does, man. I'm gonna just say he's good at what he does, man. Shout out to AWOL.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to AWOL. Damn. Forgot to switch it over. Here we go. Shout out to AWOL for the $5. Hold on. Shout out to AWOL for the $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, AWOL. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to AWOL for the $5 cash cap, man. To support the show and to especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can do what AWOL did, either send a cash cap or a super chat or PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y. Y'all is wilding in the chat, man. Y'all wilding y'all ass off in the chat. Y'all crazy as hell. Let's go back to what Anton is.
Do thumbnails. This is how you expedite the process. This is how you create the templates. This is how you, how often I drop. This is how I grow my channel. This is what you need to do. This is what I get on the back end. This is how much I make on this. This is how I'm able to grow my subscribers by 100,000 subscribers a month.
Shout out to my brother Coach Ferg in the building. What's going on, Coach Ferg?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm hollering at all my peoples.
This is how I'm able to do this. Like, I actually give y'all the game, but I just went to the mud and I figured it out on my own. Every single step along the way.
What's going on, Cat G? Thank you for being here, Cat G.
Every single clip that's dropped, every single live stream, every single way that it's produced, every single view that I get, every single chop that goes up, it's all 100% built by me. So I learned it, and now I'm able to teach it to other people, and also I'm able to hire people and give them the game.
Guess what? Guess what Anton is doing when he's so-called teaching this to other people? He's charging them. They have to spend money. They have to spend money. They have, Anton said it on his show before that it's a weeding out process. The reason why he charges people is because it weeds out the people that's not serious. So the same way they're learning how to build a channel from you by you charging them, however you're charging them, Gibert Arenas actually made money from a dead channel and still learned the YouTube business, the content creation business from professionals. And his learning curve, his learning process was far greater, far better than anything you could teach them, Anton. I'm telling you, like, this dude dealt with a huge conglomerate. I'm telling you. And not only that, he made relationships with these people for the rest of his life if he doesn't mess it up. He made relationships. That's another thing.
On how they're able to add value into the company, and I'm able to train people up. I'm not giving you shit. I'm not giving no major company, no gambling company, no sponsorship company. Man, you're not taking control of my stuff, bro.
We're gonna hold you to that, man. You know, but I mean, I to be honest with you, you're not Gibert Arenas. You're just not Gibert Arenas, man. Shout out to Anton. Anton is doing some good things over there. Y'all already know this is not to disparage Anton. This is no cap. This is no cap over here.
No captivity.
This is what we don't we no cap. This is no captivity. We just got to tell the truth, man. You're not Gibert Arenas, bro. I mean, you wasn't going to get that deal. Especially for a dead channel. You're not going to get a deal for a dead channel.
No. I'm not doing it. You can't get a dime. You not taking percentages. You ain't taking control percentages. Now look, they built it up to over 1 million subscribers. We thought that it was 100% Gil. We thought it was 100% Gil.
Bro, why are you stressing that?
They became highly paid employees.
Wow. Wow. Anton said Gibert Arenas became a highly paid employee. That's crazy.
No captivity.
Come on, bro.
You were good. And that's how it went.
How long does that last?
I'm a free agent, and we're me and Joe free agent this summer. BJ just signed a 2-year deal, right? BJ, you just signed. You got re-up?
Yeah, I signed a 1 year.
Oh, you signed 1 year. Oh, yeah. So we all free agents.
In the summer 26.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I guess there's other questions that need to be asked, but we want.
So their deal is up. From 1 to 2 years, they'll be free agents.
Ask them out.
This is crazy.
And guess what? They'll be just like Anton, free to do their own thing with way more money, way more networking power, way more know-how, way more expertise, way more branding. Okay.
We
said enough. We've said enough.
No. Here's the thing is, whatever question you ask.
What's going on, Andrea? Shout out to Andrea in the building. Great to see you, sis.
We asking the same thing. We asked the same thing. It was one of those things, man, where when you're sitting here, you.
But how do you become a free agent? That's the part that I'm trying to figure out. What do y'all mean a free agent? You know what I'm saying?
The contract is over with. That's what they.
I don't understand what that means. What does that mean, a free agent? It's my channel. So the question that I would be asking is, when do I get my platform back?
After the contract is over.
Now, when do I have to renegotiate for another contract? When do I get my contract back? Like, when do I get my channel back? When do I get 100% ownership of my channel? And what happens to all of the content that we produce during the time that we were 50-50? Do you still get a percentage of that?
I'm thinking, listen, we're going to go 5 days.
I don't know why.
They're going to start a new channel.
I don't know why Anton is funny as hell to me right now, man. That shit funny as hell.
I'm thinking, listen, we're going to go 5 days a week. They're going to start a new channel. And they're going to do, they can start off at 3 days.
Poppy said, Freezy, how much you want to bet the next Gibert Arenas deal would be $80 to $120 million in the next 12 months? Bro, I would not doubt that. I'm telling you. I would not doubt that. I'm very much agreeing with you on that, bro. That's very, very much possible.
A week. And I was like, well, new channel, and they're gonna do, they can start off at 3 days a week. And I was like, well, we done spent this kind of money for those guys, and we have y'all big contract. As a business, we're not really making any money off you guys. You guys are doing great, but the sponsorships ain't coming in. For us to pay for the skips and nothing, we got to let some of your guys go. You see, when you started hearing shit like that, you be like, all right, no. Put it on the same channel.
Let me rewind that.
As a business.
I got a lot of respect for Gil for being transparent about this, because then we can have these type of conversations. I'm getting deals done right now. So funny. Literally, Q just called me. Hold on, let me see something.
Shout out to Anton. Anton said he getting deals done right now. Boy, that damn Anton.
It's so funny. While we having this conversation, Q is calling me right now.
I don't know why this man so. Why this man so funny to me, man?
Because I'm on a live stream.
Okay.
Give him what he want.
Okay.
So the original number that you literally just text me, tell him that we'll pay him that in order to continue on the platform.
Okay.
He cool?
Yeah, he cool. Yeah, he's cool.
Anton say he doing deals right now. Damn, Gibert Arenas. Hey, shit. Y'all, this YouTube shit is funny as hell. This shit is funny as hell. I'm telling you. Anton is crazy as hell, man.
Okay. I'll call you with.
Oh man,
the bigger one, the bigger number. Give him the bigger number.
Why?
Because we want him to be happy and we want him to be satisfied. We don't want him to feel like he had to compromise.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, baby.
Yep.
Anton just secured the deal, y'all. He just secured the deal.
That's why all of that beeping was happening in the background. So, I know that y'all was enjoying shampoo. On the Monday night show.
This guy crazy, man.
So we've officially signed him. Shout out to Shampoo.
Okay, so he signed somebody named Shampoo. Okay.
Shampoo is now the newest member of the team.
Okay, shout out to Shampoo. Let's fast forward a little bit. Congratulations, Shampoo. Let's see what else Gil talking about. Here we go.
We not laying nobody off either.
We're not really making any money off you guys. You guys are doing great, but the sponsorships ain't coming in. For us to pay for the skips and nothing, we got to let some of your guys go. You see, when you started hearing shit like that, you be like, all right, no. Put it on the same channel. Because the last thing I want to do is, you got, Lexi. I can already see the people that are going to start letting go, and I'm like, not right now, man. We ain't got time for that. We moving. 2 old Dodgers in the 9th inning.
Damn.
Here's a secondary thought. I've done a few things on the internet and social media, as some of you may know. Check out Memes and Nightmares on Hulu when you get a chance. The other thought is just to embrace the LaQuint Dickey model and say, I'm gonna work you niggas to death to get my bread back. So instead of 2 days, how you go 7?
It's still a lot of questions to be asked. I ain't. Cause I'm gonna get real nasty.
Oh, bases loaded too. Let's go. That's not even nasty. It's just the game is the game, ladies and gentlemen. There are things
it's not.
Things you can't control.
No, it's
man.
not.
Listen, let's just say it.
I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to that. I don't.
A lot of let's just say a lot of original Gil's Arena staff, man. We gotta mail them the million plaque. Let's just say that.
And y'all and everybody in the chat, y'all know what side of the internet I come from. I come from everybody that I know from that side of the internet owns everything that they do. AMP owns that. When AJ and I was doing playback and peer-to-peer, we own that. bro. We and I've every YouTube channel I have done, I have owned. Davis, every channel he owned.
Bro, you're not Gibert Arenas. What the hell is wrong?
No Cap-tivity.
Bro, who are you? Bro, come on over here with Freezy, bro. Nobody know us. Nobody know. Bro, you talking about you own your channel. I own mine too. Whoever that gambling, bro, y'all need to stop this stuff, man. Stop. This is getting ridiculous, man. For real. This is getting so ridiculous. Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Why y'all do this?
Own Kai, Duke, Phantom, they've all owned. So the idea of like someone owning something that they don't, I've never in my life. Matter of fact, I even convinced niggas to cut off they CMCs so they weren't nobody taking no cuts at all. So
this is crazy.
I've never, that.
They acting like this is foreign language. Like nobody ever did this before. This is, bro, nobody know you. Whoever you are in the red hat. Who are you?
Wasn't me. That wasn't me. I couldn't.
Look. Gibert Arenas had to get up. Like he don't even want to hear that SHIT. He don't even want to hear that, bro. But nobody knows you.
Waiting for the thug.
To me, though.
Yeah, it wasn't. And to be fair, the money is crazy when they put it in your face. But then it's like every like 3 to 4 months, if you just dedicate a little bit more time, it's like, man, that shit don't even like what y'all like. The price keep going more and more up. So it's like, what the fuck?
Listen. Listen. What you're saying is 100%, and I always talk.
Gil, don't you agree with that bullshit? Gil, you better not agree with. Don't nobody know this, man. Gil, you being too nice right now, man. Gil, you supposed to say, bro, don't nobody know you. Don't nobody know you. Shout out to Dwavy. Dwavy in the building. What's going on, Dwavy? Great to see you. Listen, I hope y'all subscribe. Well, you gotta subscribe if you're in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Make sure everybody hits that notification bell as well over here, man. We trying to get that deal.
About 100% ownership. But I had to make a decision when I first started, right? And I needed infrastructure, what I didn't have, right? Starting up a YouTube channel, we were on linear. I wasn't using this channel, so giving up 50% of a channel I didn't use seemed like the best idea to get a full studio and do all that, right? Put the boys on.
Now, Gibert Arenas is saying that upon doing this deal, after the contract is over with, the gambling company is going to let him keep all of the equipment. He's gonna be able to keep everything. Now, I need y'all to remember that, because that's gonna tie into what Kwame Brown is gonna tell him, because him and Kwame is beefing. That's the video we finna react to next, because that shit hilarious.
Fully paid for, didn't see us going to this point. I didn't care about the YouTube channel.
See, that's because Gil is not wrong. Let me say that.
Oh,
Gil
come
is
on,
not
Anton.
wrong.
You don't know what.
The problem with this conversation also,
Anton, you all over the place, but come on.
is that Gil didn't see the channel blowing up the way that it blew up.
Anton, it was a dead channel. From 2018 to 2023. Am I the only one listening? It was a dead channel. It wasn't doing nothing with the channel, bruh.
You know what I'm saying? I believe in myself. I've always believed in myself. I told Slimmy back in 2019, 18, 19, I told Slimmy, I said, Slim, bro, I'm going to an M. It may take some years. It may take some time. I said, Slimmy, I'm going to get way more than 1 million subscribers, bro. He'll tell you. Slimmy will tell you all day long.
Shout out to Slimmy. Shout out to Slimmy, man.
I'm him. I'm next up, bro. It's my time. All I got to do is stay grounded, stay working, stay focused, stay getting it, stay hustling, and watch what I do. It's mine, bro. It's mine to lose. It's not anybody else's.
Okay. This is becoming about you, Anton. This, yeah, okay. Yeah. I seen where that was going, man. I don't think it was necessary for Anton to, you know, criticize Gibert Arenas to that extent. After hearing all of the facts, after hearing everything out, I just don't think that was necessary. Let's get some super chats in the chat room, y'all. Let's get some. Let's support the show, man. Because this is a good show. It's far from over. To support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you could do it 3 ways. Either super cap, that's what we call them over here, aka super chats. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there while you type your chats. Or you can send a cash cap to $freezing no cap. There's $freezing no cap. Shout out to everybody that sent super caps and cash caps so far. And also PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all. So next up, man, we're gonna go over video that your boy Kwame Brown made on his channel. He reacted to Gil, this newfound information that of Gibert Arenas not fully owning his channel. So we're gonna go over this information. We're gonna go over this video, and let me tell y'all something. This video that we're about to go over with Gibert Arenas and your boy Kwame Brown, this video is hilarious. And they had a surprise guest. Now, I'm gonna let y'all know how Anton fit in this is. Anton ended up on Kwame Brown's live stream. Why? And this was Kwame Brown's second channel. It doesn't have as many subscribers as his first channel. But Kwame Brown was actually reacting to Anton's video, what we just seen, the video we just seen. And he was using Anton's video to substantiate why he felt like Gibert Arenas is stupid. Now, he's going to say Gibert Arenas is stupid because they're beefing. Kwame Brown is going to say Gibert Arenas is stupid because they're beefing. And eventually y'all going to see the whole, like, all of them on the live stream together. And it just gets funny and it gets very contentious and tumultuous, man. And that's what we're about to react to right now, man. Super chat! Shout out to my sister with the second super cap of the day. Love you, sis. Shout out to my sister. Why you so churlish? Weird. Thank you for the $5 super cap, sis. I really appreciate you. She said, I would imagine people would say something polarizing for engagement when making content. I don't know. Sis, you know. You already know.
No captivity.
Come on now. You know, you already know. Come on. We know Anton, man. Anton has a way of curbing people's enthusiasm, you know. He has a way. But I'm gonna bring up this next video, y'all. Hold on, here we go. This next video. Oh, it's already queued up. This next video is already queued up. So this is your boy. And listen, and shout out once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Kasim. Kasim is the sponsor of today's show. He is the initial sponsor so far of tonight's show. Kasim with a total of $25, man. Shout out to him, man.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala, holler, get a leg tonight. Push your road, I got spray bike in the highway, making money to fly away, but there's gotta be a better way, yeah.
Shout out to Kasim once again, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Love you too, sis. Shout out to my sister. Love you too, sis. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $25 or more. $25 or more, and you will be either the initial sponsor or either the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Kasim so far for being the official sponsor so far. Shout out to Kasim, man. Appreciate you, bro. So let's react to this next video, y'all. Let's react to this next video that we got queued up already, right? Let's see. Here we go. So this is Kwame Brown's channel. And I purposely got it queued up at a point in the channel where he was already giving his opinion about Gil, and you know, he was clowning Gil. He was clowning Gilbert Arenas. And I think where we're at right now is right when Gilbert Arenas sends a chat, and I mean he eventually comes up on the show and it gets bad. It just starts getting bad. It goes down here. It just going further and further downhill from here. Why Gilbert Arenas is about to show up on the show? Why is he entertaining these people? Why is he doing this? I don't know. I think it's a bad look on Gilbert Arenas' part. If I was him, I wouldn't feel like I had to explain myself to the masses of people. No, you did a deal. You're a grown man. I don't understand it. And shout out to my brother 2G. He said that earlier on the phone. Yeah, I don't agree with this. Here we go.
Enter and thereby. Jonathan Black done went deep, man. What the fuck is that? The Old Testament?
This man is hilarious, man.
Man can't even go in his basement, but instead of him saying, you know what, y'all, this ain't the way. I did preach ownership. I did talk ownership. So let me say this, y'all. This ain't the way. You want to own. You want ownership. So this is not the way. This ain't the way that I would typically do it. So, you know, this ain't the way that I want y'all to follow. It's all about ownership.
Wow. And just keep in mind,
yeah,
y'all.
I'll take that bet that I make more than whoever you just named.
Because I was supposed to
hold on. Just keep in mind, y'all. Just keep in mind, Kwame Brown is beefing with Gilbert Arenas. They've been beefing for years. So we already know he's not going to, like, he's going to try at every turn to try to disparage Gilbert Arenas. He's going to try to make Gilbert Arenas look as bad as he can because they're beefing. This is outside of what's going on now. They've been beefing for years. So I'm just giving y'all context. And he's reading Gilbert Arenas' chat right now.
About no bet. Here
we go.
Bet. I'll take that bet that I make more than whoever you just named. We ain't talking about no bet. You make more than whoever you just named. You don't in the long run. You're not gonna make more. Your show is about to end in 2026. We talking about when your contract is over, sir. The fact that he owns his page, that's residual income for forever, bro. People gonna always watch their page. That page is gonna always turn out money. See, when Kevin Samuels passed away, Vlad TV and all these people that he did interviews for, they played that interview and they made millions of dollars. When Kevin Samuels passed away, everybody went to the page and fucking, start watching it. So I'm telling you, if you wanted to watch somebody that you wanted to build your page out from, you should have watched Anton Daniels. He has 1 million subscribers on one page, just like you, but it's independent. He has 3 or 4 other pages that he makes a lot of money.
So the reason why he's referencing Anton, I'm gonna show y'all where we at, 3103. The reason why he's referencing Anton, right? I'm gonna show y'all why he's referencing Anton. Is because he was reacting to Anton's video that we just looked at. This is why he's referencing Anton.
Like, try that again. Just try that again. Okay. Passive income. So
we are the new music industry.
Right here.
We are the new music industry. Like, we gotta own our, well, you don't have to. I think that in certain deals, depending on the type of content creator that you are, but you can own your own master.
So he actually reacted to Anton's video. This is why he was referencing Anton. So let's see, him and Gil kind of went at it. Here we go.
It's independent, bro. You ain't telling me you can't buy nothing that somebody else can't buy with $250,000 a month, bro. So it sound good. You can keep listening to these people and thinking that giving up your ownership is the best thing to do, but it's not. And he made a video about you too that I'm going to play here in a minute.
There you go. That's why he's referencing Anton.
You are an employee, bro. I would rather make less money and keep control over my shit. Nigga, I'm a man, dog. I'd rather make less money and keep control over my shit. It ain't about no goddamn money to me.
Now I'm gonna put the link in the chat once we get done reacting to all of this, because I want to know what y'all think too.
I drove every car. I done been every place. It ain't about no money, nigga. It's bigger than that. You keep talking about money and prostituting yourself out. I gave you your props. I said Gil gonna make a lot of money. Gil know how to make money because he's gonna prostitute himself out like a whore. And they gonna make sure you make a lot of money. This ain't the conversation we having. You trying to make it about a diss between Kwame and Gil. I'm not talking about dissing you, bro. I said the truth about you. That you a bend and fold. I watched you bend and fold in the club. I know you a bend and folder. You bend and fold. Instead of you building your own shit up, you online talking about, no, nobody want to work hard. And then the sad part about it is they think you black and you Cuban. Now, I don't want you representing me, nigga. I work damn hard, nigga. I don't want you misrepresenting me. Real talk, bro. You could be the Gibert Arena show on YouTube, but you can't put that shit on your basement. See, Gil, when this shit all said and done, my nigga, this is all I want to be known as, the boss, man. I'm that nigga on that nail, bro. And let me come back on camera, because we got the great Gibert Arena. You got to show your face, man. That can't be Gil. That's somebody goddamn bullshit, because Gil pride himself on saying, nigga, you off camera and all this shit.
So Gibert Arenas is in the chat. And he just hit the link. He's in the back. And Kwame Brown is saying that can't be Gil. Hold on. That's why he came on camera. They're about to have a confrontation.
I'm on camera. Get on camera, nigga. That ain't no goddamn Gil, nigga. You ain't finna come up here and porn bomb me. Hell no. When the hell do Gibert Arenas ever hide off camera? That is not Gil. So get on from my backstage, buddy. Yeah, you can get on from my backstage. Somebody tried to use his emoji real quick. Okay, there you go. That's him. Yeah, nigga, don't hide, nigga. I don't hide. I don't know you to duck no smoke, nigga. Into the face.
Never no smoke, Kwame. Why you lying to these people, Kwame?
Okay, so tell me the time you offered me half of Gil's Arena.
What's going on, Cynical One? Great to see you. he offered you half of Gil's Arena.
See, there you go, Kwame. Was it called Gil's Arena when I offered to you? Remember we was talking about the beef channel or the YouTube beef. What was that shit that I was saying? The beef thing. That beef thing idea.
You was talking about a roast. You was talking about a roast.
Yeah, you remember it was
league.
it was the roast league. I was trying to do the roast league, and we was gonna go 50-50. You forgot about that?
So I should do a roast league with somebody that's on Tommy Sotomayor page telling people how to steal my intellectual property, and like you just gave away, and calling my mother a prostitute. I was supposed to do a show with you.
Okay, so you didn't accept the deal. Okay, now you just said something that was very key.
That wasn't a deal, Gil. That was a concept. You was just offering a concept.
Just a concept, right? It was a concept that I was trying to sell to you. Okay, so we're both on the same page. Now you just said something very interesting. You said I was on Tommy Sotomayor's page, right?
That's what I said.
Yes. Say it again to yourself. I was on Sotomayor's page, which means which page, Kwame, of mine did I give them to use? If I had to use somebody else's page to come beef with you.
What the hell is you talking about, boy?
I see I know you're dumb. If I'm on Tommy's
wait, hold on. You calling me dumb and you sold 50% of Gil's Arena, bro?
Listen
You're
again.
calling me dumb.
No, you're saying it, but you're not. If I'm on Tommy's page, coming to beef and respond to you, what page that I'm not using to beef with you that I sold to them my idea? Are you not getting it yet?
See, Gil,
I see you're not understanding it, but you said it.
Listen, Gil, this is your problem. You spend.
So he's saying he didn't sell an idea. He sold a channel that he wasn't using. That's what he's trying to tell Kwame Brown. He didn't sell his idea. He sold a channel that he wasn't using.
So much time trying to look good for these people. You gotta stop putting on the show trying to look good. The reality of the situation, Gil, we're talking about ownership. You used to preach ownership. Why did you give up? Why did you give up 50% of your ownership?
Again, Kwame, which page? If I'm using someone else's page to beef with you, Kwame Brown.
No. I'm talking about Gil's Arena. Why did you give up?
Again, Kwame Brown, that means I wasn't using a YouTube page anymore if I had to use someone else's page. And then I had to create my own page, Kwame. That page was a dead page that I gave them to start a show. It was going to be the beef show. You remember you said, what channel is the roast league going to be on? It's going to be on my channel. We're going to start a new channel. You remember we had that discussion.
Gil, I've moved on from this lie that you told that you gave me 50% of Gil's Arena. This is a lie.
There was no Gil's. It was no Gil's. It was no Gil's Arena.
So I didn't talk while you was talking. Am
I up here to explain? Am I up here to explain to you? I gave you a concept. You said fuck off. So I recreated another concept, which was a basketball show. You remember I had the poker show? You remember you roasted me for that? I had these concepts.
Just for the record, I was never offered 50% of Gil's Arena.
Here you go. You're trying to. Okay.
No, listen.
So just in case some of y'all don't know, now I'm gonna try to. One of the No Cap crew, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the way this beef originally started, Gibert Arenas was talking about Kwame Brown and how much of just saying that he was a bust in the NBA. That's probably why Kwame Brown embraced the term bust life. But Gibert Arenas was basically clowning Kwame Brown a few years back, saying that Kwame Brown basically was, he was a bust, and people used to actually walk over him in the NBA. They used to bully him and stuff, whatever. And he talked about his dealings with Michael Jordan, how Michael Jordan used to bully him and treat him like he wasn't nothing. This was the inception of their beef. I think this was the inception of their beef. And then Kwame Brown had some choice words to say back to Gibert Arenas. This was how their beef even started.
Listen, I just want the crowd to understand.
The crowd was there.
Listen. There was people in the chat that said Kwame could have had 50% of Gil's arena.
Okay, Why You So Churly said it was right. It was a few on his head. And then Tommy said, no, Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes made the jokes. Okay, they made the jokes. Okay. So Gibert Arenas just kind of came on board. Okay, gotcha.
So for those people that's in the chat, he just explained to y'all, he's not talking about Gil's arena. All he did was after...
Tommy said he explained why Kwame's career went the way it went, and Kwame took exception to it. Okay, gotcha.
Disrespecting my mother, my family, he thought it was arena. Those people that said Kwame...
The crowd was there.
I was never offered 50% of Gil's arena.
Here you
that's
go.
What the
You're trying
crowd
to...
thought.
Okay.
No, listen. I just want the crowd to understand.
The crowd was there.
Listen. There was people in the chat that said Kwame could have had 50% of Gil's arena. So for those people that's in the chat, he just explained to y'all, he's not talking about Gil's arena. All he did was after disrespecting my mother, my family, he thought it would be a good idea for us to start a roast league with a drunk that said he was going to piss on my mother's grave. Hold on. So I respectfully said hell to the no.
Okay, but so hell to the no.
Why did you?
If Gibert said that, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. If he said that, piss on your mother's grave, that's crazy. Yeah, me and you ain't gonna never be cool after that. I see why Kwame is going hard.
Give up 50% of Gil's arena.
You still ain't doing it. It's a concept. I gave you a concept, right?
Crazy.
Of the roast league. You rejected it. You laughed at it. We filmed it. It didn't look like what it needed to look like. I did the poker game. Didn't like it. I created a basketball show out of the same original concept I gave you. Now again, the page that Gil's Arena, the show is on today, was the page I stopped using in 2018. I was no longer using that page. So when you was asking me what page, I said it could be on your page or we can start a new page. Because that page wasn't, you just trying to steal my followers.
So they was going to do a show together. Gil was trying to do a show with Kwame Brown. Gibert Arenas was trying to do a show with Kwame Brown. Was this when Kwame his channel first took off and he started making a name for himself on YouTube? And Gil hadn't taken off yet. Gil hadn't, he was struggling to build a platform or whatever. So obviously this is why he approached Kwame Brown with an offer to do a show together. Kwame already had some steam on YouTube. And that's why Kwame took it kind of personally. Right? Because now we know that Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson signed to that same company. That same company that Gibert Arenas signed to, right? This is how Gibert Arenas even got hooked up with that company from Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson. Okay.
Just trying to steal my followers. You don't remember none of that, Kwame?
So I think you're trying to defend this lie so much that you won't answer. Why did you give up 50% of Gil's arena?
So let me ask you something.
Ownership. Why didn't you keep the ownership?
What? Can I ask you, dude, if I'm using the page Gil's Arenas on, what was the original name of it then, Kwame? I'm beefing with you in it. I'm beefing with you, right? What page am I using to beef with you? If I have my own channel.
Listen, at one point, did you own 100% of that channel? No Chill.
100% of the original, so we can get it clear, so I can explain it to you. It was my original. Yes, it was my original channel. No Chill Gil. I stopped using that channel in 2018 because I went to linear TV with Fubo. So from 2018 to 2022, I never posted anything on that channel. It was done. So when I came to YouTube to talk to you, when I went on Tommy's page, I wasn't using no YouTube channel. That's why I had to create the channel I'm on now. So I sold 50% of that channel to create the show that ended up being Gil's Arena.
Which to me, why is Kwame laughing? Which to me, that's a smart deal. Why is Kwame laughing though? Look at it.
Create the show that ended up being Gil's Arena.
Hey, listen. So wait, hold on. So wait. You own 50% of Gil's Arena. So if Skip is shooting in the basement, you can't go downstairs?
I can go down anywhere I want.
So why Skip is, do they say quiet on the set?
Because I own 50%. I own 50% of that show too.
I'm saying.
Why you so chill to say I had a mama's cooking t-shirt?
So can you go downstairs while they shooting?
I can go down anywhere I want
to. I want to meet Skip. Take us downstairs to Skip right now.
It's not. I can take it down there Monday. It's Sunday, sir.
Kwame Brown is funny as hell.
What's so funny is if
no. What's real funny is you owned 100% of Gil's Arena. And you won't tell us why you got rid of it. You won't tell us why.
See, that's the problem. There was no Gil's Arena. Just like there was no beef. Just like there was no beef channel. There was like no beef.
Anton Daniels. Listen, do you want to hear Anton Daniels react to your?
Just like there was no beef concept. Remember, it was just a concept. The channel was irrelevant because I wasn't using it anyway. I gave them the platform instead of going to Showtime. That's why when you say, "Oh, we trying to go to Showtime," I didn't go to Showtime channel. I gave it to that channel. So I created this channel. So this is my independent channel. That channel that I sold them wasn't using it, and I gave 50% to see if I can get a show.
Okay, and so on lowlights, you said you wanted to build the infrastructure.
Yes.
So did you not feel capable that you've made over $160 million in the league? You didn't have the money to build the infrastructure yourself?
No, I didn't have the concept of building the infrastructure.
So what Kwame is missing is, no matter how much money you got, you can't magically make your platform just blow up on YouTube or whatever. You can pay, okay. So let me tell y'all why I'm saying this. LeBron James' wife has a channel. Savannah James has a channel. It still hasn't really blowed up. Her and her friend have been going live. Of course, they're gonna do decent numbers. They probably, last time I checked, they was at like 20-some thousand subscribers, which is expected. You're LeBron James, but her channel isn't like. They've been doing it for about a year now. Their channel has not blown. You gotta know what you're doing. Like this is the new industry. One thing I will agree with Anton is this the new music industry, and it's not what you know or how much money you got. Is who you know.
You know how to build a show.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What do you mean? You got all the context. You know everybody. You came to YouTube saying you know LeBron.
Y'all support the show. Support the show by either Super Chat, Cash App, or PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's the PayPal.
This person, LeBron, has a show. Why not just reach out to some of LeBron's friends and his people and build the studio in your basement
LeBron.
And then hire the same
Just talked
staff?
about
You got
LeBron.
people in LA, UCLA. Why not hire some people that know how to do it and help you build the show out? Why would you sell 50% of it? What they're doing is not worth 50%.
Hey, Kwame, I'm confused. If you watched me personally come on here on YouTube in 2022.
So you're not gonna answer the question?
No. 2022, right? Meaning I don't know what flagging means. Hold
on, y'all gotta stop. Shout out to my brother. Let's see. Shout out to my brother Drobonaut, man, for gifting 5 new memberships. Shout out to Drobonaut, man. Thank you, Drobonaut, for gifting 5 new memberships. Jobonot is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. We're gonna put you on the board in 1 second, Jobonot. Congratulations to Nightish, Adrian Nicole, my brother Blaze McCoy, ZTDN, and Mark Chapman, man. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all maintain your VIP passes, which is a channel membership every month. Every week we do a VIP live stream, which is called VIP Wednesday. It's on the Wednesday, that's the live stream we're gonna have tomorrow. So, and those live streams are uniquely different. So if you want to be a part of those VIP Wednesday live streams, make sure you maintain your channel memberships, which is your VIP pass. Once again, shout out to Jobonot, man. Thank you, Jobonot.
No Cap-tivity.
Jobonot is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. $25 or more. Let's go.
Don't know what any of that actually means. While I'm beefing with you, you remember? Did I come in here? Did I come on the internet beefing with you with this massive production thing? Meaning I don't know any of it. Me studying you the whole time, watching
Why was you studying a dumb bus?
Because that's the only thing I know.
He said, why were you studying a dumb bust? So we know Kwame Brown has been taking that personal for quite some time now. You know.
What else do I know?
So you studied me. What did you learn?
What not to do. That was one.
So Gil, I had 70,000 people in the chat with an iPhone 8.
3.
Kwame Brown said he has 70,000 people in the chat with an iPhone 8. Kwame Brown, that's impressive. I'm not gonna take that away from you. Even though you played in the NBA, I'm gonna still give that one to you because that's still impressive. You know, with an iPhone, it don't matter if you had an iPhone 8. Everybody know you, Kwame Brown. You know, whatever. But that's still impressive. I'm gonna say that. Shout out to you, bro.
How to understand using
you
music.
You gotta back up. You're going in and out, walking around. You're gonna have to back up because you're going in and out.
Oh. I said understanding how to music.
Listen.
Copyright.
I had 70,000 people in my chat by myself.
Okay.
And I don't flag nobody. So you was watching me because you needed to learn from me, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm glad. So let me ask you again. Why couldn't you build the infrastructure yourself?
Because I didn't know anything about YouTube, Kwame. What did I know about YouTube?
So you could have did a little research, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with a little research.
Little research in 2022 when I just came to YouTube.
So listen, while you were studying me, you could have, because I just.
Why you so chill to say, Freezer, we waiting for you to get that iPhone, though. Never. I don't know. I thought about it. I had contemplated it one time. I don't know. Android. Team Android.
Learn YouTube. You shouldn't have been studying me. You should have went to a YouTuber. They give tutorials all the time.
A YouTuber to build a ESPN show, I got to go to a YouTuber.
So why not go to LeBron and his people?
When did they start a show? When did they start?
Gilbert Arenas is saying his show was ESPN status. Did y'all see his background? Like Gilbert Arenas' background is crazy. Whoever was in charge of putting together his set is crazy. He got one of the best backgrounds for IRL. Like his background is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Start a show, Kwame.
LeBron got 2 or 3 shows. LeBron got a TV show. LeBron got everything. After?
Yeah, not in 2022, Kwame.
LeBron has a little barbershop talk. His wife got a show. He had a show in 2022. Come on now, Gil, stop.
No, he didn't.
So you didn't know. So you telling me? So wait. You telling me you didn't know anybody? You didn't know anybody that could have ran a studio that you built. Why didn't you at least build it? I can look up the equipment that I need for a studio. So why can't you just build it? And yes, LeBron did have a show. They're in the chat confirming it. So you could have been asking LeBron and all your contacts, bro.
You literally watch me build the studio. Did you notice my studio got better once I started watching them downstairs build? Then I knew what to do. That's how I scaled my personal channel. You remember when we was beefing, I got about 7,000.
I was never beefing with you. I don't know
Okay,
why.
whatever.
You were
I
watching
had 6,000,
me.
7,000.
You just admitted that you was watching me. You admitted that, right?
Yes, I had 6,000,
So
7,000.
why are
Then
you
I knew what.
insinuating that I'm beefing? You just kept watching me, and I
Then
asked
I
you
knew.
to stop.
Then I knew what editing meant. I knew what shorts meant. I knew what this meant because now I have infrastructure of cameras, lighting, a studio, production. I didn't know what that was before.
You don't like responsibility, is what it sounds like.
No, I
That's
think
what it is. You don't.
No,
like
you want me to.
responsibility.
You wanted to sound like I did something stupid.
You did.
When it was just genius.
I think it's selfish.
I know what you
because-
think. I know what you think, but
let me say this. Don't overtalk this point, and we'll let the chat decide because you're gonna talk.
I don't give a fuck what the chat
Hold on,
decide.
He said, you don't like responsibilities. Huh? Why they doing this to Gibert Arenas, man?
This is what you do on your show too much. You talk over Nick Young. You talk over people who are actually funny. So don't talk over me on my own show, please. You didn't talk.
Oh, this
over
is
the
your
other guy.
this is your show?
Yes, yes.
Oh, so my personal show and your show is the same show then. Now, where's your Gills
Can you
Arena?
just be the fuck quiet for a second?
No, I'm just saying, where's your
Hush,
where's
boy,
your
calm
Gil?
down, God.
What I'm saying is, where's your
too
Gil?
much estrogen energy? Calm down.
I just want to ask you, where if
Did
that's your
not say, boy, let me mute your goddamn mic. I can't deal with no nigga that won't shut up never. God damn, boy. Get a nigga on my show talking about, let me ask you. Shut up for a goddamn second.
Kwame Brown is hilarious. This dude is country as hell. This dude is hilarious,
Boy,
man.
goddamn. On here filibustering because you know you stupid. Now, look here, jackass. I done asked this boy the same question over and over again. Why didn't you at least build the studio? Why didn't you research the stuff that's needed to build the studio? Not only you're proving that you're lazy, you didn't even want to try. And you can't say that you was the #1 show being pushed by a major. You didn't build it organically. You didn't build it on your own. So those trophies and those accolades that you got, you might as well give 50% of it to Underdog. Because it's my belief that you would never be the #1 show without a push from Underdog. Now, what say you?
Underdog is buying up everything. Ain't gonna lie. I think isn't Underdog? Isn't that who's with who did the deal with? Underdog did who? Y'all tell me in the chat, who did Underdog do the deal with? Wallow and Gilly, or Cameron and Mace? One of the two.
Ain't like you blew up your own internet page on your own. You went to Underdog and got them to blow your ass up. So yeah, don't just talk over me on my goddamn show.
But Wallow and Gilly, they got 100 million. They got 100 million though.
Now, why didn't you feel man enough to build your page on your own so we can feel like we understand your real numbers? Because saying that you the #1 show with an Underdog push don't make you the #1 show to me.
I think they just hating. I think they're hating, man. Let me put a poll in the chat. Let me put a poll in the chat, man. Let me see what y'all think. Let me see what y'all think, man. Are they hating on Gibert Arenas? I'll put a poll in the chat. Yeah, I need some participation. I need some crowd participation on this right here. Here we go.
Let's have a real conversation without you yelling. We can hear you now. You saying you the #1 show with an Underdog push don't really make you the #1 show in my opinion.
So basically, no #1 show is a #1 show because a network pushes them. Yeah.
All you do is do exactly.
I'm just asking
what
the question.
said. I'm answering. Y'all bite that apple. Y'all sign on to a major, and just like what they did with LeBron, just like what they did with LeBron's career, when they call him the king, and the NBA is that invested, they make sure they put him on the team with the best players, and that's what they did for you. That's exactly what they did for you. They Underdog is making sure they recoup their money so they keep you in the algorithm. If they thought your show was so great, you wouldn't go from #1 to 2 fucking days.
Can I ask you something, Kwame? You said that's your show. Now, this channel that I'm on is.
It is.
And this
Anybody who has a YouTube, it's their show, sir.
And this channel right here is my show.
Yeah, so let's respect each other and let's not talk off each other.
So
what is the big deal? It's your show. This is my show. Gibert's show. Then he got his show. I don't understand why they stressing Gibert Arena.
So where's your Kwame Arena that you can say?
We in it right now, baby.
You in it right now? Okay, I'm in my no chill
Kwame Arena right here,
and I'm in my no chill guild right now.
Hey, Trump ain't get them all.
I'm in my no chill guild channel right now. So what we talking about?
Yeah.
What do you have over me now?
Can I tell you what we talking about?
What do you have? What I'm saying is, what do you have over me?
I'm gonna answer. I ain't saying nothing about this. Nothing about me and you. You making it a me and you.
No.
All I'm talking about is ownership. I own 100%.
You listen.
100% ownership. Everything.
Don't let me go around either. You own that. I own this. Now, where is your Kwame Arena?
I'm in it right now. Everywhere I go is Kwame Arena.
Okay, this is my no chill guild arena. Now again,
okay,
where
so
is your
when the deal is done, they take all of that stuff out of the arena.
Okay, so y'all remember, I need y'all to keep up. So Kwame Brown is saying, yo, when the deal is done, they take all of that stuff out of the arena though. Meaning, suggesting that Underdog, the company, the gambling company, is going to take all of Gibert Arena's equipment after the deal is over with. But watch what Gibert Arena said. He's saying, no, he's going to be able to keep everything that on the set, everything that they built for him, he's going to be able to keep it. Watch what he said.
I own all of that. What are you talking about?
So you telling me they build your studio and you get to own it? You gonna have to buy that shit. You gonna come, nigga. Stop capping.
Hold on, hold on. I gotta show y'all what he said. How Kwame Brown walked away and said, "Nigga, stop capping." Watch this.
Kwame Arena.
I'm in it right now. Everywhere I go is Kwame Arena.
Watch this.
Okay, this is my no chill guild arena. Now again,
okay,
where
so
is your
when the deal is done, they take all of that stuff out of the arena.
I own all of that. What are you talking about?
So you telling me they build your studio and you get to own it? You gonna have to buy that shit. You gonna come, nigga. Stop capping. What the fuck I look like building a studio and giving it to a nigga that didn't build it? You gonna have to buy this shit from me, nigga.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe Gibert Arenas, if they're gonna let him keep everything, the whole set, all the equipment. Kwame said, nigga, stop capping. He said, man, you think. Watch what Kwame say.
Nigga, what are you talking about?
Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe Gibert Arenas. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe Gibert Arenas. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe Gibert Arenas. If you're on Kwame Brown's side.
They gonna give nigga stop build your studio.
I own all of that. What are you talking about?
So you telling me they build your studio and you get to own it? You gonna have to buy that shit. You gonna come, nigga. Stop capping. What the fuck I look like building a studio and giving it to a nigga that didn't build it? You gonna have to buy this shit from me, nigga. What are you talking about? They gonna listen, they do movie sets by my house. They come, they build all this shit up, and when they leave, they take all that shit with them. That's what they doing to you, boy.
Well, unfortunately, Kwame.
You don't have a studio. That's their studio, nigga. That TV on the wall, they gonna unplug that shit, and they gonna wrap that shit up. They gonna be doing this. The arena over with, nigga. Now they gonna snatch that shit. Give me this shit.
Okay, let's try this. See, I was...
but guess what though? I think they gonna make they gonna make that shit, and they gonna wrap that shit up. They gonna be doing this. The arena over with. Now they gonna snatch that shit. Give me this shit.
Okay, let's try this. See, I was...
but guess what though? I think they gonna make you big. They gonna make sure you get more money though. They gonna make sure.
Okay, so let's try this again, Kwame.
You Stephen A. new boy. You're the new Stephen A. boy.
Okay, so we'll try this again, Kwame.
Don't
I
try
was
to
on
talk like we trying it again. Nigga, this is YouTube. And I literally answered your question. Everywhere I go is my arena. Wherever I
Everywhere I am right now is my no chill arena. And I make more money than you on my Gills, no chill Gills
I'm
arena.
not
This
counting your
channel.
pockets. I'm not
I'm
counting
just
your
saying,
pockets.
on this
We're having
channel
a
I make
ownership
more.
conversation.
On this channel, sir, you're talking about ownership. What do you own?
100% everything out here.
I own 100% of everything right here.
Boy, stop the cap.
Again, this channel right here, Kwame.
50% of your draws.
This is my channel that's competing with you. You don't have a big network
Competing
channel.
with me? Listen, I'm not
This
competing
is
with
my
you.
channel
We're
right
just having an
here
ownership
that I
conversation.
created. This is what I created for you, and I turned this into a better channel. See, you don't have a Gills Arena channel. You don't have a network channel. You just have a personal YouTube. This is my personal YouTube. But
that's what I want.
Me too.
I don't want a personal network.
I see that. So you just laugh at me for having one.
You don't have one. You got 50% of one. 50%. We're having an ownership conversation.
And this is ownership. I own this channel.
All I'm trying to get you to answer without trying to compete with me so much is why didn't you just build the studio yourself and grind up and take your time until you got the information?
Because he didn't want to go through all of that. Why y'all keep asking this man the same damn question? I'm just saying, golly. He didn't want to go through all of that, man.
You smart. You talk like you above me intellectually. You telling me you couldn't learn YouTube?
See, the problem
you
is,
couldn't wait and learn YouTube?
The problem is always with you want to tell me, and see, instead of
you don't want to
listening to
answer
me
not one question.
and ask me and ask me what I did, you want to tell me my stuff. Like you said, I don't own.
Why didn't you take this route?
What is the
why
point?
Didn't you
like,
build it
if
and
I
learn
don't own a studio, here is why I own a studio. I was with Fubo TV. I had no studio. Everything was theirs, right? So part of my deal with Underdog, if you want me to leave and sign
Fubo
with,
owned you first, and they passed you off to Underdog.
if you want me to leave Fubo, this is what I need. I need a studio in my house that you guys pay for. I need this, that, and that. That's why they built the infrastructure, sir. So if we separate ways, I have 1, 2, Melly Studio 3. I have 4 studios. I have Battle Mode, Gills Arena, this channel, and my wife's channel. I built that while I was with Underdog. So if we go separate ways, I have 4 studios built to start 4 network channels.
Damn.
So they build you 4
and
studios,
I sold,
and what do they
and
get
it started with a channel that I didn't use no more.
You talking fast.
I'm saying, and I did it all.
Let's break it down.
And I did it all with a channel. Yes,
you know what
I did it. Yes, I did it all with a channel.
Yes, but you still talking.
I did not use anymore, sir. So that you know what I mean?
Are you done?
Sound like a win to me.
Are you done?
How about this?
All right, so let's get to asking some questions so you're not just filibustering. It sounds good when you're just talking. So they built you 4 studios. What do they get out of building you 4 studios?
50%.
That sounds fair to me. That sounds pretty good to me. On the channel I wasn't using? Why he keep walking away?
So wait. So they got 50% of 4 studios now?
No, 50% of the original concept.
So they get a percentage of all the studios they built?
No.
They got 4.
Shows.
So they got 50% of 4 shows.
No. Kwame, there's only 2 shows. There's only 2 shows.
So why did they build 4 studios?
I built 4 studios.
You didn't even build this one.
Kwame, the main studio downstairs, they built it.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of confused too. Cause I thought he was saying that the company built the 4 studios and in return, didn't he just say that? And he said in return they get 50%. I thought he said that. I'm gonna go back to that 55-47. Let's see. Let's see what
network channels.
So they build you 4
And I
studios,
sold,
and what do they
and it
get out
started
of
with
it?
a channel that I didn't
Okay, you
use no
talking
more.
fast. You talking fast.
I'm saying,
It
and I
sounds
did it
smart. Hold on,
all,
let's break it down. Let's break it.
and
Do you ever?
I did
Do
it
you know what
all
a
with a
conversation
channel.
is?
Yes,
Do you know what
I
a
did it.
conversation is?
Yes. So
All
that
right,
you know what I mean?
are you done? Are you done? It sounds good when you're just talking. So they built you 4 studios. What do they get out of building you 4 studios?
50%.
Okay, right there, that was a clarifying question. Kwame Brown asked, he said, he made a definitive statement. They built you 4 studios. And what did they get out of building you 4 studios? Gilbert Arenas did not challenge that. He basically said 50% as if the company built him 4 studios. Now we're about to hear him say they did not build him 4 studios. Watch this. This is a little, I don't know. This is kind of tricky.
All right, so let's get to asking some questions so you're not just filibustering.
What's going on, Mel? Great to see you, Mel.
It sounds good when you're just talking. So they built you 4 studios. What do they get out of building you 4 studios?
50%.
Okay, he said they built him 4 studios.
Just mind.
Maybe he didn't hear Kwame
So
good.
they got 50% of 4 studios now?
No, 50% of the original concept.
So they get a percentage of all the studios they built.
No.
They got 4
shows.
So they got 50% of 4 shows.
No. Kwame, there's only 2 shows.
One.
There's only 2 shows.
So why did they build 4 studios?
Okay.
I built 4 studios.
That's why, okay. He must didn't hear Kwame Brown the first time. Because Kwame Brown said they built you 4 studios, and what did they get in return? He said 50%. Now he's saying he built the studio.
You know, why did they build 4 studios?
I built 4 studios.
Okay.
You didn't even build this one.
Kwame, the main studio downstairs, they built it for me because that was part of my deal. Once I learned what they were doing, I built this, battle mode, and then my wife's. Because now I have the infrastructure, I have the system down there, I have the...
Okay, he said they built 1 studio?
For me. Main studio.
They built the main studio. Okay, gotcha. And then once he got the infrastructure down, he built the rest of the studios. Okay, that makes sense.
Kwame, the main studio downstairs, they built it for me because that was part of my deal.
It's dope too.
Once I learned what they were doing, I built this.
Gotcha.
Battle mode.
Gotcha.
And then my wife's. Because now I have the infrastructure, I have the system down there, I have the brain where I can move everything everywhere. That's what I originally needed.
Shout out to Melanie Monaco. She got her studio too, y'all.
You can't move anything nowhere now because Underdog tell you gotta go.
Go where?
That's why you don't sign a deal, because now you can't make any decisions. You was up there talking to the dude, you was like, we confused too. We asking the same questions. So even your percentage don't even sound like you have no control over anything. It's like you gotta ask them for permission to go downstairs. That's the way you sounded.
So I own 50% of the football and Gil's Arena. Now, Kwame, if I leave...
It sounds like it's just a formality, because when that guy was asking you day-to-day questions, you said, we asking the same questions too. If you want, I can play it. That's what you said.
Yes.
You said,
So
I don't know nothing.
If I leave, what happens to Gil's Arena, Kwame?
I think they can still bring Skip down there from what it looked like. If they own a percentage of it, they can still use it.
And still use Gil's Arena with Skip Bayless.
Yeah, and whoever else they want to bring in.
Listen to what you're saying. They're going to use Skip on a show called Gil's Arena. Or do they have
a show called Gil's Arena?
Or
they changed their show from Gil's Arena to the Arena. So yeah, you gotta switch. You gotta correct that.
Or do they have to change the name of the show?
Okay, that's what they did.
Because because the person's not there anymore.
You're bad for the the brand right now. You gotta
think about what I'm saying. If I walk away,
what you did.
They got your ass up
see,
out of there
again,
because you got in trouble.
If I walk away, Kwame,
They
the
can't.
show called Gil's Arena.
They can't. He's saying they can't use Gil's Arenas. They have to change the name. He still owns the name Gil's Arena.
What actually happened? Okay, so that's done. Now I own 50% of the football show. So no matter what, if I'm gone, I get 50%.
That's what you say.
So that means either they're gonna have to.
The thing about it is that might be true, but you don't get to. You don't know. It's not like they're consulting with you on anything.
I don't
even care.
I don't care. What I need care? What I need care for? Hey, this nigga talking about my Bugatti, but don't got one. That's crazy.
I didn't say nothing about no Bugatti.
No, you arguing with me about some shit you don't have to do. Like we both got a personal channel.
I got what I need though, Gil. I got a truck with a nice.
That's true. That's true, Kwame.
Both got a personal channel, Kwame. So if you want to talk,
truck got a nice ass. Boy.
If you want to talk personal page,
if
you want to talk personal page talk, we can talk personal page talk.
We're not talking personal. We're talking ownership. You keep.
But if you want to talk ownership of a show, a real show,
I think you're too caught up in arguing with me.
You tell me who has a show. There's a Shannon Sharp show. There's a 520 show. There's Matt Barnes, All the Smoke show. Like there's a Pat McAfee show. Like
you're not saying anything though, Gil.
Now,
you just said to everybody you didn't want to know nothing about the 50% of your own business, sir. You know that, right?
Whose show?
Hold on, you know you just said that, right?
Now, who out of all these guys
want y'all to hear?
Who owns their show 100%? Who owns their show?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, of course you don't care.
So let me say
Of course you don't care.
Yeah, don't start yelling.
Because when we're talking about shows, Kwame, there's only a few shows. Now, who actually owns it?
Calm down.
Who owns it?
Who
owns the show?
You're not being respectful.
That's a good question.
Calm down.
That's a good question. That's a great question, man. We just got through talking about Cameron and Mace, Wallow and Gilly, Joe Rogan. Nobody owns outright their show, man.
Now we talking my league.
Let's go black to Cuban. Let's respect black and brown.
Pat McAfee is a show.
Respect each other.
520 is a show, Kwame.
Right. Calm down, man.
Hey, all the smoke is a show. I want to know who owns 100% of their show.
You're nervous, aren't you?
Nah, nigga, you said you want me up here to talk that shit. Now I want you to tell me. Don't tell me about my show to your personal page.
How old are you, Gil?
I do not want to hear about Antoine Daniels' fucking personal page.
Oh. Man. Gil has had it up the hill. Gibert Arenas has had it. He said, I do not want to hear about Antoine Daniels' personal page. This is another level. We talking about Pat McAfee. This is another level. That shit is crazy.
We're here about my talk that shit.
You nervous, aren't you?
Nah, nigga, you said you want me up here to talk that shit. Now I want you to tell me. Don't tell me about my show to your personal page.
How old are you, Gil?
I do not want to hear about Antoine Daniels' fucking personal page.
How old are you?
Where's his show? Where's his production? Where is his boom? Where's his A1 show? This personal shit where I can come in here, turn the lights on, and just do some shit to talk in this? Nigga, everybody got that, nigga. Everybody got that.
Damn.
Nigga, you turn yours off with the fucking black shit. This is your show. What you doing? This is your show. Every fucking day, nigga. Everybody can do this. Where's your production, baby? You don't have it.
Okay.
None of you have it.
No, he did.
You done?
Fuck out of here.
So you done?
No,
Okay, yeah. So he don't want to answer no real questions. I knew he was going.
He cut his camera off and said, "This is your show."
We got that. Nigga, you turn yours off with the fucking black shit. This is your show. What are you doing? This is your show. Every fucking day, nigga. Everybody can do this. Where's your production, baby? You don't have it.
Okay.
None of you have it.
So you done?
Fuck out of here.
So you done? Okay, yeah. So he don't want to answer no real questions. I knew he was gonna go Autobot meltdown. Hey, but y'all heard it here, y'all. I get to bring the little boy out there, nigga. That Keisha was just jumping out of.
Listen, I'm sorry. That shit. I'm sorry. Oh, why did that man just do that? Listen, he just caught me off guard with that shit. I'm sorry, man. That shit was funny as hell. Because Kwame Brown, like, if y'all watch Kwame Brown's show, like, he don't even have an avatar on his thing. It just be that little white circle. That's why that shit's so damn funny. Cause that's exactly how Kwame Brown's show be looking.
Okay, this is your production, baby. This is your body got that. Nigga, you turn yours off with the fucking black shit. This is your show. What are you doing? This is your show. Every fucking day, nigga. Everybody can do this. Where's your production, baby? You don't have it.
Okay.
None of you have it.
So you done?
Fuck out of here.
So you done? Okay, yeah. So he don't want to answer no real questions. I knew he was gonna go Autobot meltdown. Hey, but y'all heard it here, y'all. I get to bring the little boy out there, nigga. That Keisha was just jumping out of. He was like, hey, look at me. So Gil, what you just told everybody on the internet.
Okay.
Is that you own 0%.
No. So we finna fast forward this to when Anton actually came on the show. We about to fast forward this to when Anton came on the show. It finna get a look. So listen, I understand why Anton actually came in the chat, because Kwame Brown, he actually went to reacting to Anton's video, the one we just seen. So Anton obviously was cloud watching, and he came in the chat, and then he eventually was brought up on the show. And then Gilbert Arenas came on, and then all three of them was on the show. But shout out to Anton Daniels. But the first video we watched where Anton reacted to Gilbert Arenas giving up 50% of his show, I did not agree with Anton. I don't think there's nothing wrong with what Gilbert Arenas did. I don't think there's nothing wrong with. So yeah, and obviously Gilbert Arenas don't care nothing about Anton Daniels. I mean, man, that shit was funny as hell. Look. This is Kwame Brown. He talking. This Kwame Brown talking.
Keep following this path. So they know Gil gonna spend all the money. Look what he talking about, Bugattis and dumb shit.
That's why
I'm
you know,
this
if you watch Kwame Brown,
something that can buy.
Hold on, let me mute him. This is his show. If you watch Kwame, listen, that's why that was so funny what Gilbert Arenas did. Because look, he's doing it now. He went right into this. He don't even have a picture. Yeah, that's why that was so funny. Tommy B know what I'm talking about because he watched Kwame Brown. And I think Why You So Churlish, she watched Kwame Brown. Y'all know this is his show. And that's why it was so funny, man. I'm sorry, y'all. That was funny as hell to me. Okay, so let's go to when Anton came up. Here we go. Here's when Anton come up.
What you do on your platform and how you've built it out over the years. And I said, I would rather have my platform.
Nidish, I'm gonna put the link in the chat right after this segment right here. Right after this segment, I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Go like
shout out to Nidish, man. Shout out to Nidish in the building. Shout out to my brother Nidish,
no
man.
Cap-tivity.
Anton's platform is going and build something out on my own like that than to sell my shit like you did. And hold on, here you go, y'all. What's going on, bro?
What up, bro?
Chilling.
What's the word?
Did you get a chance to see Gil up here earlier?
I didn't, but the people, they hit me up and told me that he was up.
Anton need to stop lying, man. What? Anton, stop it, man, please.
No Cap-tivity.
This YouTube shit is just too much. It's too much, man. Why do you guys do this? Anton, you was watching the whole time. You know you was. Shout out to Anton, but Anton, stop it, man, please. Why these guys be capping like this, man?
No Cap-tivity.
For real.
What's going on, bro?
What up, bro?
Chilling.
What's the word?
Did you get a chance to see Gil up here earlier?
I didn't, but the people, they hit me up and told me that he was up here.
Yeah, the people hit me up. Yeah,
I didn't see what he said though. What did he say? Give me the cliff notes.
He pretty much dissed you without knowing anything about you.
Kwame snitching. That's why he came up there, Kwame. That's why he came. Kwame, stop snitching, man.
But
Hold on. Wait. We're gonna stop right there. That nigga know who I am.
Oh, he know who you are?
That nigga know who I am.
Oh.
Well, I told him I pretty much use you as a.
Now, see how Anton, that nigga know. See, do y'all see what I'm saying? It make you kind of question why they even came at Gibert Arenas in the first place, man. That nigga know who I. Come on, Anton, man.
The reference point, because I'm like, bro, I would rather have my.
And to be fair, Gibert Arenas really wasn't dissing Anton. He was responding to Kwame Brown and how he kept bringing up Anton. He was just saying, I don't care about Antoine Daniels' private show or anybody else. He was speaking on there's levels to this, with Pat McAfee, Joe Rogan, Wally and Gilly. He was saying it's another level to it. That's what he was saying. Come on.
Like Anton, he killing it. He got a bunch of different channels and they all do well. He got his own setup, his own programming. I'm like, why wouldn't you try to learn from somebody like that? And he like, he don't got no money. Where's his studio? Where's his production? Straight on the defense.
Bro, it took Anton damn near 13 years to get where Anton at right now, bro. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, like Kwame Brown, these guys, see, we have more of an advantage because we're more familiar with Anton and a lot of these other people over here on this space. But Kwame don't know that. It took Anton about 13 years to get where he's at. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm not disparaging Anton. Shout out to Anton. He did a great job. He works hard. But bro, the man, he told you he didn't want to go through all that. He went through a big company and everybody, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Everybody can't get a big deal. There's people that's begging these companies to give them a deal and they won't do it. Everybody can't get these deals that Gibert Arenas got.
Instead of understanding the ownership value in it.
He know who I am.
Well, Gil, you need to come back up here, bro, because I think, like I said, it would be beneficial to learn. He said he needed infrastructure. From what I see and what you do, looks like you could help him with the infrastructure.
No, wait. Let's be clear. Let's be very clear.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't think this is a good look for Anton. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong or not. I don't think this is a good look for Anton because you're allowing Kwame Brown to bring you into some beef situation, and now you're gonna say some things that obviously Gibert Arenas is watching. He's cloud watching. You're putting yourself in the middle of something that's not going to benefit you, Anton. I know Anton thought he was going to come out on the top side of this, but I don't think this is a smart move, even like business-wise. I don't think this is a smart move because Gibert Arenas is still connected to underdog. And these people are connected to other people. And you don't know who these people know. That's what I'm saying. If I was Anton, I would not have interjected myself into this. I would not have interfered with this. This is Kwame Brown and Gilbert Arenas' beef. You don't know what Kwame Brown, will go back and say to somebody. You don't know how Kwame Brown will take. You don't know what Gilbert Arenas. I'm sorry. You don't know what Gilbert Arenas will how he will take this. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Anton should have, mixed himself with this right here. Cause we know Anton got a big ego. Shout out to Anton, but we know he got a big ego. He gonna stick his chest out.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but I don't mind. I do 100 million views a month.
Look.
And I don't need no backing.
See what I'm saying?
I ain't got nobody in my pockets.
See?
I don't have no partners.
See, and that's why Anton heard what Gilbert Arenas said. Anton said he didn't hear what yes you did, bro. That's why you out here, that's why you grandstanding right now. Cause that man hurt your feelings, man.
And I built my shit out the mud. And I didn't need an NBA career in order to leapfrog off of it.
Oh!
And that's what I'm...
Oh!
No Cap-tivity.
Did Gilbert Arenas hear that? I'm pretty sure he did.
Confused.
I don't have no partners. And I built my shit out the mud. And I didn't need an NBA career in order to leapfrog off of it.
Damn.
And that's what I'm confused of.
See what I'm saying?
You a motherfucker. Oh.
Now do y'all see what I mean? Bro, I get it. You trying to use this as an opportunity to get some more clout, but bro, all clout ain't good clout. That's all. Like when somebody is tied to a big company and then he got ties to a big conglomerate and they got power. I'm just saying.
And I use you as a reference because you're not a basketball player. You could talk sports, politics, whatever.
And I'll show my numbers. I'll show my numbers.
Why couldn't he do the same shit is what I don't understand.
I do 100 million views minimum a month.
Damn. That's
100
crazy.
million consistently. And I don't need no partners and no subscriptions. I don't need nobody.
So he asked, where's your studio? Where's your this? Where's your
Anton? It's safe to say Anton took that personal, man. He did. He took it personal.
It's where I was born and raised. It's in Detroit, where I was born and raised. And I put my own money up. And I put my own money up. And I spent $100,000, and that's facts. And I actually documented it. I spent $100,000 to build my own.
Anton said he do 100 million views a month. That's what he said. Or did he say a year? He said a month or a year.
Own studio in my own city.
So let me ask you this: what advice?
100 million views a month is crazy. A month?
Would you have given Gil for his? You heard what he said, and he didn't know.
I didn't hear what he said. I didn't hear what
I'm
he
talking
said.
about when you went over that first video. When he.
I don't even think Shannon Sharp do 100 million views. Well, he might do, yeah, because I don't know. A month? A month? That's crazy. 100. He said minimum. Next level said minimum. Get out of there, Freezy. Get out of there, Freezy. Get out of there. Get
when
out.
He was talking about he wanted the infrastructure.
I think it's cool.
Okay.
I don't have no problem with it. I think that there's different ways to skin a cat.
Mm-hmm.
I have no.
I'm definitely putting the link in the chat. He's no Big Bad Bull. He said 100 million views a month. That's what he said.
Problem whatsoever with the way that he built his stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's cool to partner. It's cool to. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can build up a company and you want to sell it.
Shout out to my brother, my Hot Sauce in the building. What's going on, Hot Sauce?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. Let's get it.
And then you start a new one and you do different things. I think that Gilbert Arenas is incredibly entertaining. As a matter of fact, I gave him props. And I said that I think that he had the #1 basketball show. I still think that he do.
You know, Anton gonna insult your ass and then compliment you 5 minutes later. Shout out to Smitty. What's going on, Smitty? Did I shout you out earlier, Smitty? I seen you in the chat. Shout out to you, Smitty. Shout out to everybody, all my folks in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I tried to tell him you gave him props.
Yeah, I gave him props, 100%. But here's the thing, Kwame. People hear what they want to hear. And so you can say 10 positive things about somebody and then 2 things that you don't agree with, and they gonna get in their feelings about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think that he dope. I love it. I watch his shit all the time. I'm cool with Rashad. You know what I'm saying? I think that he real dope. I think that what he got and what he put together, he put something together that's really awesome. So I'm not really sure. Gil act like a female, bro.
Oh! Not the female! Not the female! Not that one, Anton, please! I tried to tell y'all! Anton, don't do it! I knew it was gonna go. I knew it.
I think that he real dope. I think that what he got and what he put together, he put something together that's really awesome. So I'm not really sure. Gil act like a female, bro.
Damn.
If we just gonna keep it 100, Gil act like a female, bro. Like he easily offended.
I've been saying that shit for 4 years.
He easily offended. You know what I'm saying? He's still.
But the thing about it is, y'all, hold on. Let me go to the chat. Y'all, did Gil even go in on Anton? All he said was, I don't care about Antoine Daniels' channel. Everybody called Anton Antoine. Even Kwame Brown, because this is Anton's second time on Kwame Brown's channel. Even Kwame Brown was calling Anton Antoine. Everybody that know Anton, y'all done heard somebody call Anton Antoine. That man, I don't think Gil was being, like, he didn't even go in on Anton. He just said, I don't care about who you talking about. This is another level. That's what Gilbert Arenas said. I don't think it calls for all this though. That's what I'm saying.
Got that little kid mentality, but he got talent like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I think he knows how to leverage. I think he knows how to leverage his celebrity, because he wouldn't have had the infrastructure if he wouldn't have sold 50% of the show. Then he wouldn't have been able to afford Kenya Martin and all the people that's on the show.
Which is cool. You get the bag.
I know. I told him that. Just be honest about it. He gets offended that I say the truth. I don't find the truth as something offensive. If somebody said, nigga, Kwame, you can't shoot free throws. Hell, you can look it up. I only made like 54% of them. That's not going to piss me off. That's the truth. Right. And so he get offended by the truth. The truth is, him by himself on the show is not very entertaining. And he got mad at me saying that.
What's going on, CMC? Shout out to CMC in the building. What's going on, CMC?
No Cap-tivity.
Well, that's why his main platform is at 200,000 subscribers.
Damn.
Well, no, that's with a push, because somebody owned a piece of that, I think he said.
Well, Anton flexing up on him.
I can't speak on the business side of it. I only speak.
Eater Man, thank you, Eater Man. Exactly, Eater Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Eater Man said he made $150 million in his career. What are y'all talking about? Exactly, Eater Man. Eater Man, I'm puzzled as well. Shout out to my brother Eater Man in the building, man. I'm puzzled too, Eater Man. I don't know why they going in on Gil.
on what he shared. So he put the information out there and said that they got 50% of his platform. He said that. So I reacted to it.
I'm reacting to
it.
He
only mad at me.
But let's be clear. He need help.
Damn.
Every fucking let's be clear. Like if we gonna do an apples to apples comparison, and let's be also
this is all a dick measuring contest. Real talk. That's all this is. It's just a dick measuring contest, and it's unnecessary. I really think so.
Very clear. I don't know how much money he got, but I got crazy assets.
Look, see, told you.
And I'm a deca millionaire, and I'll pull those receipts out too. So I don't have nothing to lose. Me versus Gil, which this ain't.
Bro, Deca, 100 million now. Deca, 100 million now. Two different ball games, bro.
Me versus Gil. I'm just going based off of what you said. Me versus Gil, I got everything to gain and he got everything to lose. And I'll go all the way I'll go to the depths of hell.
I don't think it would be even a challenge, because what I said.
Anton said he'll go all the way to the depths of hell against Gibert Arenas. Bro, you're going all the way to the depths of hell against Underdog Network, bro. Anton, stand down, bro. Stand down, Anton. You're going all the way to the depths of hell against a damn billion-dollar company. Stand down, Anton, please. I'm begging you. Stand down, man.
4 years ago, Gil just exposed. Most of your average celebrities are just figureheads. They are there to sell a product. They're like brand ambassadors. We all thought P. Diddy owned DeLeon Liquor. You find out he's just a brand ambassador. That's what they do with black celebrities.
I don't think that I don't have no problem with getting the bag. I'm just saying that
but the ownership part, I respect that more, because to me, you got both. You got the ownership and you got the bag out of it. So if I was to want to do anything, I want to do that.
I'm not even playing it for the money at this point, like the short-term money. I want to build a fucking multimedia powerhouse. You know what I'm saying? So my goal, I got a 10-year, 15-year play. I'm not even on the same shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think he pick and choose he's very careful with who he pick and choose. Gil, listen, over the years, Gil has done a lot of corny shit. But we give him grace because he's absolutely entertaining and he's awesome with his ability to be able to draw in an audience. That's just the facts. It's the facts. If he's so fucking rich, then what he need a partner for to get his people paid?
Why?
That's what I asked.
Why though? Why you doing this, bro? It's the ego shit, man. And it's coming out more and more. I don't know is it something else going on with Anton? Because it's got to be something else going on, man. Something that ain't got nothing to do with this, right? This crazy.
I don't think these niggas got as much money as y'all think that they do. I'm gonna just keep it 100.
Wow. That's what I said. And
what?
No, it's facts.
I don't think these niggas got as much money. I think these niggas made a lot of money. I don't think they kept a lot of money. Who told us that these niggas got great investment advice and that they was able to hold a bag?
Wow.
We get great investment advice, but I've warned what happened to most NBA players. They're getting robbed blind by these banking institutions.
I don't.
This is the whole thing. Kwame don't give a damn about what Anton is saying. He's beefing with Gibert Arenas. Kwame Brown don't give a damn about what Anton is talking about right now. He's beefing with Gibert Arenas. Anton don't understand this. Like, bro, you're in the damn you're in the mosh pit right now. Get out. Abort.
Listen, bro. I'm not smitten by these celebrities. God bless you niggas. I think that these niggas can put up great jump shots and they was very entertaining. But I'm not impressed like all the rest of these other niggas are. I'm not, bro. I seen too much and I made too much fucking money on my own. And again, if we just want to go numbers for numbers, I don't think these niggas fucking with me on that either.
Mm.
But at the same time, I have to give them credit and I have to salute them. And the only thing I react to is the things that they put out there. I think he dope. I think he got a great platform. I think he put a big number.
Can I say something, y'all? Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. That house that Gibert Arenas got his gambling ring caught up in, that was one of Gibert Arenas' mansions. That was one of his houses. That was one of Gilbert's houses.
When it comes to, you know what I'm saying, basketball and all of that shit is dope. But I don't put these niggas on a pedestal like everybody else do.
Well, Gil's numbers are going to come from his associations. And so the real numbers that you got that I had, the real numbers that you got that I had are real numbers. That you have a genuine audience. They come to listen to what you say. We don't know what the hell the numbers would be.
People that subscribe to me on Patreon.
Exactly. That's fucking crazy.
paying between $15 and $50 a month. I don't need these niggas. I don't need no fucking body.
That's crazy, man.
I don't need these niggas.
Hey, did you have a wicked jump shot?
No.
No Cap-tivity.
No.
This is what I be trying to tell niggas. And see, that's the arrogance of some players.
Man, Anton, you got to get out of there, man. Get out of there, Anton. You twerking right now. You twerking right now.
This is the reason why I don't hang with a lot of basketball players. Because in their minds, because they shoot jumpers, because we shot jumpers, we the best shit in the world. And a lot of them don't know how to respect another nigga mind and respect another young lion. And then you come across a guy like Anton that's already self-made, that don't have a jump shot. That's when a motherfucking businessman that understands life meets Jock, and it's a sad thing to see when you see it in real life. Because you realize that most of these guys are air pack.
I think that what he got is dope. I think that what he has is awesome, and what he built is phenomenal.
Once again, Anton gonna insult the shit out your ass, then say, I think he's dope. I think what he has is dope. That's classic. That's classic.
But if he want to say who is him and where is his studio, I don't even need a studio, nigga. I could stream from my house. I could stream
That's
from
what
my
I was telling him. I said you can stream from anywhere. I said I'm out here at my property. Right. Everywhere you go is your studio.
I could stream, nigga. I stream on an iPhone. I don't need no fucking big production. I don't need no company in my pocket.
It's crazy.
Hello.
So
hey,
I mean,
look at Kwame Brown's circle. Look at his white circle. He talking about hello.
Like I said, I think that he dope, and I think that there's value that he has and his ability to be able to get it. But let me also say this. And I'm gonna throw this one out there too. I don't take money from gambling companies. I don't poison my people with addiction to fucking gambling.
See, y'all ain't listening to me. You don't want to bark up the wrong tree with these gambling companies. Underdog, you don't want to bark up the wrong tree with these people, man. I'm telling you, these people, they play hardball. They in the gambling business for real. You don't want to do this. That's what I'm telling y'all. I know y'all think I'm just kind of being extreme. No, listen, I'm telling you.
All money ain't good money. I don't need no partner that's gonna poison people and lead them into destruction. What you think that these niggas ain't come to me and say, we seen your numbers, we want to partner with you too? I turned down gambling companies. I'm never gonna take a fucking dollar from a gambling company. Not a fucking Underdog, not a FanDuel.
Damn.
Fuck them. Fuck them all. I don't care nothing about these niggas.
Damn.
I'm not gonna poison people. I would never put an advertisement out for money that I think is gonna negatively impact people.
Wow.
Shit, Gil don't give a damn. He chasing the
Anton, you gamble, Anton. Anton, you gamble, Anton. About a year ago, you just made a video about, I forgot, I don't know if it was the MGM or it was one of those casinos, one of those big casinos in Detroit. He made a video saying that they banned him. They banned him at a casino. What are you talking about, Anton? Put a 1 in the chat if anybody remember that that video Anton made about the casino banning him. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody remember that video. It's still up. Just Google, just search Anton gambling. Oh, y'all don't believe me? Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you. Y'all don't believe me? Okay.
Dangles.com. What's going on is Anton from AntonDangles.com. I appreciate y'all for continuing to rock with me. Just woke up this morning. Last night was insane. It was absolutely wild. Mika flew in last night, and we want to have a conversation with y'all about something that I learned. City is dope. So we out and about. Take Mika to the hotel to get her stuff. Chilling in Greektown. She ain't never seen Greektown Casino table, so we go to the dice table. I buy in. First 2,000, I buy in.
He gambles. You gamble. Why are you talking bad about these gambling companies and you gamble, bro? That's what I'm saying.
And I'm betting $1,000 per throw, right? So we wind up playing. And so me and Mika at the table and we chilling, and he said, yo, do you got a card? You want to put your card in? Do you want to be rated? Now, for the people that don't understand what that means, like I said, I never go there. I only go to MGM, and if I just so happen to want to go to Motor City because it's friends. After a little bit, you know,
Big Bad Boy, you're missing the point. He's talking bad about Underdog, and he's talking about that Underdog money ain't good. He said Underdog, he's not going to take money from a gambling company. He's putting a bad name on Underdog. You missing the point. When he gambles in, you got banned from a casino.
I've been playing for a while. He's like, man, you sure you don't want to? I could just take your ID. I'm like, yeah, cool. Here, just take my ID or whatever. So maybe 10 minutes later, they push my chips off. You know what I mean? Something like that. And I see they push my money off the table. Then I see the security pop up behind me. It's only like one little security guard. But I'm not throwing. It's the guy that's a couple people around me is throwing the dice. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, the only time that I've ever had an encounter with security is if they walking me to my car because I want to be safe, or they walking me to valet because I want to be safe, and I got a lot of money on me, or I got a lot of cash on me, and I don't want nothing to happen. So usually they'll have security over at MGM want me out, but I've never. What do you mean you don't want my action? So he's like, yo, they don't want your action. What do you mean you don't want my action? They don't want your action. I'm like, why wouldn't they want my action? It's the dice table. It's not blackjack. Usually the only thing that you can really get pushed off on is blackjack. They can say, yo, we don't want your business because you counting cards or something like that. But I'm literally just there for fun. So I'm around even, or I might be up a little bit, like a couple. They pushed me off of action on online sports betting. What happened was I bust their head open, basically push you off of action. Okay, if you crack their heads. So anyways, they pushed me off of online action last year in 2023, which I'm like, okay, right? And so they pushed me off. Then they also push you off for the actual casino regardless of whatever game that you're playing. So I'm like, okay, new information. Long story short, dude is in the middle of the throw. I got a bunch of chips, but I got them all in like hundreds. So I don't want to just color up my chips in front of him because, I'm gonna wait for him to get down. And it's a courtesy. If anybody knows, come up behind me. Ask Mika. And I'm so glad that I have a witness, because a lot of times when you tell the details of a story, you start doing this, you know what I'm saying, crazy or weird the table. What do you mean you got to remove me from the table? Daniels, Mr. Daniels, or weird or something that wouldn't happen. It's insane, bro. It's absolutely insane. So anyways, they tap my shoulder and they like, Mr. Daniels, or whatever. I'm like, what's up? We got to remove you from the table. What do you mean you got to remove me from the table? What does that mean? Like, I'm the nicest person in the world in person. Everybody know that. Now it's starting to draw a crowd, and it's a whole bunch of people. So because I'm very, very careful about my reputation, who it is that I am, how I'm presented in real life.
Anton, you would think Anton is the president of the United States.
You never want to have people pulling out their phone and then going viral. 1:45, 1:30 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You just kind of, and you got the security guard from the casino, and you got, you know what I'm saying, the pit boss over there, like, and I'm like, all right, man, just give me my license. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna take my license. But they was real cool. But they had to enforce the rules. So I'm gonna tell you what they told me, right? Say, oh man, I gotta, well, the reason that they got all of these people over here is because apparently they said that you have a name in Detroit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever like that. And so they was kind of being more respectful, and it was cool. And they always gonna be cool as long as you cool. And he was like, yeah, man, I mean, you got a lot of money in front of you and all of this stuff. And so we don't want it to be a thing because we used to having belligerent people. And plus they said that you're a visible person in Detroit. And so they don't want, any kind of negative thing or whatever like that. So respect to the police officers. But he said, Mr. Daniels, he said, I'm going to escort you over to the cage. You're going to be first, the next in line. So we went over there, we cashed out. Ironically enough, he's asked for your license or your card in order to report it. But I'm like, nah, I don't have one, or I don't got to escort you out the door or whatever like that. After I cash out or whatever, and they're like, oh yeah, you got to escort you out the door or whatever like that. He said, listen, Mr. Daniels, I got to explain this to you because this is just what the casino is. This is what the people up in the office is saying. You are now trespassed against the property.
There you go.
You are now trespassed against coming into Hollywood. I can go to MGM. I can go across. I'm looking at Caesars literally right now.
It was Hollywood Casino. So they trespassed him. They banned him from the casino. So the reason why I played that, right, so everybody can get context. The reason why I played that is because I don't understand why Anton is going in on a gambling company.
Hey. I'm not gonna poison people. I would never put an advertisement out.
They accused him of counting cards. Now that's alleged. We don't know if that's true or not. We don't know. But they accused him of like foul play at the casino. They accused him of that. So obviously they had a good reason to trespass him from the casino. Right? They had a good reason. The point that I'm trying to make is, bro, you do that. That's what you do, bro. No Cap-tivity. Why are you going in? The point I'm trying to make is, put a 1 in the chat if anybody understands what I'm saying. Why are you going in on a big conglomerate company like Underdog? That's a gambling company. They don't even know you. Why are you interjecting yourself into this and then you going in on them? Bro, that's not a good look. I'm saying, what, bro, these people have power. Poppy talking about Freezer, you said the casino did, Anton like Uncle Phil did, Jazzy. Man, come on, man. Damn. Come on, man.
For money that I think is going to negatively impact people.
Shit, Gil.
Okay, we heard enough of that. Y'all want me to drop the link? Okay, listen, I'm about to drop the link in 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes. I got you. 10 minutes. I got you. I'm about to drop the link. I'm finna fast forward to when when Gibert Arenas come in, cause Anton done went crazy, man. Anton done went crazy. Here we go.
Kill now. The fans done took the. Hold on.
There we go. Look.
Hold on, let me get on camera.
Gil came up for the smoke.
He on camera. I'm about to get on camera.
Shit, everybody cam up. Fuck it. I'm driving. Everybody camming up there. Fuck it. Gil, you might want to put that video game down, boy. This is right here deep, boy. Lord have mercy, I'm scared for you. You got your assistant in the back.
We all ain't nothing to be scared.
You got your assistant in the back.
Anton got the high pitched voice. No, hold on. What the
back?
We all ain't nothing to be scared.
You got your assistant in the back.
We all ain't nothing to be scared.
You got your assistant in the back.
My assistant?
Yeah, your assistant.
I come up here by myself. He always tie me to Gil.
Yeah, your assistant.
Oh, so what we got going on?
You asked where his studio was, and he answered. He said in Detroit, in his hometown, and then I'll let him answer anything else.
I asked him where his studio is?
Yes, this was Anton Daniels. When I made a reference to Anton Daniels, you said, where is his production? Where is his studio? And he answered your question.
Okay. So what we got going on? So,
well, now the conversation evolved into big bank take little bank, and he believed that you a little bank.
He believes I'm a little bank?
You the little bank. I told him you probably got 100 million.
All right, so let's start it from the beginning. What was how did this start?
This started.
Okay, so let me tell you the story so you can actually understand the story.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
2000. I started a channel in 2018. Was no chill. The no chill.
We don't need to keep. We don't need to hear this again. We don't need to hear this. We do not need to hear this again. No, I refuse.
Hold on, let me turn this off. Hold on.
I refuse to hear that.
Okay. All right. It was a small channel.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
1,000 in the chat from my iPhone 8.
I don't want to hear all that shit.
Chat with I don't understand infrastructure.
Weird how you.
Let me preface this.
So I didn't have no cameras. I didn't know nothing about lighting. All I knew was a cell phone. I didn't know nothing about like webcam, StreamYard.
Y'all, the person that's getting the most enjoyment out of this, exactly for the motors, is Kwame.
I had to learn all of that because I only came to YouTube because I was beefing with him. So when I came up with the show idea of like ESPN style, because I'm learning as I go. So I had this channel. I know Matt Barnes. They got all the smoke, right? But they're on Showtime, so they have infrastructure. I got the Knuckleheads. They have what was it? Players Tribune. They have infrastructure. And then yes.
All right, so
we heard all
because I went just purely based off of what you were explaining on your live stream.
Bro, come on, Anton. Don't stick your chest in. No, don't.
No Cap-tivity.
Why they do this every time? Every time. Man, Anton, don't do it, man. Anton, come. Whoa.
Right. I'll ask you a couple questions.
Yes.
All right. So because I went just purely based off of what you were explaining on your live stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you say you needed the infrastructure, was the show already pitched?
Why is Gibert Arenas exactly, Andre? Why is he even explaining to these guys? Why is Gibert Arenas even explaining this stuff to these guys, man? Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's going on, Miss Bella? How long you been here? Shout out to you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
Does anybody else feel like me? Why is Gibert Arenas even why is he even up here? If I was Gibert Arenas, I wouldn't be explaining myself.
Because some people are saying that the show was pitched to Showtime or something.
I'm starting to think Gilbert Arenas a little slow, man. I don't know. Gilbert Arenas might be a little slow, man.
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. So that part, all right. So I got clarification on that. And then the other part, the other question that I have is, did you think that the show would be as big as it's going to be? And that's one of the reasons why you get.
Shout out to Mo Love in the building. What's going on, Mo?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mo in the building.
Gave up equity into it.
No, I didn't know anything. I didn't know if it was going to be big or not.
Okay, I got you.
It was a it was a dead channel, Anton. That's what he's trying to tell y'all. It was a dead channel. He gave up a dead channel and let them run it, and he got 50% of it.
That changes it a little bit for me.
Man, I'm done with Anton. Now that changes a little, bro. Y'all, these dudes be giving me a headache, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat, man. 2 more minutes. I'm been. Now that changes everything, bro. And y'all, listen. I know y'all right. Anton did this for clout. He did this merely for clout. Now he's saying that changes it. Bro, come on, bro. You heard everything we heard. He did all this for clout, but I don't think this was a smart clout move. I don't think this was a smart clout move.
Because I almost think that if you would have known, and you can correct me, if you would have known what it was gonna do, then you wouldn't have gave up.
Bro, Anton, this man was clout watching. He heard everything you said. He heard all the grandstand. He heard everything.
The equity into it.
Yeah, but it was the reason I gave up equity is because. So I used to do this in the weed. So I started in the weed game, right? I was the landlord.
Okay, I'm gonna just let this play out. It's gonna be a couple more minutes. I'm gonna let this play out, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm not gonna interrupt anymore.
What I would do is I will have one of these growers come in.
Wow.
Right? They build the infrastructure. They build the system. Right.
Mm-hmm.
They build these elaborate systems. I let them get 2 crops in, and then I kick them out. Now I have the infrastructure, and then I take over the business. That was the same concept here. Let them come in here, build the studio, build all the equipment, do everything that's here.
Mm-hmm.
We got 2 years. Once it's over with, I got the infrastructure. Now I can set up shop a professional style. At first, I didn't know how to do any of that. And all I knew is most people just had a camera. They walked around with the camera. They set it up tripod style, and then they just do that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that style. I wanted what Matt Barnes. I wanted that look, the Pat McAfee look. So the only way to do that was to convince the sponsor. And I said, hey, listen, instead of you paying me and then I shout out your underdog and we do all this, we can be 50-50 partners. So you have skin in this game to build the show the way it is. You can use this as a commercial. Meaning you got shorts, you can put your logo on it, you can put it in the algorithm, you can put it on my Instagram page, you can do this. So you are doing better because now you have full control of your product. Right? So because you have full control of your product, that's how you're gonna make your money. You get to push the FTDs, you get to do all of that in-house, and you don't need just to pay someone these like a Cameron and stuff like that. You don't have to pay them, and then they do it, and you don't like the product. You can fully control it.
Did you lose control though?
What do you mean?
Because you don't, based off of what you were saying, you don't get to determine how the show goes. You know what I'm saying? Because okay, the partnership I get. You didn't really understand exactly how big the platform was going to get. I think you undersold yourself because you didn't realize how great you was as a content creator, honestly. And I've given you props. I've always celebrated you and said that I think that you.
See what I mean, man? Anton did not say it. Now he's a great content. Now I've been telling people how great of a content creator you. What? Boy, I tell you, boy, this shit crazy as hell, boy. This shit is crazy, man.
You are incredible and that you got the #1 basketball show in the whole 9 yards. But at what point in this infrastructure deal did you give up the control to where you can't determine, hey, no, I'm executive producing this. I'm controlling my own IP. I determine how many times we stream. I determine whether or not we want to add a football show. At what point did that part come in is what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, so I had 50% of both shows. So basically any show I produce under No Chill Productions. So No Chill Production is what 50-50. They don't have rights to Gilbert Arena. So this channel, anything I do with my name and likeness outside of No Chill Productions, I own 100%. So I'm not exclusive to doing deals, right, with other people. So I never really had control. I didn't want control of thumbnails and all that because I didn't really know about it. I didn't really care. Just you do what you need to do. I'll learn on the way when my contract is up, which is up in 10 months from now. I own all the equipment.
You get to keep everything?
So basically my deal is actually this. I own all the equipment. Now, when it comes to the show itself, remember, it's a concept.
Right.
It's not real. 50% is real if we sell it. Now, if I walk away, what do they have? They can't use Gil's Arena name. They can't use Gil's Arena crew. That's part of my deal. They can't use Skip Bayless and the crew. That's part of my deal. So that means
that was a smart effing deal.
No Cap-tivity.
That was a smart deal. I don't give a damn what nobody say. You still get to keep your shit. What?
They will have to start brand new with a whole different cast and everything. Meaning they will have to go somewhere else, get all new equipment and get all new staff and talent to start a basketball show and a football show. So it's nothing.
I understand what you're saying on that front. What I'm saying is, how is these niggas able to take your name off of your channel, bro?
Is you listening to the man, Anton? Anton, stop, man, stop! Anton, is you listening? You steady trying to push your point. Anton, you getting redundant, but nah, man. Shout out to Anton, man. God damn.
That's your name.
No, okay, it wasn't them taking the name. I thought and felt this. I watched Matt Barnes, right? He had All the Smoke podcasts. Then he added, first he added Kevin Garnett?
Right.
So the Kevin Garnett show is under All the Smoke podcasts. So there's no Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce, nothing. You're hidden under someone else, right? And then they added Rachel Nichols, hidden under someone else. So I was like, well, these two got hidden, but they're all individuals. I'm one person. I got a football and basketball. But if I had the Gil's Arena page, but the football show get lost. So I was thinking build a network. So it's basically like the page is ESPN, and then there's Gil's Arena, and then there's Gridiron. The football show.
That's what I thought that you did initially when I first seen the name change. But here's the thing, Gil. On the live stream, you said that when you got arrested, that's when they took the name from you because your name was no longer good in their eyes when it comes to promoting the product and being aligned with the brand.
Yes, that's what I said.
But now you saying something different is what I'm saying. You saying that was always the play for you to rebrand, for the brand to live on its own, basically. But then that's the thing that I had a problem with.
The only different thing that happened after he got arrested was they changed the format of the show. They changed it from 5 days a week to 2 days a week. He still get 50%, and once the deal is over with, he can take the name Gil Gibert Arenas, the Gibert Arenas show. He can take that name and create his own thing. Now he has more branding. I don't see what they not getting.
Wait a minute. I thought, because honestly, from a business perspective, I looked at you as a genius. I'm like, oh shit, you really turning into a whole network.
Hey, that was a dig.
No, seriously, this is honest to God truth.
That was a dig.
This on everything. On my father's grave, I said, Gil is a genius. He about to take on all of these other ESPNs and all of this other shit, and he don't need nobody to do it. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, from a content creation perspective, how you built the brand, how you put your homies on and shit like that, I salute you. And again, I think that you're great. But then at the same time,
no one person is going to take over ESPN position. No one person with their money is going to do that.
I tell you what, let's put some clarity on it. Now that we know he don't own, but 50% Underdog put them other people on. But we got to give them a shout out too. Let's give Underdog a salute too.
Here's my thing. Because I look at you as such a great businessman and as a great content creator, my expectation of you is higher. Because I don't look at you. I know you a contributor on the show, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. I don't look at you in the same vein that I look at the rest of the niggas that's on the show. Because you the brain, right? You the brain.
And I don't know if Anton know he be doing this. He insulted Gibert Arenas. Now he's insulting everybody else on Gibert Arenas' show. I don't know if he know what he's doing, man.
Without you, none of them other niggas exist in my mind. It's plenty of niggas that start a basketball podcast that ain't popping at all. That shit is trash. Let's just keep it 100. So
and without me, Gil don't exist.
So here's the thing. It's like
that's all he care about.
No, man.
It's the other way around,
That's
Kwame.
what you said, Gil.
Wait, Antoine, let me check him real quick.
Kwame Brown don't care about none of this shit, Anton. All he care about is just making Gibert Arenas look bad. That's it.
Kwame Brown.
That's what you said, bro.
You went
You
viral.
said you built No Chill Gil and it went into Gil's arena. That's what you said.
Kwame,
you didn't say that cleared up.
Kwame, before you said my name on your YouTube channel, you had 1,300 people. You said my name.
About you though.
You said my name. Hold on. You said my name and you blew up.
Filibuster King. Filibuster.
Right? You had 1,300. I know because I was a follower.
You never had Gil's arena.
I was a follower. You had
talking about me.
You had 1,300 people. You used my name in the algorithm.
What did you have?
Should we go? Should we go to your video that you hid now? But it's your biggest video.
One question: Did you have Gil's arena or not?
No, I did not.
Thank you. Keep proceeding with that.
Did you have 400,000 before you said my name, or did you just have 1,300 people playing golf in your little outfits, being a nobody?
Let me say this.
I had 1,300 people to all the Smoke podcasts, not Gibert Arenas.
Papa, who did you tag? Did you tag all the Smoke podcasts, or did you use your Big Daddy's name? Did you tag Gibert Arenas, or did you
and talk to Anton? This was supposed to be.
Did you tag all the Smoke, or did you tag?
Stop yelling! Stop being feminine.
Stop being feminine. And Anton called him a girl too. Anton called Gibert Arenas a girl too. He said he had like a girl. He's feminine. So everybody's calling Gibert Arenas feminine. That's crazy. Shout out to Taylor Bell in the building. What's going on, Taylor Bell? Great to see you, bro.
Stop yelling. I'm letting you talk, but you can't just yell. This conversation is not about to turn into you arguing with Kwame. You said something about a man creating a studio, and now it's a big bank, take little bank conversation. You want to argue with me because you broke, nigga. I think you're broke, nigga. You want to argue with me, and nigga say you ain't got no money. Let's get back to that, nigga.
No.
You want to argue with me?
Now look at Anton. Anton talking about, nah, I ain't say that. Nah. No, Anton, say that same shit you was saying. Say that shit.
Let's get, nigga. I think you're broke, nigga. You want to argue with me, and nigga say you ain't got no money. Let's get back to that, nigga.
No.
You want to argue with me all day?
I think that I have more assets and money than most of these niggas, including Gil. I ain't changing that shit. So we can get.
I didn't ask about
that's a whole nother conversation. We can get to that in a minute. What I'm trying to understand is, and I'm speaking from the lens of a fan, right? Because I watch you as a fan. I watch you as a person just like everybody else, because I think that y'all shit is popping. All right. I think that you great. I'm a huge NBA fan.
That's a great point, Poppy. Gibert Arenas is number one. That's a great point Poppy just made. Gibert Arenas is number one in numbers when it comes to sports talk. Then Shannon Sharp is number two. That's a great point you just made.
And I'm courtside as many games as I can because that was my dream going up, is just to watch you niggas hoop, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm speaking from a fan's perspective and from this lens. We looked up to you niggas, right? And so I have a greater expectation for you than I have for everybody else because you have always, in a sense, been at the forefront. I don't understand, and a lot of people have been reacting the same way, and I feel the same way. We kind of feel like that's selling out. You know what I'm saying? It's selling out to get them folks your shit, bro. Because it ain't always about the money. When you get rich, it's like, how much more shit can you possibly buy? Like at some point, it's like, we expect for y'all to actually be.
Gibert Arenas is not listening to none of this shit. He's trying to tell y'all all those podcasters on another level, like Pat McAfee, Joe Rogan, all of those guys, they on another level. They have deals. He's not listening to you. He tried to say, don't nobody care about Anton Daniels and his one show, his one platform, whatever. He's trying to tell y'all he's not listening to y'all, man.
The businessman, to be the lightning rod, to not let other people take your shit or other people be
look at Venus.
able to tell you what you can and you can't do with your platform. That's the lens I think that a lot of people are saying from your perspective, from y'all. It's like, how much money will it take for somebody else, for them niggas to be able to, because it's almost like they look at your shit is more valuable than you look at your shit. We look at your shit like that because when we look at certain platforms and shit and it changed.
But it's funny how Anton is talking up to him now. Do y'all see that? Anton talking to him like he was his hero. Anton talking to Gibert Arenas like Gibert Arenas was his hero. He's like, he talked first, before Gibert got on the show, Anton was talking down to Gibert. Now he's talking up to Gibert Arenas. That's crazy.
Because it get too corporatized or people can't say what they want to say and all of that stuff. That hurt us because y'all are a part of the culture, a part of basketball culture that's not sold out. When we see all of these fucking gambling companies buying into these NBA teams and the Dallas Mavericks and all of that shit, I hate that because it's like, okay, so it prices out the fans. They can't even fucking go to the games no more at a reasonable rate and all of this stuff. And I know they got to pay NBA players salaries and everything because it's a business, but at what point do we balance it out to where we can have independently people that's great, that create great shows like you, or is it always 100% about the bag?
It all depends on what you're talking about. Like you're talking about, when did I give up control? The beginning was 50-50, right? I sold them the concept of something that I thought would be good. They funded it for it to be where it is now. So at the end of the day, you got to look at a partnership.
But
no, you got to look at a partnership.
You don't need no nigga to fund your ventures. You rich, my nigga, right?
Yes, but why do I need to spend my own money on a concept?
Because it's your IP, it's your product.
Huh?
It's your.
Why is Anton say you rich, right? You rich, right? Why are you counting this man? This man don't want to talk about his money. He's talking about he did a deal. That's it. I blame Gibert Arenas at this point. You don't even supposed to be up here, man.
Your IP is your product.
I don't know if it's a product yet.
So you
remember?
You don't believe in you more than they believed in you.
No, what I'm saying is I don't like, this is 2022. I don't know anything yet about this. Right? There's no blueprint yet for me. Right? There's no blueprint.
Facts.
I don't know anything.
Anton,
so
in 2022, you was damn near 10 years in the
No Cap-tivity.
In 2022, Anton was probably like 9 or 10 years into the, I'm gonna say probably 8 years or so. I don't know. I'm just saying, Anton had a substantial amount of time on YouTube and content creation. Bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. This man say in 2022 he ain't know nothing.
Sold them the idea. What do you have? So now, if I redid a deal and that's the same deal today, contracts up finally, then we can have that discussion. Now I have everything.
Right.
Now I have 4 studios here in my house.
Facts.
Right. Now I know the whole game. I didn't know it before.
Facts.
Let me ask you a question, Gil. Did you even want Skip and them on your show, honestly?
What?
Yes, I'm the one who got Skip.
Hold on, Anton. Let me
What
say
does that
this.
have to do?
Here you go.
I'm
See,
gonna be honest.
You asked a question. I thought we were talking.
Gil, you need to watch yourself, bro. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna be respectful. This is my show. I know it triggers you to have me speak, but we're not
it's
gonna
his
do
show.
that, okay? If it bothers you for me to speak on my show, you can
This
leave.
the Freezer show. This
But
my
at the
show.
end of the day, I'm gonna be honest. Most athletes and most basketball players, we're used to having people do things for us. So a lot of athletes don't know how to do it, and nor do they try.
Okay, we ain't finna listen to that.
Used to
We ain't finna listen to that.
But that's just my
Most people will never do that Gil does is that he just keep it 100. Right or wrong.
Because he's like a baby.
Not Anton's complimented. Not Gil keep it 100. Not Gil keep it 100.
Because
I give him credit, but I'm going to be
that
more.
Most people will never do that Gil does is that he just keep it 100. Right or
because
wrong.
He's like a baby. He don't know when to not say stuff. I would have never said that. I would have never gave up 50%. When you don't know better what not to say, you're going to say everything. So it sounds like he's keeping it real. He's just too ignorant to know what not to say. That's not something he should ever say. He came up here and said that he want to teach 50% of owning a business and then not even knowing the part of the business that he should know. He said, I don't know. I know what they know. And it's like, we have to stop as black men. The reason why I gave you credit, Anton, is not to come up here and just say Gilbert is a great guy. No. From the business side of things. Hold on, let me say this. From a business.
Hey, did you hear what Kwame said? Kwame checking Anton now. He said, did y'all hold on? Wait, hold on. Yeah. It's getting real now. Did you hear what Kwame said? Kwame said, Anton, I did not bring your ass up here to say Gilbert Arenas is a great guy. No, that's not your job, nigga. That's not your damn job. I don't want to hear that shit. Watch this.
The reason why I know what they know. And it's like, we have to stop as black men. The reason why I gave you credit, Anton, is not to come up here and just say Gilbert is a great guy. No, from the business side of things. Hold on, let me say this. From a business side of things, I see the way you handle your business. And from top to bottom, it's solid business. It's not solid.
Bro, I didn't bring you up here to all of a sudden start complimenting Gilbert Arenas. What the hell?
No Cap-tivity.
Bro, you up here complimenting him now? Now you done switched out on Kwame Brown. Kwame talking about, hey, bro, I didn't bring you up here for this shit. Now you done switched out on me. Now you talking about he a genius and what the hell?
Business from what Gilbert is giving up half of his company and then not knowing anything about the business.
Now y'all understand. Now do y'all understand why I said Anton? I get what he was trying to do. I get what Anton was trying to do. Shout out to Anton. I get he chasing that clout. But I don't think this was the one. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. You either gonna make an enemy out of one or two. I mean, you're gonna either make an enemy out of Kwame Brown or Gilbert Arenas or both. I'm saying, like, I don't think it was. Anton didn't need to do this. That's what I'm trying to say. He didn't need to do this.
Percent that he does own.
I disagree with you on that, Kwame. I gotta disagree.
I'm saying he said it out of his own mouth. Is what I'm saying.
Right, but at the same time, you don't know what you don't know until you actually experience it.
Now he's defending Gilbert Arenas. Did y'all see the 360? I mean the 180. He's defending Gilbert Arenas.
And then you get the insight.
Now look at Kwame Brown's face. Look at Kwame Brown's face right now. Kwame Brown is so annoyed with Anton right now, man. Kwame Brown is so annoyed right now. For real. This is not going how Kwame Brown wanted it to go, man.
But my thing is that not that it wasn't a good business move, because business is about money.
Now it was a good business move. Now it was a good business move. Anton, you've been contradicting yourself this whole time, man. Like from the beginning of my live stream to now, this is so contradicting.
I'm not looking at it from the business perspective. I'm looking at it from the ownership perspective and being able to control whatever it is that you want to do. If I want to keep my fucking...
Meaning you don't think it was a good business move, bruh. Meaning you don't think it was a good business move. Anton, stop the cap, bruh. Come on, bruh.
No Cap-tivity.
Name on there, I can keep my name on there. If I want to, you know what I'm saying, talk shit, I could talk shit. I think that there's multiple different ways to skin a cat. You can contract your shit out. You can, you know what I'm saying, do partnerships, whatever. What I'm trying to understand, and this is...
Now you can do partnerships. Now you can, come on, man.
My biggest
I'm
gripe,
finna end this in 1 second. We're finna drop the link in the chat. I want to see what y'all got to say.
from my lens, is how much money is enough money to where you say, you know what, fuck that. I'm not giving up no IP. I'm not giving up no ownership. I'm not giving you 1% of my fucking company. The only people that I'm dividing my company with is my homies. That thing. At some point, because we don't see it ever. We've never seen anybody that made a significant amount of money that says, I'm not selling this shit out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm keeping 100% in-house. And we'll do sponsorships, or you can pay for...
Yeah, because these people got this shit on lock. You're not, if you want to play in the big leagues, you got to do what Pat McAfee did. Joe Rogan, Anton. You're going to have to sell too. If you want to be like them guys. If you want to be like Joe Rogan, Pat McAfee, Wallow and Gilly, you got to sell too, Anton. You got to do it too, Anton. You don't run this shit. I'm telling you. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to him. But I'm trying to tell you.
For spots or advertisement or whatever it is, but you can't control my shit. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not ever selling nothing.
You don't have that.
And that's why, because of what you said, I'm not ever selling. Because I want to control what it is that I have.
You don't have nothing, so.
I'm not ever selling. Because I want to control what it is that I have.
You don't have nothing, so.
Because I want to control what it is that I have.
You don't have nothing, so.
That's your opinion, but that's just
no, it is not.
I ain't selling
So okay, now here, let me ask a question. Since that guy's over there's, Kwame, how many pages you have?
That doesn't matter.
I'm just how many pages? I'm not trying to make you look stupid here. I just want.
I own everything I have outright.
So how many channels do you have, Kwame?
That doesn't matter. Move on. I'm not going to have an effeminate argument with you. We trying to learn from this.
This is a grown-ass man conversation. Listen, I can go to hey, Antoine, I can go to your channel if you want to actually have a conversation, since he doesn't want to.
No,
but he wants to keep interrupting the conversation.
I said move on.
I got Kwame is the one that started this live stream.
I said move on.
Because you're saying something you don't know. It's a business, but there was no business. So Kwame, you got 3 or 4 pages. You go. So let's say you have Kwame basketball, that old.
Okay, they about to go in circles. I'm gonna put the link in the chat now, man. They going in circles. They going in circles. I'm putting the link in the chat, y'all. I'm putting the link in the chat. I don't care, man. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go, man. All right, the link is in the chat, y'all. The link is in the chat. I'm waiting on y'all. Let's get it, man.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand. I'm focused, though. Please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it? appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me. Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that shit, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freeze, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Hello?
No captivity.
Hello? I can't.
Look, oh my bad. I was on mute.
Yeah.
Shout
Okay, yeah,
out
yeah.
to I Smell Like Hennessy and Coochie in the building. What's going on? I Smell Like Hennessy and Coochie, aka Hot Sauce.
Salute to you, man. I'm gonna be quick because I know the panel about to blow up. A lot of motherfuckers gonna be calling in, so I'll be quick. So first off, man, everybody on that thing was capping. So first of all, Kwame Brown and Gil Arenas have beef because of the Kobe Bryant situation. Even I have beef with Gil Arena over the Kobe Bryant beef. So that's why they don't like each other. But what's wild is that like nobody checked Anton. That was the wild part. Because if I'm Kwame Brown, I'd be like, hold up, nigga. This time it was this drag his ass. Get off my shit. So shout out to Kwame Brown, man. I feel you, man. When allies be missing us.
Hold on. Let me check in with my dog. Tommy, you want to stand it back or give me a thumbs up if you want me to bring you up? You want to stand it back? Okay, gotcha. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Shout out to my dog Tommy being the best.
No captivity.
You saying Kwame Brown should have went in on Anton? That's what you're saying?
Bro, if I bring you up, if I'm talking about Hebrew Israelite shit, and I bring you up, and now all of a sudden you complimenting Christians and shit, I'm dropping you. You my brother, but nigga, the assignment was we rolling on this nigga. Right?
So you saying Anton didn't understand? You saying Anton didn't understand the assignment? That's what you're saying.
Bro, he understood when Kwame Brown and him were talking. What was Anton doing? They were gangbanging on that nigga, right?
Yeah.
As soon as he come up, to switch. You gotta go. You gotta go, right? Because we supposed to be rolling on this nigga. That's why I called you to roll on. We supposed to be stopping this nigga. So shout out to them. And it's Jake, man. Shout out to Anton. Because at the end of the day, man, he got 2 contacts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so shout out to him. He got in the end, he got what he wanted. But I gotta call Cap on Gil a little bit. Because first of all, that motherfucker's been very disrespectful to Kobe. And second, like 2022, a lot of people had sports channels. Matter of fact, Low and Agent Zero had sports channels, and they did really well. So I mean, this dude may earn $150 million from the NBA, bro. He could have called some people up and did his shit from scratch, right? I think it's laziness, right? I think he was just like, let me just partner with such and such because I don't want to do it. I just think it was just laziness. If it's true that he started out looking for a partner before he began, I don't know how true that is, but bro, at the end of the day,
okay? So Gibert Arenas said that he wanted an ESPN style show. You think, and he wanted it to be a very successful show. You think Gibert Arenas would have had the #1 ESPN style show on the internet by his own efforts?
No, bro. Shannon Sharp owns his own shit. Joe Rogan owns his own shit. Mace and Cameron own his own shit. No doubt about it.
So I thought,
Right?
wait, Joe Rogan just signed another $200 million deal.
He licenses shows out. So he produces shows and then he licenses. So you buy the rights to replay his shit on Spotify.
Right. In essence, that's what Gibert did. He licensed it.
No. License is you are the sole proprietor, and people buy rights to redistribute your content on their platform.
No. You got to listen to what Gibert said. He said once the deal is over with, he gets to keep his name. He gets to keep the name of the shows. He gets to keep it.
But that is in the so when you partner with someone, you have an exit strategy. So in the contract, you'll say, okay, if we no longer want to be business partners, this is what the exit strategy should look like. But they own equity. You can research Joe Rogan and it will say license. Joe Rogan still owns 100% of the equity. So does Shannon Sharp. They license their stuff out. Just like Tyler Perry, right? Tyler Perry owns 100% of his material. But when you see it on Hulu, when you see it on Netflix, he licensed it out to them. But he owns his shit. And that's where people have the problem with Gil Arena.
Okay.
Right?
So right here, I just asked Google AI, does Joe Rogan own 100% of his? He says, no, Joe Rogan does not own 100% of his show. He sold the exclusive rights to distribute it to Spotify for a reported $100 to $200 million initially, and has since signed a new deal worth up to $250 million. Bro, that man does not own his show. So that's what I'm telling you. None of those guys, none of those guys you're talking about, once you sign a deal with that much amount of money, those people, no, you don't own your show, bro.
Hold on. I typed in, does Joe Rogan own his own podcast? Yes, Joe Rogan owns his own podcast, the Joe Rogan Experience.
Bro, I don't know what you're looking at.
I'm reading it.
I don't know what you're looking at. I'm showing the whole audience this right here. Look. So just so y'all know I'm not capping, I typed in, does Joe Rogan own 100% of his show? It said no. That's what it said, bro.
Here's the link. Here's the link right now. Because, bro, I typed in, does Joe Rogan own his own podcast? AI overview.
You saying what you
yes.
typed in, and this
Joe
nigga literally
Rogan.
just typed it in. So you talking like he didn't type it in.
I'm trying to figure out what it is.
But look, you can look. I just put the link in the back if you don't believe me. Joe Rogan owns his own podcast.
Showed you on the screen,
the Joe Rogan Experience, but he licensed it exclusively to Spotify for a period, and now
why y'all do this to me, man? Why y'all do this to me, man? Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Why y'all do this?
He literally just showed you he did exactly what you're saying you did, and you acting like he didn't.
Right, and I showed you the link in the back, right? So you talking like I'm talking off the brain, and I'm not.
No, we're not. You're talking to him like that. He's telling you, I just showed you.
And I'm reading what Google just read. I'm reading what Google just showed, and I put the link in the back so he can check.
What site was you on?
Google.
That was Google AI.
Oh, okay.
That was
I'm
Google
confused.
AI.
So at the end of the day, nobody know the business. Period.
So anyway, the link is in the back.
So this is what Hot Sauce sent me right here. This is what Hot Sauce sent me. So this says, does Joe Rogan own his podcast? Yes, Joe Rogan owns his podcast, The Joe Rogan Experience, but exclusively to Spotify for a period, and now has a new deal allowing wider distribution across various platforms such as YouTube. So that goes back to what I was saying. Right now, hold on, listen. Joe Rogan, as of now, he does not full control of his show. This is the same thing that Gilbert Arenas was trying to explain to them. Yes, he signed a deal. Joe Rogan signed a deal. Neither one has full control of their show now. No.
Matter of fact, when he originally signed this deal, he couldn't put his shit on YouTube no more.
What'd you say, Tommy?
When Joe Rogan originally signed his first Spotify deal, he couldn't put none of his shit on YouTube no more.
That's a fact.
And the reason why he kind of reshaped that new deal to where he could put it out was because he was losing hell of views because most of his viewers were on YouTube and it didn't transfer over to Spotify.
Distribution and licensing is not owning. You can
Hot sauce. What makes your link more true than Freezy's
stuff, bro? That's negotiation.
What makes your link more true than Freezy's?
What?
What makes your link more true than Freezy's link?
Bro, they all signed deals, bro.
What I mean, because mine says directly how it works. It says yes, he owns his podcast.
That's funny.
This is crazy. Hold on. Let me read his super chats. Hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to Eater Man for the $2 super cap. I appreciate you, Eater Man. Thank you. He said at this moment, Kwame knew he messed up.
No cap.
Wait, anyway, I didn't want to step long.
Shout out to Unc be streaming. Hot sauce. I got you. Shout out to Unc be streaming for the $2 super cap. He said, Freezy, he right. You stopped reading too. Bro, why y'all do this, bro? Hold on. Okay. How about this? Let me just ask the qualifying question. Once Joe Rogan signed this deal, does he have 100% control of his show now?
No.
I will find out.
Why are we even arguing about this? And why is Unc even sending it? Listen, thank you for the $2 super cap, but bro, I just feel like this is why as men, especially black men, we got to do better. We got to get past this shit, man. This is not.
No, because
come on, man. This is.
When you're talking
it's not black men. It's the internet. My link is more true than your link.
I mean,
it's both links.
Hold on.
Equity matters. That's
do anybody on here got do anybody got an LLP up here other than me?
Yes, we had this conversation before.
Okay, you have an LLP. The reason you form a partnership is because the person that you're forming a partnership typically have something you do not have. Gil Arena said, I did not have the skills. I did not have the infrastructure. If he would have listened to y'all broke niggas, y'all want him to struggle stream for 5 years to figure the shit out. He went to go find the people that had the infrastructure and partnership, signed a 2-year exclusive deal to learn the game. The 50% was a education. He learned more than he ever would have learned. And then on top of that, he went from being a no-namer to the #1 sports YouTube show. So they literally paid themselves.
And then we want to say, gets to keep everything after the deal.
Hello, but this is so important. I really hope black people understand this. I'd rather have 1% of $100 million. Well, I'd rather have 1% of $100 million than 100% of $100. Like you said,
it's fucking Kwame, because you know what? Kwame owns 100% of his channel, and what the fuck is it worth?
That white circle.
$5. Bring my mama cooking.
Kwame don't even got thumbnails.
Here's my problem. Listen, man, correct me if I'm wrong. All I got thumbnails from verified wealthy people is don't spend your own money.
Fact.
Yes. That's all I hear. He literally went into a deal where it wasn't guaranteed that his show was gonna pop. So he's literally only on the hook. We can't even say for 50% because they paid for the studio. They pay for
everything.
So if the show failed,
even the employees,
he would be out of nothing but an idea.
That's a fact.
So it literally, I
Yo,
don't even see how the fuck people aren't even seeing how smart that shit was.
Yeah, that shit was
Tommy,
smart, bro.
so, yo,
ideas are worth a lot.
That shit was
Tommy,
smart.
let me.
Hold
That's
on.
why you have hold on. No, ideas are worth a lot. That's why you have IP protection. Number two, Gil Arenas is not some average day ho hum nigga. He comes from the NBA. He has access to all types of people. So if
Brother, it's a
you're
lot of
doing the
NBA
deal,
players with
if you're
podcasts
doing
and
the
we don't listen
deal,
to none of that
yes, it
shit.
would make sense because you would need
But
a
hot
lot of
sauce,
extra
you
help.
have an
But
LLP. You partner with
When
somebody.
Gil is
You
doing the
gave
deal,
up equity.
when
You
Gil is doing
literally
the
gave up
deal,
Yo,
then
equity
people have
in
been
your
listening
partnership.
because
What are we talking
there's
about?
been blueprints. There's been blueprints of getting it done before. Just like Low and Agent Zero had a sports talk way before 2022. Now you have a
But
guy
you
like
did the
Gilbert
same
Arenas
thing he
doing
yeah,
it as
but
did.
what a
well.
lot of,
No,
yo,
no,
what's
no, no,
good? How
no.
you doing?
Stop. No, Poppy, this is important. Hot sauce, if he got an LLP, he gave up equity of his company.
No, my
Pretty
point.
much, hold on.
I'm
Pretty
not.
much
I'm not
what he
debating the
did was pretty
legitimacy.
much,
I'm not debating the legitimacy of the LLP. I'm just saying that because of who he is and his background. For example, if you want to do a sports show, talk show with your background, that would make sense, right? Partnering with someone because you don't know whatever, that makes sense, right? But
Brother,
Gil
being an
Arenas
athlete
has
doesn't guarantee
so
your
much
show gonna be a
access,
success.
right?
We
Has so
saw
much
this with
access.
T.I.
Like you're
But
gonna
T.I.
be
here's the
tried
thing.
not
mad
to partner
because,
with nobody.
The
mind
point
you,
is,
hold on, mind
the
you,
point
yo,
this
is,
isn't an
his
athlete
level,
who was on
his
Everybody
TV
level,
on a
cannot talk at
his
the
regular.
same
percentage of
time.
being successful,
Everybody just can't talk at
and
the same time.
well, I was you asked me a question, I replied in like 2-3 words, I get cut off because
Go
his
ahead.
percent, his with his background, his percentage of being successful is much more higher than yours or anybody on this panel. Yours, mine, or
So you
whoever.
said he's a better nigga, so he shouldn't have got more
Why are you?
that
Hold
much
on. Why are you
percentage.
bro,
comparing
I'm
them
just
to
saying he
What
has
others?
are
more.
we
Hold
talking
on.
about?
Yeah,
yo, time out.
yes.
Gilbert Arenas was on nobody.
Hot
It'd be
sauce.
different if you were saying his background, as in he was a broadcaster. He wasn't.
That
He's just an
we we we,
ex-athlete, which there's a fucking
we
100,000 of them out there. These, if it was that easy, all these niggas would pop up with podcasts and none of them be
we
fucking
are
broke.
No, but Tommy,
we
he
are
did
we
that.
we,
He
we
did that for
are.
Hold on.
two. Hold on, 1 second.
Eater man. I got you. I want to get Poppy in because he hadn't said nothing. Go ahead, Poppy, and then you go, Eater man. Go ahead, Poppy.
What's good? How you doing tonight, yo?
Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building.
No captivity.
I think that we all smart in here, right, bro? Well, let's put it on goddamn simple terms. The only thing that goddamn Gilbert Arenas did was pretty much list is on is the channel that he was using to this goddamn company and got $5 million. Once the term is about to be over in the next few months, and he gets everything.
Four studios.
Yeah, four
Exactly.
No.
They,
studios.
He
they
built one.
turn they
He
No,
turn
built
his
he
house
he
built
into a
built one
studio.
studio.
they
When they
built the
built
main
that
studio,
studio, he
and
learned
then
how to
he
build
was
a
able to
studio,
copy the
and he built the
blueprint
other
and built
three.
the other three. Right, Tommy?
They paid for
Exactly.
all
Yeah.
four.
Exactly.
They
No,
And you
paid
know
he
what
for
that
all.
didn't.
means? So that means
Nigga,
that even
listen.
his
They built
it
the
is
studio downstairs that we watch.
The
exactly.
After
main one.
that, when
Yeah.
he saw what they did, he took that knowledge and he built the two for him and the one for his wife.
Right. Melanie Monaco,
Yeah.
whatever her name is.
Yeah.
There is no
Now
argument there. That's what happened.
Yeah.
so now even his house now is part of the business now. So he can write off a whole lot of his house now. Think about it. He got 4 studios in there. However many studios he got. Bro, what that nigga Gilbert Arena did was a great deal. That nigga
Amazing.
Anton knows that he did it. He did a great deal, bro. But the
Yeah.
thing is, I think the part that we're missing over here, that Anton is actually he needs to go against the grain. So he can sell that to his people about ownership. Oh,
No,
I'm
for
gonna
sure.
teach you
Yeah.
niggas. I'm gonna teach you niggas how to build a business from the scratch. Blah blah blah. But he knows that that man did a great deal, bro. Because you know how I know he will take it himself. He will take
Anton
the
said
same
he did a
deal.
good
We all
deal.
know that. We all know that.
Anton said he did a good deal. Look, let me tell you why hot sauce is wrong. Because hot sauce was saying that Gilly could have did this by himself. He did it in 2018. He did it in 2019. He did it in 2020. He did it at 2022. In 2022, he said the shit ain't working. I need to go find somebody to be able to take this thing to the next level. So he went out and found
Well,
a partner that had knowledges that he did not have, and he literally partnered with them and leased it to him. Like I'm just telling people, it made sense. And this idea that
All the
just
time.
because he was a superstar,
So
that he could
hold
have.
on.
but you're a little bit off on that because
Hold on,
what he was
because
doing
then
before isn't what he was
then
doing
you
now.
said
When he was doing this
Hold on,
shit
hold on,
before,
hot
he came
sauce.
up
Hold
with an
on.
idea.
Got you. Okay,
so
hold on, hot sauce.
So
Hold on, hot sauce. Repeat what you said, Tommy. Go ahead, and then you can go
okay,
hot sauce.
you just a little bit off, E, and I say that because he explained when he was doing it before, it wasn't based off the concept of what he's doing now. When he did it before, it was based off like the shit that we're doing. Then he came up with an idea of the show. Now, to make that show come to fruition, he didn't know how to do it. The reason
Right.
why that show popped, a major part of it was the fucking production, which he says I didn't know nothing about.
That's a fact.
So
It was
that's
the
the game that
promotion
he
too.
got was that
Tommy,
They
what
promoted
promotion,
Tommy,
it.
of
Tommy,
course, but
Tommy, Tommy,
well,
Tommy,
can I
Tommy, stay
can I
right there,
respond
Listen,
now?
Tommy,
Can I
Tommy.
respond?
Stay right there,
Well,
Tommy. Stay
hold
right
on.
there.
Can I,
you know how many
Guess who? Guess who?
notifications.
hold on.
Guess who he got? Guess who he got working in the back, bro? He got the ESPN producers, my nigga, at his house,
yeah,
producing all the
executives,
show.
yeah.
Yes, that's what he
Dog,
And
look
got
at
if you
that.
ever
on his
Look at
watch
back
that.
it,
Look,
if you
hold
ever
on.
watch the show,
So
whenever they
this
pan
is
to the
where
left, it's a whole control room over there.
dog, look at this set. That shit.
so all
If
right,
if
y'all
if you
take
look
it easy.
over like behind where Kenyon at, it's a whole control room over there. It's niggas in there watching
So
monitors switch like it's a literally like an ESPN production.
Bro, this set goes
You know,
dumb, bro. This set is awesome, bro. I love this
and
man
they
set.
promoted. Listen, I didn't even know who Gil's Arenas was, and I was getting notifications. Listen, they
so
promoted this
Well,
channel too.
but also,
That's
Edie
a
Man,
fact.
it popped, so it also got in the algorithm. And whether they paid to get the
No,
algorithm
before
out, I don't know. But
before the
that
algorithm, before I'm telling you, before the algorithm, I was like getting notifications to watch this before it got big. Before all of that, I'm telling you, they paid
Edie
for
Man,
that. I'm telling
I've
you,
been
they
watching
paid
that
for it.
shit pretty much from its inception. It got in the algorithm really fucking
Uh,
fast.
how much do y'all want to bet
It really
in the
did.
next 12? How much do y'all want to bet in the next 12 months? It's gonna be an announcement that Gilbert Arena gonna have a 80 to $100 million contract through Net. You know Netflix coming out with its own podcast line, right? By the end of the year,
I ain't
Netflix
know
is
that.
gonna be in the game. Yeah,
I
it's
think he
coming.
should
And you know what?
resign. See,
He
no,
already in
It's
business
listen.
with
coming. Hold on.
Netflix too,
Hold
because
on. Hold
he
on. Hold
business
on.
with them on that documentary
Get
on his gun shit.
I think they're
also
giving him bad advice though. Listen,
Amazon got like their own video line. They also gonna jump in the game. So that nigga is number one when it comes to the sport numbers. He got football now. Guess what's gonna come next? That goddamn baseball and mostly in behind the parley hockey. He gonna have
He
a
ain't doing no
baby
baseball.
ESPN in there, bro.
Baseball out. He ain't doing baseball.
no, but I'm trying to help y'all guys understand this right here. I think people are giving him bad advice by not signing another contract. Listen, him trying to. I don't think he can do this by himself. With having the
Yeah, but you
studios,
would
with
have to
having
know
the
him.
knowledge.
You're basing it off of what you think. He's not going to be doing it by himself. Again, he's already built relationship with the people behind the scenes.
That's a fact.
Either man, he could do it by himself because he got the kind of package. But why would you want to do that? Why?
Well, it's
Why?
no,
I
but
think
it's
Who's
like
the?
what he. If
Hold
you
on, hold
listen
on,
to
hold
what he
on,
said, what he
hold
did with
on.
the weed
Who's the?
business, listen to
Who's
what he
the?
did with the
Yeah,
weed business. I let them use my
yeah.
land. I let them build the
Yes.
infrastructure. I paid them in however many bundles, and then they got the fuck out the way, and I got everything, and I got to keep the whole infrastructure they put in there. It's the
Who
same
is the
business
richest?
model
I
he
don't think
using.
that's gonna happen. Listen, I get what happened with the weed people. I get that. They didn't know no better. I think that they gonna come to the table. The terms might be different. It might not be 50-50. It might be 80-20. But I think that they gonna find a way to be able to make this thing happen for another 5 years. Without a
They might
doubt.
do. They might
I,
do.
I,
But what I'm saying is, again, you have to know what he's learned in these 2 years to come to the conclusion that you came to. Because if he's again, he already told you he sat there and watched them build that studio and figured out how to do it and built three others of his own based off of what they did. The dude, if you know of Gil, because I followed him for a minute, he's a studier. He studies shit like to a T.
Hmm.
Even with the football
Right.
thing, he ain't even a football nigga. But when you watched him when he actually was on the football thing, he talked about how he literally studied that
Yep.
shit as if he like that's what he does. So I don't. Again, if he is like what you saying, Eat Man, then I think he would sign another deal. I don't think he listening to these niggas. If he don't feel comfortable enough that he can make this shit still ride the way it's ride, I think he will sign another deal. But if he studied the
I
way
don't
that
think
he
it's
planned on
about
studying for those
comfortable.
2 years,
Shout out to Fighter in the building. What's up, Fighter?
No
I,
I just
captivity.
Go ahead,
I
Edomad.
just think it's Tommy,
I
and
think
I'll
he out
land
of
it here
there.
before I get out. I'll land it here and get out of here. What I'm saying, Tommy, it's one thing for you to show up for a set and you just film and you get a majority of the profits versus you being behind the scenes doing all that. I don't think you want to do it. I
okay,
really don't.
Edom in. You're assuming that's all he does because all we see is in front of the camera. So again, if we had heard the weed thing, we would have thought that's easy money. These niggas come here and set up the infrastructure. I'm just in there collecting the check. But what did he do?
Right.
They set up the infrastructure. He learned the business and he got them the fuck out the way. What did he do? The hard part.
So in a way, he pretty much he there near like a backdooring these people, like a
No,
come
he's
here.
not.
No, he not backdooring
No,
them.
he's not.
No, because they
Uh,
signed the
No,
contract.
he's not. That was the
no,
deal. The deal was you come in here and do it for 2 years. The
Yeah.
deal wasn't that I was gonna re-sign a contract for 5 years,
And
10 years.
you get
Like
50% for 2 years.
and
backdooring
that
is I signed a 10-year contract and I leave in two and leave you high and
Oh,
dry. That's
no,
called
see,
a
no,
back
you
end.
didn't play this part too,
that's
Sleazy.
no. Hold
Another
on one
part of
second,
that
tell me.
deal was they was able to
That's not
put
what I meant.
they was able to put their logos all over there. So them niggas was wearing clothes from Underdog. If you ever watched the show, it was always Underdog Fantasy. Whoop whoop. Damn near every 10 minutes they were able to literally advertise all over this motherfucker that Underdog shit.
They don't make their money.
On top
They
of
don't
getting a
make their
That
money.
that
50%.
that that's not what I meant either, man. What I meant was very simple, right? Like he got them people coming in there. He need to see who them people is shaking hands with, and then he gonna later on shake hands with them later. The producers, the people with the money, turn around, take that business somewhere else. He's not gonna stay with them
He's not
Yeah,
gonna
people.
be able to
yeah.
He
do
gonna go
that.
somewhere
He's
else.
not gonna be able to do that. He's not gonna be
The
able to
deal is
reach out
up.
to their
The
producer.
deal,
I'm just
the deal is
okay.
up in the next year, bro. What are you
But
talking
you
about? He
still,
said that
Wait,
she's
wait,
but
gonna
wait.
expire in
you
the next
still
10
E
can't
months.
reach
man,
out to
it's
their
not their producer.
employees.
Yo,
It's not their
can I
employees.
say something real quick?
Like they're hired
Oh
help. It's
yeah.
not like,
All right,
hey,
bro. I
these
appreciate you.
producers
I'll let
are
Fighter get in there.
they aren't
You going,
solidly
Edomad?
only working for Underdog.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Fighter get in there
Wait, you can
because
stay up
I
here
know he
too?
got I know he got an LLP and he know about business, so
Man, go ahead,
that
Edomad.
nigga tell y'all.
Go ahead. Just chill, Edomad.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Fighter. What's your opinion,
yeah.
Fighter?
Now my thing is the interesting is right because it was interesting is I know Gilly the kid he got a big deal from this in this arena and it's interesting how before he got the deal it seemed like his video clips used to pop up way more online and now I don't see Gilly the kid on getting promoted getting pushed anymore now after he got the big
That might be
money.
your algorithm player, because I see that nigga damn near
Bro, and
nonstop
it's
on my
it
algorithm.
bro, it's weird, right? Because then, and I know who what's this guy get from the Wizards? He played for the Wizards. What's his name again?
Oh, Gilbert Arenas.
Gilbert Arena.
Gilbert. We all knew Gilbert Arenas. He was controversial. He always talked crazy. I've been knew about Gilbert, and like 3 years ago, he was lit with Melly, because Melly she used to do that red pill content, whatnot.
They
Yeah,
married.
she did that
Yeah,
pineapple
yeah, yeah.
show.
You're right. I was on there a couple times, right? It's funny. But I've been even before that I knew about Melly because she was like, this exotic Caribbean girl, whatever. And Gilbert he went up there. This is funny how she was catching a lot of viewership and then he slid in there. They got married now. He's doing all these deals, doing great. but I don't know nothing about this. And I'm online frequently. I'm on my phone. I have different apps.
You should do your
And
research
you,
because we all know you the only one that don't know.
Damn.
yeah, nah.
We all know. Like it's like
Well,
we
bro,
like
bro,
we
no. If they're pushing, all right. But if they're pushing it, man, if they're pushing this, like I've never even seen one episode of this. I never knew. And I'm into
that's what
sports.
you are an anomaly in this conversation. That's what we tell you.
Well,
We
no,
all done seen the episode.
yeah,
So
well,
he
it's
speaks
on your
about like just sports pretty much like you said,
sports.
just
Yeah, it's
football,
based off your
basketball.
algorithm. So if your
Yeah,
You
algorithm
gotta
isn't
start
reading
watching
that,
that red pill
then it's probably
stuff, and
not gonna
then
pop up.
nah,
if you always watching relationship stuff and
My
really
content
get
is
women
Let me give you
dancing.
a let me give you an
my
example, fighter. I looked up
my
the top
content.
YouTuber
Either
in
me
the
and my
world,
content
and I
is
never heard this motherfucker in my life.
either me and my content is not dating baby mothers, not being a stepdad. That's my content. My bad.
Well, yeah, so
Okay.
he wouldn't pop up. It's no reason for him to pop up in your algorithm.
Okay.
Right.
That's
Okay.
not what he
Got you.
talks about. The same thing with
Got you.
Gilly and them. Because I see Gilly and Wallow all over the place, but I also talk about sports all the time on my social medias.
You know what?
Right.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
all
Got you.
about what. It's all about what you
Even
search.
with Gilly and Wallow, like, you know, they heavy on that Ice Cube league too, that Big Three shit. Like Wallow, Gilly, he play in that league. I think he played a few
No, he don't
games
play
in
in
that
that
league.
league, nigga. Relax. He
No,
played in. They had
listen,
like a little.
dog.
No, they had a
Gilly.
They
celebrity
do like
all star game.
celebrity. This
Oh,
celebrity
I
match.
thought. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta
Free
relax,
just seen
Breezy.
the
That nigga ain't
highlights.
that good. He talk the talk, but
My bad.
motherfucking Jamal Crawford just smoked him. I think, matter of fact, no, Jeff Chee just smoked that nigga. Made that nigga look.
But then Gilly, he played in the game with some pros, right?
He
He was
played
doing.
against Jeff. He played against
Yeah.
Jeff Teague, and Jeff Teague murdered that nigga.
Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't a
That
big
shit. That
three.
It's
shit
like
But
wasn't
some
even
sort of
close.
celebrity kind of games, bro.
Yeah,
yeah,
he
but I'm
played.
just
So the
saying.
Big
But
Three had a celebrity game, and he played in that celebrity game. But he don't.
okay. Oh,
With the
thank
big
you,
boys in the
Tommy.
Big
Thank you.
Three.
I wasn't
Nah.
all the way off now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
No.
Yeah.
Freezy,
I
I'm
knew what
trying
you
to
were talking
figure
about.
out why we tell black men to struggle and spend their money, and we tell if we how we gonna compete? How we gonna close the gap
Well,
if we keep giving
here's
out
my
this
thing,
bad
E
advice,
man.
Freezy?
You
Well, I
have
got a question.
people that literally get on the internet and say, "I got this, I got that." I don't know what people got, but then when you listen to the advice they give, I scratch my head because I'm like, I literally just heard a billionaire say, "You don't spend your own money. You take the least amount of risk if you can."
Mm.
I'm confused
Uh,
because that's what I
hey,
hear
yo,
Tommy,
all day on
Tommy.
here.
So
Tommy.
isn't it more personal? Like you do what's better for you. Isn't that just the
No,
best advice?
100%. And when Anton backtracked, that's what he ended up saying. Well, it's two ways to skin a cat. Well, that ain't what the fuck you were saying before. But I think the problem is all the talking points always lean toward this. You got to be independent. You got to own every. Even a 360 deal in the music industry. That shit wasn't all bad for everything. What happened was a couple of niggas made some dollars independent. All of a sudden, the 360 deal was the fucking devil. It's a lot of people that made a lot of fucking money on 360 deals.
I said
A
that
lot of
earlier.
people.
Right. Yep.
But
I'm gonna
Hey,
tell
we
so
get
we
to
got
again.
bro.
It's that internet fodder. It's the the key things we always hear: the generational wealth, the legacy, the independent, the I own everything. It's all of that bullshit. And the same motherfuckers that preach
That
it be the same motherfuckers that don't got none of that shit.
Bro, if
that that shit
if
that shit
I'm
sounds
really
good.
if I'm just embarking on like a new industry and I got talent, but I don't know nobody. Nobody know me. But there's a entity that has a bunch of networking power, and they're saying they recognize my talent, and they saying, listen, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put all the money behind you, and we're gonna let you make a little money, but
he made a
but
lot of money. He made a lot of money.
I'm
He made
just
a
saying
lot of
me.
money.
I'm just saying me, right?
Oh, okay, I
But
got you.
but if I'm looking to the future, if I say 3 years from now, my name is way bigger, everybody know me, and now I'm a free agent. Everybody be looking at these 360 deals like they bad. They're not all. I'm telling you, it makes sense for some people. Some people just they don't. Some people are not. There, it's a lot of people. You know what? You know why they came up with a 360 deal? Because they know it's a lot of people that's not going to put that legwork behind that shit. They're not going to do it, bro. They just got talent.
We got.
You got to think about
Hello,
this
but
too,
look, hello.
Breezy.
Before we
How
move
hard
it,
is it to be
Tommy.
talent and to be a CEO at the same time? That's the part nobody
Hello,
looks at. How hard is
That's a
it to
fact.
be the talent and run a fucking business when most people can't run a business by their fucking self?
listen.
Yeah,
I'm
that's a
sorry.
fact.
I'm sorry to tell y'all this, and I know it's gonna sound bad, but every nigga that own everything is broke. Dame Dash owned everything. Nigga
100%.
broke.
No, you're right,
Master
Eda Man.
P.
100%.
Master P owned everything. Nigga broke. Okay. Everybody don't want to acknowledge, but everybody who quote unquote didn't want to partner, didn't want to understand what community is and find a way to leverage other people to partner with, end up broke. Because
Eda Man,
you're
you used the
eventually
wrong
gonna
name
run
though.
into a deal.
Dame Dash.
I'll do you one better.
Dame Dash
They
owns
were they
everything.
were they were never independent either. All of them had distribution deals, Master P to Priority, and of course then Dash to Universal and Warner.
But
So they
The
just sell
point
you
is, it's like
they sell you the independent shit to sounds good, bro. But like
but
that independent shit
no, I
only
done been. Hold on.
listen, bro. Hold on.
I'm
Time
trying
out.
to.
Wait,
I'm
go ahead,
Who's
just
the
Pop.
telling you,
richest
man.
man in
I've
the
been in
world?
business. Hold on, listen.
Hold on,
Eventually, you're
wait,
gonna
hold
run
on,
into a
Hold on,
bad.
Edelman. Let Poppy finish his thought, then you can go. And we got our sister Venus in the building too.
No
Finish
Cap-tivity.
your thought, Poppy, then Edelman. Go ahead.
Oh, who is the richest man in the world?
We don't know.
Elon Musk, right? Guess what
Elon,
Elon
it got to
Musk
be
did,
Elon. It got to
right?
be.
Right?
He's
Uh,
not even close to the richest. He's not even richer than Putin.
okay, the
I
one that
just
we can Google, bro. Like, you don't have to be a dickhead now, bro.
Mansa
Like,
Musa.
come
Mansa
on now, bro.
Musa.
Uh, I don't know what you're trying to be funny for, bro. It was a simple question, my nigga. But
why you get
anyways,
so
Elon
personal?
Musk, man, shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Oh
Like,
man,
come
go
on now,
just
I
bro.
keep
told
going,
you I
Poppy.
knew
Keep
it.
going,
Come
Poppy.
on,
Keep going,
come
Poppy.
on.
Just keep going. Just keep going, Poppy. Please,
Yo,
please, Poppy.
I told you
yo,
shouldn't let me go, breezy.
Oh, you good. Go ahead, Poppy.
Poppy, here you go. The
go ahead,
richest person in the world is
Porky. Go
Elon
ahead.
Musk. 500 billion.
This I hate
So you
this
was right.
dude, bro.
Yo,
Who that?
anyways, bro, when he
Elon Musk.
bought Twitter,
So he was right about
yeah,
Elon Musk.
Yeah, he was
yeah,
right. He's
he
the
was,
Oh,
richest person in
okay.
the world.
yo,
He
that
got a
nigga,
public
right?
trading
When
company with partners.
he 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 got when he went and bought Twitter, guess what? He put a bunch of niggas together, and he didn't even put the most money in. He just happened to put the name, bro. The point is, bro, when you got money, you don't spend your money for the most part, or you trying to spend as little as possible. You go get other niggas with money and make that shit happen, bro. Anton, he knows these things, bro. But what people is missing that he wanted to include himself in the mix because now you in between the two NBA niggas, right? And then he go back and sell it to the what is the crew that what is his channel name? The people why he call himself?
You talking about Gilbert Arena show, No Chill Gil
No,
or
no, no,
whatever,
no,
something
no,
like that.
no, no. Anton Daniels. What did he call his people? I forgot. He got like a
The
nickname
bag
for them.
chasers. The
Bag
bag chasers.
chasers,
The
bag
chasers, yeah, the
chasers.
chasers. So now he can go back to the chasers and be like, look, nigga, I was giving it to the NBA niggas, man. And you know
No,
most of the
beyond
people were
that
like,
though,
yeah,
Poppy.
Anthony,
Beyond that,
yeah.
did you hear what Gilbert Arenas
I'm going
said?
to buy the
Gilbert Arenas
premium
said,
version of the
"Hey, do you want me to go to
Patreon.
your platform?" That's the light bulb right there. Now I know he's willing to come to my platform. Now you got a Gilbert Arenas on your platform. That's what it was for. It was smart what he did.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, you see that situation, bro. Like Kwame got what he wanted. He wanted like a little back and forward because he needed views, right? Anton got what he wanted. He wanted the content. If you look at Gilbert, he was chilling. You know why? He got that check from Underdog. He don't have to fight too
yeah, but
much.
I'm
He
gonna
got
tell you
that check
something.
already. That check clear.
I'm gonna tell you something. If Anton, if Gilbert Arenas do make a friend out of Anton, you can forget about Kwame. But one of them got to go. You know, you can forget about Kwame. You forget about him.
That boy
But he
Kwame
keep
was
on.
salty.
Yeah, Kwame talking about
Kwame is
if
like,
Anton made friends with Gilbert, it's over with. For Kwame gonna say fuck
but
you,
that,
Anton too. Fuck you too.
but that he don't want. See, he used Kwame as a bridge to get the give.
Kwame
He
so
never
dog.
wanted.
Kwame so
Listen,
dog.
he never wanted Kwame. He said, "You got access to him? Get him over here. Get him over here." He's like, "Gotcha, I got you." Anto said, "We look up to you. I always wanted to sit courtside and see you guys play basketball."
Hey, E, that's why I was laughing the whole time because they don't know Anton like we do. We know exactly what this man was doing, dog.
And it was and the funny part about the whole thing is you see Kwame face. He said, "Nigga, how did you switch up on me that quick?" He switched up.
He said, "Hey, hold on, listen. I didn't bring you up here to tell us how much of a genius this nigga is. Fuck that shit, dog."
Yeah, he was mad at the end, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was mad. He was mad.
He
See
was
how?
mad.
Hey, you
I
see
knew
how
he
his
was
face
mad.
looked?
Listen, no, Freezy.
That shit was
I knew
funny,
he
dog.
Freezy. I knew when he mad when he said, "This is my show." I said, "Oh, he mad." He said, "This is my show." In case Anton made it seem like it's his show, but this is my show, Freezy.
Yeah,
I
hold
want
on.
the
This is my
world to
goddamn
know.
show. Shit. Hold on. Let me get my sister Venus in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Venus? What's your initial thoughts on his Venus?
No, you told me to come up.
Yeah,
But
because I
no,
wanted another New Yorker up here. Fighter was throwing elbows and stuff, you know.
I was talking to Just Jay when I was saying that. I wasn't talking about
Oh,
the
okay. No, I
panel.
still want your opinion though. What you think about Gilbert
So
Arenas' deal and stuff?
I think Anton was smart because he clearly got what he wanted. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I don't like about him, he's a deceiver because, like everybody else said up here, he knows that that's a good business deal. He knows it is. So you would like sit in front of a whole bunch of people and make them seem like it's a better idea to struggle. Like that doesn't make sense. It's like what either man said. I think a lot of people like to give business advice and they don't understand business. Any
Right.
basic college course intro class, they'll tell you you use other people's money. And we know that because we can look at every corporation in America. They're gonna have shareholders, investors, and nobody's the only people who do that are people who have to do that. Okay?
Shit, Venus,
Anton
even
had to
fundraisers.
do that. Anton had to do that because he didn't have the access or whatever else this NBA player has.
Yeah,
So it
I
really
agree.
pissed me off that he was sitting there listening to them and even letting him give him any advice or even
I agree.
explaining himself. Because I wouldn't have been doing none of that shit. Like, nigga, who are you?
I
And it's
agree.
not fair for him
Freezy.
to compare himself to that NBA
My bad,
dude.
go ahead, Venus.
Oh,
But Venus, the best part, Venus, he said, "How much money is enough?" Remember, he a bad chaser, right?
come on now.
How much money is enough for you
This
not
sound
to
crazy.
sell out our people?
No,
And let's be
I need
clear.
y'all to
He
answer me
didn't
this though.
wait,
Hold
hold
on,
up.
What
Tommy.
And
Let
what
seafood
does
do
he
you
Venus
know
mean?
how
finish
to
her.
count cards?
What does
Do
he
we know how
mean
to count?
sell
Nah,
out our people? This is the thing. When people be looking at you from their lens, he's not on your level. Like Freezy said, the people who are on that huge commercial level,
yeah,
yeah, that industry is gate kept.
that's
You're
a fact.
going to sign something with
Yep,
somebody, and you're going to relinquish some part of something you got going on. That's just how the game goes.
that's just
And
how it
it's
is.
worth it for people because they give you marketing experts and people who understand algorithms and money to go in production and promotion and all these different things that you clearly don't have. So it's not a
Facts.
bad situation.
That's
They're
a fact.
fighting over semantics, but do you own it? Own what? I didn't have shit going on. Who cares if like okay, I'll give up
Yeah,
50% and I'm getting 5 million that I didn't have when I had 100%
He
ownership and I
listed.
wasn't getting shit.
Venus, he
I don't
listed.
understand the
Pretty much
logic.
did a
Like,
list.
huh?
And then
So
Anton
can
was
somebody
like,
explain to me
"Can
how
you make your
MIT
own
student
thumbnails?"
was counting cards,
Okay.
but somehow this nigga is a self-admitted C student and he was counting cards? Nigga, somebody help me out.
He wasn't counting cards; he was
Who?
rolling dice.
Oh,
There's no way he was counting
who was
cards,
counting?
and it was on the
No,
dice
that's what he
table.
said, Eat man. You didn't see the
No,
video?
no, but I don't
That's what
believe.
Freezy said.
No.
That's
He
what
said,
Freezy said.
he said that the security was saying, I don't know if they're accusing you of counting cars. I don't know, but we got to trespass you. But I don't know if Anton. That's alleged.
What?
Listen, that's
They
alleged.
can't kick you out of fucking casino without telling you why.
That don't
He
even
said
make sense.
hold on,
Counting
wait.
cars and rolling dice.
He said they didn't really tell him why, and they didn't. They just told him they got his ID and they told him you're banned, you're trespassed permanently from the Hollywood casino. That's it. That's what he said.
But no, he did.
I'll
He
just tell you
did
what he
tell
said,
us.
Tommy.
No, he told us what happened. He said he was doing the online thing. He hit
Oh,
him
that's
for a
right.
whole
That's right.
bunch of
Yeah.
money. Something happened with the online thing. He
Yeah.
came in person. They said that's the dude who got us online, and they
Yeah.
trespassed him for whatever happened online.
But I don't believe that. I don't believe that. He listen. No, listen. Either man, you're absolutely right. He said that.
I'll just tell you what he said.
No, I heard what. No, you're absolutely right because I neglected that. He said that he raped him across the coals with that online shit. He got some big winnings like $80,000 or something. He said, and he said
Really, nigga?
when he came to the actual casino, because Hollywood has an online, you can play online too. That's when they banned him because he
So,
won too
Freezy,
much
let me ask
money.
you this question,
Dog,
Freezy.
when have
How
y'all
the
heard
fuck do you
somebody
count
get
cards
trespassed for winning too much money, man? I said, come
All
on,
the
man.
How do
time.
you? No.
All the time,
If you're
Freezy.
caught
No, listen
counting
what I'm
cards,
saying. Listen
they
what I'm
will.
saying.
All the time.
$80,000.
Not
8,000 ain't
80,000,
shit in the
but
casino.
Yeah, that ain't
That
shit
ain't
to a
shit at the
casino.
casino. They
$80,000,
play.
bro.
At the casinos that I be going, bro, they got special room. Niggas be playing $1 million a
I was
hand,
about to
bro.
say, I don't think
No,
$1
that's
million
hold
dollars
on,
a
let's
hand.
be. Hold on,
no,
no.
Poppy, hold on,
$80,000 online is a lot of
Tommy.
money.
Tommy, you can go right after I say this. And let's just say if you win $1 million at the casino, they're not gonna trespass you. Guess what? They want you to
They're gonna
come
bring you
back.
back.
They're
Yeah.
gonna comp. They're gonna
No, hold
comp
on.
you. Listen, they're gonna comp you.
Freezy.
Am I lying,
They're
Freezy.
gonna
Poppy?
give you.
Yeah, no,
They go.
Freezy. I'm
Yes,
trying to
yeah.
tell you. It's two.
Frizzy is right. They're gonna give you a
Hold on,
private jet.
wait.
They're gonna give you the biggest
No,
suite, everything
no.
on the house, and
It's
they're gonna give you credit for you to come to make you come to the casino. That's how
That's
that
a
shit goes,
fact.
bro.
hold
I
on,
gamble a little bit,
Freezy.
my nigga.
No, Freezy. I'm trying to tell you.
What that?
Gambling online and gambling in person is different rules. $80,000 online is a lot of money versus in person. Y'all are mixing the two.
But either
either man.
man, either
Them
man, if you
professional poker
win,
players just playing with 6 figures online.
either man, $80,000 ain't shit. That
I
ain't
don't know what
nothing.
it
To a
was. Listen,
casino?
we all don't know. Listen, we don't know.
No, he
I'm just
said
telling you
it.
what he said.
He said it on the he said it on the line on his video. He said 80. He got him for 80. He said he got him for 80.
I know. Listen, I don't know what happened. We don't know why he got trespassed. But the moral of the story, they trespassed him. And Freezy, you did a bad comparison.
About
You
what?
said, I'm about to tell you, and this is my opinion, and you can tell me I'm wrong after I finish.
Go ahead.
Since since he's personally gambled, he should partner with a company that teaches his community to gamble. Those are two different things.
Oh,
Do you agree with
no,
that?
What I was
It
saying was,
is.
this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. He was disparaging underdog, right? He was disparaging underdog. He was like talking shit about underdog. Now, Gilbert is directly tied to underdog. What I was saying was, I wouldn't have brought underdog into my conversation because underdog is a very powerful company, bro. You don't want to just talk
Yes.
shit. You don't want to
No,
talk
but
shit against them people, and then you kind of a hypocrite when you're saying that these people you're not going to sign with a company that believes in gambling or something. That's what he was saying, some shit like
he
that,
said
or
he
But you're
wasn't gonna
bringing your
promote.
gambling stories to the internet.
right.
So you're
No,
literally
so
bringing your gambling stories to the same people you don't want underdog
That's
to
exactly what he
expose
did.
gambling to.
Exactly.
That's what
It
he
makes no
did.
sense.
it's a difference if I give you the platform for you to go lose your money on.
But the thing
That's a
is
So
that
big
I
even
difference.
don't
Hold on.
think
even in
Hold on.
y'all,
wait,
Again,
even in
y'all can
listen to the
correct
Q
me.
Man,
message.
Oh, go
let's
ahead,
say
Listen,
Gert.
he
even
considers
man.
himself an
He
influencer.
says
If you
wait, he says, I don't want to sell poison to my community, right?
Right.
I don't want to, I'm paraphrasing, but I don't want to like create an addiction. Now, if that was really true, and he's talking about gambling, if even if you partake in it, like you're saying, eating man, which is fine, you wouldn't come on your show and promote it and make it okay.
But
Like if
Yeah,
you're
but I
so
against
don't.
selling that to your people, then you're against selling it to your
but
people.
Venus, that's not the
Well, I
first
don't
time.
think he was telling it.
Anton has talked about, he's bragged about how much money he wants from the casino several times. This man talks about his gambling habits
Yeah,
several times. He always do that.
yo, yo, I got a question. Like, on all these channels that we talk about dick and pussy all the time, right? Is gambling? Do they got like a gambling sponsorship? I never seen one, but I haven't seen them all. I don't
no,
think
nigga, because they
gambling,
ain't big enough for the
I,
most
I,
part.
I don't think dick and pussy goes together with gambling. I don't think there will be sponsoring
No,
channels
it
like
don't.
that.
No, so it
Well,
That's
sounds like you
and the
trying to
gambling
say.
channels
I
lean more
think.
towards sports anyway, because that's who
that's for
gambling
sports.
is.
There
It's
you
related to
go.
sports.
So basically, what Poppy is saying, they would have never sought after Anton. Why did he
I
Exactly.
even?
think that's a lie. I
Yeah.
Why
think
did
that's a
he even
lie.
interject himself into that? Like, why would he even say that about underdog? Right? That's
Well,
what
what
he's saying.
he
That's what
said is,
Poppy
Underdog
hold
is
on.
saying.
turned them down.
Hold on. According to what he said that these gambling companies have approached him and he refused it. And
Come on,
I
I
don't know
man.
think
about
his
that.
So now
hold
we
on. I
believing
think his
everything.
main channel. Hold on. The main news channel that he do. I do think he can get a gambling sponsorship if he wanted to accept it. Now I don't know about Fight Club. I don't know
He would
about the
have
other
them.
channels, but I'm just saying
I
that
don't
Ain't
see
no
main
that.
Fight
channel.
Club.
But how does his
Okay,
channel tie into
okay,
the
let's
gambling side? You know what I'm saying?
let's
I'm gonna tell you
understand this.
why. I'm gonna tell you
If
why you're
I'm
wrong,
selling
either
sports
man. Because
gambling, why the fuck would I be going to people who aren't into sports? Like
exactly,
it
gambling and
makes no
sports go
sense.
together.
If I put my shit on the sports channel, that's literally almost automatic direct traffic because the people that
Yeah.
gamble on sports, guess where they're gonna be looking at? Sport. That's why they even
Uh,
have the people when they give them that deal, they have them make picks. That's why they do
and,
that.
Wait, is it Cameron and Mace with underdog too? They with underdog.
Yeah,
they,
So
yeah.
they
that
they got
makes
a sport
sense.
channel.
That
But
makes
They got a
they
sport
sense.
have a
channel,
sports channel,
and
exactly.
the part that you're missing, either man, is that the profit. They won't be able to cover the profit, bro. They will be
No,
paying
so
this man.
hold on. Hold on.
They will
So
be paying this man. Hold on 1 second, bro. They will be paying literally this man. Let's just assume $10,000 per month to promote whatever gambling app. For him to cover that up out of dick and pussy conversation, it would never happen. It would never
he
happen, bro, because those people is not
his
into
main
that, bro.
channel is not about dick and pussy conversation. It's like a news channel, first of all. And his main channel, if he said, "Hey, how about I just drop this quote unquote under whatever the name is gambling in my Patreon, they will make their money back." What
It,
are y'all talking about?
it, his main channel, which one? The one that he got a million, the Anton channel. Which one is his main channel? So I can
The
follow him
Anton
even
main
better.
Daniels. Anton Daniels.
the
Huh?
main channel that's like a news channel. The news channel.
Nigga, that Jesus Christ, nigga.
No.
In that channel, if I'm not mistaken, he talk about dick and pussy in that channel all day long, reacting to some bob ass hoe about Fulton. What are you talking
No.
about?
Listen, the Millionaire Morning Show is not his main
Yeah.
channel.
Well, the
And
Millionaire
That's
Morning Show is the channel I'm talking about. That's the
okay,
one that I think got the most
that's even
subscribers, right?
no.
nigga, that's
Anton
even
Daniels. The
worse.
Anton Daniels channel has the most subscribers. His main channel is
The-
Anton Daniels. His name. That's his
but
main
that's
I'm
channel.
talking
but
about the
seriously,
Millionaire Morning Show.
Yeah,
that's
that
even
channel does not
worse.
have the most subscribers. The Millionaire in the Morning
That's
Show.
even worse. The whole millionaire shit. Don't he be talking about like an investments and the stock market and finances? Nigga, people that
And
is into finance and gambling. What are you talking about?
so hold on. You
Well,
think the
and
people
and
that
it's
watch
specific to sports gambling. Like I think that's where everybody missing. This isn't just gambling; it's
Yes.
sports gambling, which is a specific niche. So why the
Right.
fuck would I be advertising outside of a specific niche when my
no, but Tom,
ROI is going to be
he did
way the fuck higher if I go to straight sports channels?
no Tommy B. He didn't say sports channel. He said gambling companies have reached out to me. He didn't give us a specific name of which ones. It's a whole bunch of them
And
out
you
there.
believe
If
that?
you turn That's what he said.
But hold on, it could have been a low level gambling company if it was.
It could have. It could have been a just starting up gambling
It
company.
could have
It
been a
could have been
shitty ass company that wasn't worth it in the first. We don't know. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely. You're
bro.
right. But I'm just saying this idea that a company won't want somebody who got a million
So
subscribers is
okay, let me
crazy.
help y'all then. We do know
You're
because the ones
missing
that
the
are
point.
advertising on these channels are
No, it's
literally
very
ones that have
possible, either
apps.
man.
These aren't casinos that you're going inside of. They're apps. They're
You're,
Underdog. They're DraftKings. They're apps, and
you're
the
missing.
hard majority of them are sports.
You're missing the point. The reason why
If
he
y'all can
say that
name
is
some other
like
ones, let me know. I think the other one I can think of is Hard Rock. But outside of that, let me know
FanDuel.
what the non-sports betting ones is out here spending all of this money because they spending a shitload of money. So
Yes,
let me
they
know the other ones that's
overpaying.
spending that money. I'll wait.
The reason why he says that is again so he can look good in front of his people, which I probably
Yeah,
would have did the
100%.
same
That's
thing
why he
too.
said
I'll
that.
be like, oh, guess
Absolutely.
what? Guess what? All these FanDuel and DraftKings came to me, and guess what? I turned them down for you, my people. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is, man. I don't know why we
Hey,
even talking about this shit for 5 minutes, man.
Poppy,
That's all it
Poppy,
is, bro.
that nigga a messiah to them niggas. That nigga like Jesus, man.
Yeah, like, yo, listen, they offered me 3 million. And guess what I say? No, because I will not sell you gambling. I will sell you hope. Just subscribe to my Patreon, please. I need that $20. I need that 20.
Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think it could be easily perceived as hating? Do y'all think what Anton and Kwame was doing was hating? Or
I
either one
think
of them?
Kwame was. Kwame was hating. Kwame was so. I think that was a hater on another level.
Well, we know
I
Kwame
think
ain't.
so.
Kwame don't like the nigga. So we know
What?
off the bat that's. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know how much of that is real because a lot of these niggas is like they setting shit up. Because if you don't like each other that much, why the fuck is you always on the show with this nigga? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that shit, even if you heard what Gil said, he tried to set up like a little roast channel, or whatever, so they could go back and forth. So even their little situation, I don't know how real that is because it might have just morphed into, hey, look, every time we go at it, we get woo woo woo. So we could, you know what I'm saying? That might be some back because why you going to his
Tell
channel just
me,
drove a bunch of traffic there. You literally just said until he, in which he was wrong about that, but until you said my name, you didn't have nobody on your channel. Everybody came to his channel after after the Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson thing. It wasn't because of Gil. Gil came in
no,
afterwards, but it was the Matt Barnes Steven Jackson
Hold
thing.
on, Edie
no.
man. Hold on, Edie man. Hold on, Edie man. Let me get Venus in, and then you go. We'll try to fit it in. Go ahead, Venus.
What's your question?
Do you think Anton was hating? We know Kwame was hating. That was a stupid question. We know Kwame was hating.
No, I think Anton was clout chasing and then like content strategy.
Mm-hmm.
So
But I don't
the
know
first. Okay, go
because
ahead.
I know that he's smart enough to know that it was a good business deal. Like I know he knows that. And so the pretending that is not does look kind of crazy.
But he said that though. He did say it was a good business deal.
So on.
But,
Did
but
y'all
he
see
knew
the
that
first?
before. You know what I'm
Did y'all
saying?
see
So
the
why was
first
he
video I
saying that?
played where he actually reacted to it on his channel, the Millionaire in the Morning
No,
channel?
We
I ain't
didn't
see
see
that.
that, but he was baiting Gil to come up there. That's what that was.
No,
When
no,
he was
no,
talking
no.
about let's
Listen,
play Big Bank.
listen what I'm saying. This was before the Kwame show. Kwame actually reacted to what Anton initially reacted to on his show. So Anton did a show on his own before Kwame even did his show. Anton reacted to Gilbert Arenas with his other cast members breaking the news that their shows is going to be decreased from 5 days a week to 2 days a week, and how Underdog made changes and everything. And Anton was saying that basically that was a stupid deal. He shouldn't have never did that. He sold out, and he started bigging up his own platform. He was comparing his platform to Gilbert Arenas' platform, basically saying that he was in a better situation than Gilbert Arenas. That if you got to watch that first video, you know.
The
Well, no,
thing is, Chrissy, the thing is that this man that Underdog and Gilbert Arena have been in business with each other since what, 22 or 23. They've been this is
Right.
nothing new. This is old. So what happened was Gilbert Arena got caught up with those with the mafia niggas, right?
Yeah.
So they changed the name. I don't know if you noticed, they changed the name to save face in the brand. You see now the name of the channel is the Arena, some shit like that. They changed the logo and
Yeah,
everything.
it's the arena now. Yeah.
There you go. But they've been doing business for 2-3 years already. So
But that
that's
was
why.
already even that was already planned though. That was already planned when the foot because it kind of wouldn't make no sense if it be Gil's Arena and you talking about football and he not even on the show.
Yeah,
So
and that's why
and also he's
Tommy,
aiming to
what I'm
go
saying
toward the
is
network too.
I believe that when Gilbert Arena was planning to his homies, to his co-workers and all that bullshit, that was planned too. If it is a structured show, you know what's coming. You know exactly what question they're gonna ask to each other because it's structured. You see what I'm saying?
No,
So that was
it's
planned.
hold on. No, but this is what I think happened, right? I see this in business all the time. You want to blame the person that's not there to be the bad guy. So you ever seen a dude show up and say, "Hey man, I can't go out because my wife said I can't go out." That nigga made the decision he wasn't going out. His just wife ain't just around for you to hold him accountable. I really think this was Gil's idea, saying, "Hey, check this out, man. We going to 2 days a week." That was what Gil wanted to do. He just
Exactly.
blamed them for doing it. I
Well,
don't think
no.
he lost
So
control.
let me tell you why it made sense, Edom, man. Because foot again, you're in 50-50 with underdog. They make more money off of football than they do basketball.
All
And
day.
it's basketball off season, which was slow as shit. Why would I want you on 5 days a week? What the fuck are you gonna talk about for 5 days?
Right.
It's nothing to
It,
talk
wa-
about. It
it,
ain't basketball
Right.
season.
And it's
it
football
And
watered
mind
down
season.
the
you,
program after. It
and
watered
mind
down.
you, nobody took a pay cut. He said everybody that
Yeah.
works there, nobody took a pay cut. So it's literally no L's in that situation.
That's a
Everybody's still
fact.
getting paid. Nobody got fired. And again, it's football season. I'm not watching Gil's. Even I watch Gil's Arena. The off season, I stopped watching it as much. What are these niggas gonna talk about? They had to start inventing, like they start feeling what ESPN feels when ESPN start coming up with these goofy shits to talk about because there's nothing to talk about. That's what they was doing. Like they literally just start talking about goofy shit because it's nothing to talk about. It's the NBA off season. There's no moves being made. Nobody's playing. It's nothing to talk about.
But
Even
Tommy,
what you
they
call it,
got
520 had to
they
But
start talking
got
Tommy,
about football.
I think he's just making Under Armour the bad guy because I think it's really him
Underdog.
making something.
Underdog.
But they not the bad guy.
Underdog. I know. No, listen. When he went to go talk to people and say, "Well, Underdog said we're gonna do this," it was really Gil doing it. That's the only point I'm making.
I mean, it's
they
Like it
got
possible
was.
Skip
because,
they
like
got
I said,
Skip Bayless
if
in
I'm on
there,
the
bro.
show and I'm noticing we ain't got shit to talk about,
I think
then
that was
yeah, I'll probably
smart.
be like, you know what, we wasting time. How about we just pull it back some? So
I
I agree with you, man. That could be true.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It
I
wasn't.
think
It
adding
wasn't
Skip
Gil.
was
Let me
amazing.
say
That was
this.
smart.
It wasn't Gil doing it because the whole reason why Underdog, what triggered the switch was he got caught up in that gambling shit at his house, like that poker ring. He got arrested.
Yeah, see, I don't even necessarily believe that because
That's what he
Gil,
said. That's what
like
he said.
this nigga jokes. I know, but what I'm saying is he jokes a lot. And so I'm thinking because again, like I said, if you look at it, and I think because it happened so close to each other, it's hard to kind of figure that out. But that shit happened literally right when he made the transition into doing the football. And again, he had already planned on when he was going to do the football to take the guild off of it. So it gets a little fuzzy in there because if I'm not mistaken, they did just start back the Gills Arena with, and it's just like it used to be a couple of members here on this day, a couple of members on this day. Now they got everybody in that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, it look crowded now. But
Yeah, they got Talik, they got McCoy. I forgot the other football guy. The guy
no,
from
nigga, no. I'm talking about the Gills Arena, the basketball. Everybody's on the couch now. It used to be like
Swaggy
Swaggy
P.
and
Yeah.
uh what's his
My
name?
can the guy that was fucking the
No.
Kardashian, right? He's not
No,
there.
no, no. Out of Dallas. Fuck, he played for the Nets. Kenyon Martin. So it'd be like Swaggy and Kenyon Martin on certain days. Then the next day it'd be McCants and
McCann.
Brandon
Yeah.
what's his name? Now everybody's there at the exact same time. Like it literally, if y'all watch it, it looks crowded now. And then it's hard for people to get their words in because people like it. They gonna have to figure that out or go back to 5 days the way they did before because it don't flow as it did like before. But what I'm saying is that shit happened so close together. It's hard to tell whether it was really the fact that because let's not get it fucked up. He ain't got convicted. He got accused.
Right.
But on top of that, it probably don't look good with your past. But what I'm saying is it happened so close to when he was supposed to do this anyway, because when the football show came on, it was supposed to drop to the arena anyway. So the only thing that tells me it might be true, though, is if y'all notice Josiah, I don't know how much y'all watch the show. I watch it all the time. But Josiah been like lightweight throwing rocks at the arena shit for a minute. Like he been throwing little shots at the fact that it's the arena now and that they only on 2 days a week. And then he's even on Gil's
was that the chubby dude with the red hat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He been throwing little subliminals and shit, if you notice. Like you could tell he kind of pissed off about the shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that part made me feel like maybe that is kind of true, that when he caught that case, they was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think from Anton part, it was smart just because, like I said, you pretty much just created another person, important person that can, get on your or that's willing to come to your platform now. Because like I said, even in the middle of the conversation, he said, "Do you want to go to your platform?" Because he won't.
He said that.
It's like,
that's what he
bam.
said. Yeah,
I just won right there. He literally just showed that he's willing to come to my platform.
And he might have said that because hey, I'll fuck with you, Anton, or he just might have not wanted to been on old boy platform. He just might have just wanted to leave.
I'm sure it was because he was trying to get away from Kwame. But what I'm saying is, it just shows that okay, let's just say even if Gil didn't want to.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even tell y'all he denied me. I'll keep playing that clip showing, hey, he was about to come to my channel.
That's a
fact.
fact.
Like you play the game, so it's a certain part of it I understand, like the game that you got to play and all of this shit. But yeah, I don't know. That like the whole idea of everything has to be done one way. Like Big Bad Bull said in the chat that the 360 deal was made for lazy niggas. Like, I don't understand what most of y'all don't understand about the fact that most people don't know how to run a business. Period.
Yeah.
Period.
But Tom, I'm gonna tell you when the 360 deal is bad. When they sign your fucking life away, like, and you just can't get out. They damn near own you, and But if you sign a 360 deal and it's temporary, like let's say, like I said, 3 years or something, 2-3 years or something. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't actually own you.
Freezy, if I'm dead broke and I signed a 360 deal and they quote unquote own me and I become a millionaire, I'm confused on what's wrong.
Well, no, this is what I'm saying. That's not the best, to me. That's not the best way to do a 360 deal. Like, okay, like I understand what you're saying. If you become a millionaire, what I'm saying is, to me, the best way to do a 360 deal is to do a short term, and they get what they need to get out of you. They're gonna use you. They're gonna squeeze all the juice out of you, whatever. But they're gonna build your name up. They're gonna brand you, build your name up. So let's just say after 3 years, now you're a free agent. Now you have more leverage. All of this shit is about
is that Freezy?
Huh? What's that?
I don't get the recoup because you see now you got it, and you in the music business.
Yeah.
How much money they got to invest in the motherfucker for them to pop? So by the time that contract's over, I still ain't even recoup what I put into you.
Yeah, the 360 is perfectly is done for so they can give you the advance money, whatever the advance money might be, $500,000, million, whatever it is, right? And then that's for the labels to insure themselves to get some of that money back, because what a lot of people don't know that most artists actually lose money, most of them. That's why you need what? Yeah, the equation is out of every 10 artists, one of them gonna be successful. You see what I'm saying? The other 9, that just pretty much. The other 9, they just tax write-offs. That's what the whole 360 come in place, because it's up to you anyway. You want to go on tour, I need 20%. You want to go sell merchandise, I need 20%. So the house is still going to be in you. They're just going to be pretty much your agent everywhere you go. That's what the 360 is, bro. The 360 is your agent.
Bro, I guarantee you, people like Rihanna, when they first, they had 360 deals. I guarantee you they did.
Let me ask both of y'all a question, because I'm sure you know, Poppy, and Freeze using music. But how many niggas you know own a label?
Not a lot of, probably like
Or
1% or some shit.
No,
I mean, or
listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying a successful label. I'm just saying niggas
a
went and
lot.
did the paperwork and
Oh, a
shit
lot.
and
Oh,
started up
yeah.
a
A
label.
lot. A whole shitload of them. Yeah.
And how many of them making money?
No, probably about.
Now
Most of
that's why
them,
they
most
got
of
a
them lose
360
money.
deal, because motherfuckers don't know what they doing. Right
Yeah,
Yeah.
there.
that's a fact.
If
Let me
tell
go
me,
ahead. Hold on, Poppy. Say what you got to say,
go ahead.
Poppy. Then I'm gonna get Fighter and
It,
Venus in the conversation. Go ahead, Poppy.
it's very simple, bro. Tell me, if I got you in a 360, my nigga, and you got that hassle in you, the 360 is not gonna bother you at all. 360 is nothing but an agent in your shit. And actually, since the label got a big interest on you making money, that will promote you. It's that simple.
Hey,
It's up
Poppy,
to
ask
Run
Drake.
Nation to put you in all kind of places so they can get some of that money back.
Hey, ask Drake.
That's a fact. Go ahead, Fighter. Fighter, what you think about this? What we talk about right now about that 360? You there, Fighter? Let me get my sister
Let let
Venus in. Venus,
let
what
me
you think, Venus,
address
about the
Big Bad Bull
360?
again.
What's your opinions on the 360, Venus?
I agree with Tommy. I think if I have $0 and no deal, and I'm in a 360 for 3 years, and I get 20 million at the end, I don't really care about
Facts.
it being a 360. Like I think,
All right.
let me see, for
Oh,
me,
my bad. Go
for
ahead.
most people, the bottom line is money. I understand some deals are better than others, but it just depends. Like if the dollar amount makes sense, and I don't care too much about the details aren't an issue for me, I don't mind. And I think that's what what's his name? The is
Gilbert
Gilbert Arenas,
Arenas.
right? Was trying to say when he was like, remove my name. And they were like, "Oh, you will take your name." You, if you were listening to him, he does not care about that. And there's nothing wrong if you do. Like if for you it has to say Freezy, then
Yeah.
cool. But there are other people who are entering contracts with the sole mission
Yeah.
of I'm here to get paid. All this little shit y'all talking, I don't care about that. You know, and it made sense. He said when I look at the other basketball players, their podcasts are not named after them personally. I wanted a more professional network name. So the things that people are getting caught up in, those little details, don't matter to business people for real. Like he doesn't even care about his name being on there, but they're
And,
telling him he sold his soul because his name. He's like, I don't care about that.
and listen, Venus, not to mention, it was a dead channel.
Yep.
He wasn't even doing nothing with the channel. That's what make it so, like, to me, I look at it like it was free money. You know.
Let me address Big Bad Bull Freezy. He said,
Go
"See,
ahead.
I was right. Lazy dudes that don't know no better." Let's get this understood, Big Bad Bull. Lazy niggas ain't even getting offered 360 deals, my nigga. To get to the point where you're getting offered that, you worked your ass off to get there. So that don't even fucking match.
No, not no late. Yeah. You had to do
Like
something to even
some of
get to
y'all,
that
if
point.
y'all ain't
Yeah.
been around the music business, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Lazy
Yeah.
and getting the 360 though, don't even like to get the attention to have somebody want to give you a 360 deal. You can't be lazy.
Yeah. They
It
gatekeeping
just
for
don't
real.
even match. Like
Yeah.
people are mixing lazy with I'm ignorant. Most of you, most of us, me included, do not know how to run a business. If I am an artist, that does not mean I know how to run my career. That's why they have managers. That's like, what do we like? It's like people think celebrities are supposed to be the end all be all. And well, why you didn't do it? Nigga, I'm a rapper. I'm not a CEO. I'm not. And what happens is you get a couple in there that can juggle it, and then that's the bar for everybody.
Right.
Most rappers can't be a fucking CEO. Them two don't even match, bro. For the most
It's
part.
the same thing
That's
with
a
the
very
players.
rare
Most
combination to have is a rapper that can actually run his business. That's a very rare situation.
Then we get on top of it most of the people are coming in damn near dead ass broke. So a motherfucker offering them a check for doing shit that they was doing for damn near for free, you goddamn right they gonna take it. Like, what are you talking about?
You gotta have different heads, man, to run a business properly. I know it's cool to I know it's like a prideful thing to have like an ownership of your own shit. Like I'm proud of me having my little car business, right? Nigga, guess what, Breezy? If Chevrolet and Ford couldn't offer me $2 million, nigga, I'm gone. You can have that shit. I go,
Dog,
nigga. Hey, give me my check.
Poppy,
I can
Poppy,
always make another business, bro. I can
dog.
always make one.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay.
We're living in an age where, man, these people, regular people, are trying to knock down these people doors to get these deals. Like
Right.
let's look at what's the show called where them girls be fighting each other all the damn time?
Oh, baddies.
Baddies.
Dog, they showing up in droves to be a
Mm-hmm.
part of that show. Now, I seen like a tryout and whatever. Dog, the line was like damn near 10 miles long, full of hoes.
Every city. Make sure you say that, Freezy. Every city.
Okay, so
Every city, yeah.
he says, swap out lazy with unknowledgeable, bro. Lazy on attaining the knowledge to really understand the deal, or hire your own attorneys to fully explain the deal. So now we're gonna act like hiring an attorney is $2.50.
He taking 30%.
Now we're
I mean,
gonna act
online,
like you are an
27%.
attorney. Like, it's the same way when people talk about like getting therapy. We gonna act like getting therapy is like $5 an hour. Hiring an attorney costs a lot. Most Americans don't have a fucking attorney. Like like we get this knowledge and then we act like it's easy to do this shit, but it's a reason why most people don't do some of this shit. Everybody out here ain't against therapy. Most motherfuckers can't afford it, dog. The only reason why
Google
I
is
got it
free.
was because the military got it for me.
Tommy, me and my brother,
Wait, Google is free. Why are you talking about an attorney? To know about
No, because
simple shit that we just talked about
Venus,
up
he
here
was
in
saying
terms of
that.
business.
Those
No, he was
contracts are
saying
very
that they should
complex.
get an attorney to read the contracts. But I'm just saying, people act like getting an attorney is like $5. Like, that shit costs money, and a lot of these people are coming from dead broke situations. Anybody wouldn't disagree with you as far as like, yeah, you should get an attorney to read over it. But I'm dead broke. What you think the record label gonna give me money to go get an attorney to overread what they trying to, get over on me for? Hell no. And then okay, I'm an artist, right? Again, Freezy, you was in the how hard does an artist have to work to be an artist?
Day and night.
A successful artist,
Yeah.
shit, you got to work your ass off. You got to be on your
Okay.
shit.
Day and night.
And hold on. And now on top of that, that is beyond a full-time job. On top of
Yeah.
that, now I'm supposed to be studying my ass off to learn a business that takes
The
people
law.
4, 5, 6 years in college to learn.
But but Tommy, not just that. Here's another thing that we're all missing. 90, I'm gonna say 90% of these people that's trying to pursue these type of careers in the entertainment, even if they wanted to go independent, they ain't got the capital to really cover what it's gonna take to do
They
that
never
shit.
independent.
Yes.
I literally just heard it costs about $250,000 just to make a hit.
Dog, studio time right now. If you go to like a well-known studio, they're gonna charge you probably $100 an hour or some shit like that. $75 to $100 an hour or something like that. Now you can buy your own equipment. You can go to Guitar Center and get Pro Tools yourself, and you can get all your keyboards and all the plugins. But guess what? You still got to have at least $10,000 to $20,000 just laying around. If you're really serious about doing this, most people don't even have enough faith in themselves to invest that amount of money in themselves like that. You know what I'm saying? So we got to look at it from all angles, bro. And then guess what? Once you spend that money, guess what you got to do? You got to get on your feet. You got to,
Yeah.
you got to, you got to get on your feet and hustle.
And mind you, and while all doing this, because I'm going off of what Big Bad Bull is saying, I'm also studying the business to learn this. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
Like
fact.
and I'm not saying this. I mess with Big Bad Bull. I'm just saying this because I think we all Monday morning quarterback a lot of this shit, but you don't think about what's actually going on while
Yeah,
this is going on. So
that's a
I'm
fact.
trying to be an artist. At the same time, I'm trying to build a career, and then at the same time, you're expecting me to then learn this business that I'm trying to get into, which again the people that are in it that know it, it takes them 4 or 5 years of college and then experience outside of that to learn the business. You get what I'm saying? So it's this notion that like we look at these people and go, "Oh, you're so stupid. You should have did this, this, and this." Well, first of all, if it was that easy, why you ain't do it? If it's that
Right.
easy, and second of all, again, it's not as easy as people make it out to be. Like I think people kind of simplify that aspect because you get again like you get these rappers and stuff that come out and oh you niggas in these 360 deals and then kind of find out what was Drake's first diss song on Kendrick? Push ups. I want to see your contract. Come to find out, nigga, you in the 360.
They
You're the
all
one
are.
that's 360, nigga.
Dog,
What's the
that like I said,
360? I don't even know.
I guarantee your favorite artist that we know today was in the 360
They all
in
are.
the
They
beginning.
all are, bro.
So
They all
a
are
And why
because
is
360
it
now
is
the
mad?
when they
sales are
get
down.
a 360 is when they get a piece of your
Everything.
record sales, your merch, your touring, all of that. Freezy, E40, he wasn't in the 360. He
No,
and,
no,
and he's one
I
of the
know
ones.
E40 wasn't, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
talking about
Oh no, the overall majority though, yeah, for sure.
mainstream
Yeah,
pop
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
artists. Yo, they
yeah,
was
yeah.
in
No, for sure.
yeah.
They
What were
all
you
are.
saying,
The thing
Venus?
is that
Venus she was trying to ask a
Oh no,
question.
they answered it. I was asking like, what exactly is a 360?
Oh, okay.
yeah, they get a
But
piece
it's
of
been a
they
deal
get a
for
piece
2
of
years.
everything. If you're a singer, Venus, and go to Dubai, guess what? Your label get 20% of that. That's what a 360 is.
Yeah.
If you come out with a Venus teacher, they get a 20% of that. Everything they get a little percentage.
I ain't gonna
However, they
lie. I ain't gonna
also
lie,
help you.
Poppy. It might be. I think the percentage is higher than that. To be honest with you.
My boy told me it's 20. I mean, I'm going for what they telling me. He's a manager, so
Oh, okay. Because I
yeah. So
know like when 40 got his deal, his distribution deal, he was on an 85-15, which was unheard of. So that's why I said 20 kind of sound a
that's
little
like
low, but you
baby.
might be right.
That's
Huh?
kind of like baby deal. Baby had like a 90-10 with
Yeah,
Universal.
no, baby had the same kind of deal. Yeah.
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 hmm The thing is, the music business, bro, is a scam. It's a scam, bro. The scam is the artist get the lowest piece of the pie, but he look rich. He look rich as hell to us, but he actually out of everybody he getting the lowest cut.
But it
However,
kind of
then
isn't
if
though,
the
Poppy,
nigga,
because the artist is
no, it
taking the
is
least amount of risk. Like
exactly.
I'm
No, but that's my
funding you,
point. He
like you
getting the
said,
lowest
Poppy.
cut.
Most artists don't make you money, so I'm literally taking all the risk because I'm losing money
Yes.
on most of you niggas I'm signing.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm telling you. At the time we see him, that we for to us he gonna look rich as hell because that means once we see him, that means they got a hate or something. Most niggas ain't gonna get to even to the front. You see what I'm saying? So at the
Yeah,
time
yeah,
that
yeah.
they learn the business a little bit, guess what? They get their own
Well,
label and they
okay,
start scheming. The little niggas coming behind him. That's the game.
but Poppy,
It's a
this is
scheme.
why I try to explain to niggas, Poppy. If I make 500K a year to regular niggas, I can make myself look rich as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want
Or
to bring up other people's names and shit, but like if I make 500, 600,000 a year, right? We're talking about 50, $55,000 a month. Most people on this earth can't even fathom that much. See, we
That's
be
a
so
fact.
locked in on like the $1 million thing that you don't even realize 600,000 a year is an insane amount of fucking money.
Tommy, stay right
So
there. Stay
Yeah.
right, Tommy.
And
Tommy,
then
stay right
add
there.
good
Tommy,
credit.
stay right there. Tommy, the person that made, and I know this for a fact, the person that made $600,000 live in the same neighborhood that the person that made $2 or $3 million. They live in the same neighborhood. They can't afford the same house. Literally.
yeah,
Once you
yeah, for
pass
sure.
once you pass the five
Yeah,
hundred
no, for
thousand dollar
sure.
mark, you can afford a lot of things. Pretty much nearly everything.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's gonna be gaps. So the gap between there is
Yes.
like when you get from like the 500, 600 till you get to like the tens. Then it's a gap. Then it's a gap from there when you get from like the
Yep.
tens to the
There
hundreds.
you
Then it's
go.
another gap. So yeah, no, absolutely, you're right. But what I'm saying is, so because like in the Bay, right? We had the little we had the little the underground thing. And even like Texas, same thing. And I think they probably had it in Florida too, where you could literally just be in this state, in the surrounding states, and you could pop and make 500,000-600,000 a year. But coming from where we come from, the way you'll be living, like you can go get you a Bentley. It'll probably be stupid for you to, but you can go get a Bentley. You can,
Yeah.
or you can go get a S600 or something. Something
Nigga,
that
I use barely run you around 80,000.
Oh
A
yeah,
two
yeah,
thousand,
no,
let
for
me
sure,
run
for sure, yeah,
25.
yeah.
You get you a 2000. I know I saw one at the option for 80,000. A 2018. Guess what?
I give you a
Most
perfect example.
people don't know the difference
It's
between 18 and 25. Anyway, it's a Bentley.
it's
You got a beat on it.
it's 80 people watching right now, right? If I asked them if they knew who Filthy Rich was right now, most of them wouldn't even be able to tell you who the fuck he is. This nigga
Yeah, I think
got
it's a Bay
Rolls
Area legend.
Royces. Yeah, but I'm just saying. But like you said, Bay Area legend. But with him being a Bay Area legend, this nigga's pushing all kind of foreigns, multiple properties, businesses, and that's what I'm saying. Is like you don't necessarily have to be a millionaire to live a lifestyle that to
Mhm.
broke people looks like you're a millionaire. And so a lot of times with a lot of these rappers and stuff or artists or whatever, I think that's what it is
It's the
they
image.
make because who the fuck was it? It was somebody podcast. Oh, Glasses Malone said this. Whenever you hear about a deal being made in music, take a zero off of there. And you're probably getting closer to the real amount. So if they say like Drake, oh, he signed a $400 million deal, more than likely it's closely to 40. But they're not going to tell you they're not going to tell you to not report that because it makes the company look good. Like we just gave him 400 million. But and Glasses is somebody that been in the business for a minute. He literally said any number that you hear, take a zero off of there, and you probably closer to what that person really got. Even a jet that Drake got, it's not his. It's leased out to him, so he could. So basically, it's like free advertising for the people that own that jet. It ain't his jet.
Yep. The same thing with Ross. With Ross got a jet, but it's literally
Yeah.
listed out by the company. By the what's the liquor that he got? Damn it, the name of the
I
black
know what you're
bottle
talking about.
bullshit.
Yeah.
The
Hold on,
champagne
y'all.
joint. Yeah.
What's going on in the chat? So, Bella said you don't
Oh
have
yeah,
to.
they've been going at it for a minute, Freezy. You late.
You can
They've been
keep.
going at
I
it
don't
for a
Who?
have to
minute.
come here. Just I'm saying what happened in the chat though.
She's talking about. Listen, I
She
blocked
said
her, Freezy.
you blocked her. What? Why
Oh
you
Then they
damn.
blocked her?
unblocked her.
You unblocked her?
She there. Somebody unblocked her.
Oh, I'm saying what
She's not
happened? Why?
nice at all. Beans,
What
you need to
happened?
relax.
What happened?
Um,
Why you blocked her?
some beige lives matter dude been in your chat for like an hour, just making comments about me, not your show, not nothing else, just me, because he's butthurt because I blocked him on my channel. I don't know this person,
Damn.
but he heard my voice, so he wants to cry all over your chat about it, and nobody cares. This retarded bitch wanted to jump in it for whatever reason, because I don't know that hoe either.
Oh, yeah.
I really don't know her. I don't know why the fuck she's always jumping up in some shit with my name. But two weirdos that I don't know who just can't not be fucking obsessed. Any opportunity they get to try to get my attention, they go asking for it. So they got it.
Okay, so do what? So let's put the fire out. Oh no, what you gonna say, Tommy? How diffuse it, Tommy, please.
Oh no, I was just telling you I saw it. I was watching it
Yeah,
the
let's
whole
just go
time.
ahead. Let's put the fire
I ain't
out.
see shit.
Uh, uh, Beige was he? I don't know who Beige. I know Beige.
Yeah,
I've
I didn't
seen
catch the
Beige in
beige dude. I seen him talking about him, but I didn't catch
I've
what he
seen
was
Beige in
saying.
the chat, but I'm just saying, was they being disrespectful? Was they trolling? Were you saying it was at you or what, Vina?
He's only been, if you go through your comments, he's only been talking about me. He ain't got shit to say about
Okay,
you, your topic. Hi, Freezy, how you do? Nothing. Just crying over me, blocking him on my
And
channel
what?
about like a month ago. I don't even
Damn.
remember when. I hate these hurt, weird ass niggas.
okay. Beige.
Damn.
refrain, Beige,
Just Jay
refrain
just said
from.
he came in speaking on her.
Yeah. So Beige, refrain from your,
And I ignored it. It's just like comment after comment after comment. It's like, nigga, what the fuck? You blocked by a stranger. Stop fucking crying.
Okay, so Beige, refrain from those comments. If especially if you're targeting Venus or anybody just directly, refrain from that. We don't allow that over here. Don't take out your personal vendetta, whatever you got. I don't know, but if it's not about the show, just don't do that. Okay. And Venus said that Miss Bella is unblocked. So let's just go ahead and let's get past this right now. Let's just get past it.
Yeah. Because
Okay,
Venus
they
is
told me the
gangbang.
rules. They told me
Boy,
not to
she was
let
doing
nobody
2
hit
for
you.
1.
Hey, like a
I ain't
motherfucker,
gonna tell
Poppy.
you.
She's doing 2 for 1. A
Let's get
nigga
past it. Let's
and a
get past
girl.
it. Let's get past it. So
I
That's
started
my
flirting.
Brooklyn nigga right there, bro.
yeah,
That's the Brooklyn
you.
thing, baby.
I see you in the chat. I see you in the chat, Miss Bella. So you're unblocked. I'm pretty sure. Can y'all see Miss Bella in the chat too?
Yeah, we
I'll
see her.
see her.
Okay,
She
all right.
said she did it multiple times. Yes, bitch. And what about it?
Okay, we over it. We over it. We over.
Man, fuck all that. Miss Bella, hit the paddle, man. Venus gonna give you the work. Just
But yeah, but yeah, to double back before we get back on the thing. I just think
I'm not about to argue with this bitch all night. It's just you a
oh
goofy
shit.
hoe.
Okay,
I
so
think people should just kind of
I got it.
stay in their business. I'm talking about what you call it now, Gilbert in there.
So
because it's
go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead.
because even like the situation where what just happened with you and Hot Sauce, right?
Yeah.
It's like nobody really knows the business. The best you can do is Google it, and as y'all saw, y'all Google it, got 2 different answers, and now the fight is going to be whose link was right and whose was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So it's and I think that's how a lot of these discussions are going to go. Gil could be lying. Gil could be telling the truth. Like I said, I don't know Gil to be a liar. And in fact, I think he actually be a victim of being too truthful sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So and again, Gil ain't never came across as a dummy to me. He does dumb shit, idiotic shit, but he don't come across as a dummy to me. And so when he say that's the way the deal went, I believe it.
So this
Yeah.
we about to get final thoughts, man. Listen, this what I said. This what I want to say. And I want to get y'all final thoughts on this right here. So I don't know if all of y'all answered it. I don't know if y'all answered it directly by Anton. So none of y'all think Anton was actually hating on Gilbert Arenas.
Well,
I'm talking about not even a little bit. That's what y'all saying. Not even.
Well, no. Hold on, because so this is where I get mixed up with it because it's like where we come from, Freezy. Yeah, it's hating, but from a content point of view, it's smart marketing for your channel. Right. Because I take a position that's against this person, and then as you see when they pop up, then I try to mold it back a different way and then become allies with said person. Like that's the internet game, and I think what happens is because I do it too. Is we look at the internet and we apply our morals and principles to it, and that's
There
not
you
what
go.
applies to this internet shit. And so I think he did a smart internet thing, but in real life it would be pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So and I think that's where the mix-up comes in at because he did the same thing with Yuckmouth. Yuckmouth saw one of his videos and said something about it. He got on his channel, and I took the shit personal because I'm tapped in with Yuck. Like, nigga,
yeah.
I ain't gonna go into it, but yeah. And so he got to talking shit. Oh, he one hit wonder. I ain't da 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 da. And in the moment he got on his shows, oh yeah, no, I'm a big fan. Y'all can do and all this and that.
I seen that. I seen that.
Yeah. So it's
I
the
need that
same
link,
shit.
Tommy. Send me that link whenever you get a chance. Sorry, go ahead.
Seen it.
Yeah, I never seen it. My first time hearing this actually.
I try to find it, but yeah, he ended up on a Yuck Mouth show and they ended up chopping it up. But before that, he's a one hit, which I hate when people say one hit wonder because nigga, how many hits you got?
Damn, there you go.
Like mind you, Yuck got the one hit with I Got Five on it, but the nigga first solo album nigga went 500,000. So let's
let me tell you something.
play. And that's physical copies. This before streaming.
Tommy, if you can have a one-hit wonder like I got 5 on it, give it to me. I don't give a damn.
Come on, Freezy.
That's
That
the
shit
guess
still
crazy.
what?
get played in
Yeah,
stadiums. Matter of fact, just got remixed in what's his name movie? Uh what's Blood movie? The one that do the
Oh,
scary movie.
you talking about Jordan Peele? Jordan Peele.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remixed it
You talking
and
about
let
Get
them
Out?
do
Get
another
Out.
version of it.
Yeah, Get Out.
Yeah.
Was it Get Out or
do
was it
you?
No. It was the other one.
with
The
the
one with
black
the
family? With the black family. Yeah. Us.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah.
To remind you, one
it's
hit,
always
bro.
funny when that's your comment is
That's a fact.
like you can't use that if you ain't got a one hit wonder. If you got a one hit, then yeah, you could throw that at somebody. But if you ain't got hits, like that'd be like you seeing a nigga that got one video that popped and you like, oh nigga, you're a one hit wonder, but nigga, you ain't got no videos that pop. Who is you talking to?
That's a fact.
Like, you know what
Ha-
I'm saying?
li-
So, but that seems to be his
having
little angle of what he do is, he kick it off, act like it's funk, and then when the motherfucker get in front of him, then it's peace and blessings, and oh no, I'm actually a fan, and because as we saw with him was I don't even know if how much money he got, and then all of a sudden it was, oh no, I think you're a genius, and I'm a fan of it. Like it's just what he do. But like I said, in our world, because let me give you a perfect example, Freezy. Like in the corporate world, a lot of the way they move in the corporate world is bitch made as fuck to us. But that's
yeah,
how they move in the corporate world. They stab each other in the back. They, talk behind. Like that's how they move. It's regular there. For us, coming from where you come from, we like that's some hoe ass shit, dog. Like, but it's different environments. And so for me, a lot of times, like when I come to situations like that, I got to kind of step back and kind of peep. Like, okay, what am I seeing here? Because where I come from, this ain't normal activity. Like niggas don't move like this. So what am I missing? And then that's when you start to figure, okay, well, they move like this and they move. And so I think that's what his thing was because clearly it worked. Because I wouldn't be surprised if in the next week or two, Gilbert Arenas is popping up on this show.
So
And that's bringing in a whole nother different audience.
So Anton, kind of according to you, because I'm finna go to Venus Fighter and Poppy. He played a little chess. He played a little chess.
yep.
I don't know if I go chess, but he played good checkers.
No Cap-tivity.
Like, cause I don't think that the move was like that intricate to call it chess.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying? Like, but I think it was just a little because and then the reason why I say this because first of all, you already dealing with niggas that's dealing with emotions. These two niggas don't like each other. So it's very easy to manipulate motherfuckers when they running off emotions. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't think Gilbert was even in a situation to even peep what the move was.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because he didn't even address the switch up or nothing like that. Kwame had to address it because he's like, wait, what the fuck? You get what I'm saying? But so I think because Gilbert was in there, him and Kwame got their shit going on, and it was such an emotional situation that I think it's just easy to manipulate that situation. You feel me?
Yeah, and I think Gilbert. I'm coming to Venus next. I think Gilbert Arenas studies like whatever he's involved in. He will study a lot. Like you said, he'll actually get a lot of info. But when it comes to like savvy, like street sense, like it seemed like he a little slow, dog. I don't know, like he didn't understand, bro. You don't have to sit up here. I think that the person that wasted the most time was him. He didn't have to like explain all that shit, all of that, whatever, I didn't think he had
But
to
that's why
I
it's
think
explain.
you
just the
just don't
emotion of it,
care.
though, Freezy. Like
I think you just don't care.
because it's like I could say the same times like when I've seen you like snap on people on here and I'll be like, Freeze, you ain't really got it. But I understand it because your emotions got into it. And your emotions get the best of anybody. And also I think another part of it is Gilbert got a super I don't give a fuck attitude, bro. Like
Right.
did you hear the story about him at the draft? Nigga, they had everybody come up there asking what was their goal or something. His shit was to be what do you say, the biggest pimp? And they was like, "What? You sure is that your answer?" And he doubled down to be an international pimp. Like he has a super that's why he got picked in the second round because he just has like a super nonchalant, don't give a fuck
I feel
attitude.
you.
So as much as people think he was wasting his time, I don't think he give a fuck that much.
I just didn't
I
think
think
it
he just wanted
profited
to come
him
up.
though.
He was
That was
bored, and he's like, let me just fuck with
what
these
I'm
dumb
saying is
niggas for a minute.
I didn't he had like it profited Kwame and Anton more than it profited him. That's what I'm saying. Like the conversation did.
You're
No,
right.
I agree with you, but
You're
like
right,
again,
Prison.
but I
He
just
just
don't think
didn't
he
give a
gives a fuck.
fuck.
Like I don't think he's thinking that deep into it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he didn't give a fuck because the underdog check clear. That's what I told you earlier.
Yeah.
Kwame got what he wanted, which was content. Anton got what he wanted, include himself between two NBA niggas so he can go back to the chasing niggas and be like, you see, this NBA niggas answering to me. Look, I got him explaining. You see what I'm saying? He got what he wanted. And Gilbert, he just don't care, bro. That nigga be talking about gay shit with the black TV nigga, bro. Like he don't give a fuck, my nigga. That nigga just don't care.
Nah,
You remember what happened
I
with his
agree with y'all.
BM?
I agree with y'all on that.
Or when him and his BM was going in, he whooped her ass in court. And he was on the internet explaining the whole situation, word for no, this she tried to do this, yeah, I said like he a cold nigga.
Let me
The
get
baby mama, right?
Venus. Let me get Venus's opinion, and then I'm gonna go to Poppy. Venus, what do you think? Do you think there was any element or any percentage of hating from Anton, or do you think it was just all like what Tommy was saying?
I think with Anton it was more strategy, content strategy,
Yeah.
which worked. It worked, right? I think Kwame, see this will happen when people leave with bad intentions, shit blow up in their face. He thought that Anton was gonna really keep that same energy. And he kinda said it like, I didn't bring you in here for that. I brought you on. Yeah, you wanna mess with this man so bad. You thought you had a little teammate and it didn't work out the way you thought it was. So you got mad. You looking so actually he benefited the least out of the whole thing.
That shit
Trying
was
to start
funny as
some
hell
shit.
too.
This is how bad karma works. He was trying to start some shit. What he did was create a connection. Cause now Gilbert was like, I'll come to your show by myself. Anton didn't even have to ask. He volunteered. So
That's
this
a
what
fact.
happened with bad karma when you trying to start some shit and now you looking stupid and you gonna be the one left out of the equation at the end of the day. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I already see. He'll go right over there because Anson got a bigger channel than he do. He'll go and he don't like him anyway, so he could just go over there if he want to say something. And the only thing I disagree with the guys on the panel when they say he doesn't care. No, I think he does care, and that's why he was over explaining things he shouldn't have. He shouldn't be explaining. I think Kwame knows how to get under his skin, which he did. So I think that's the reason he felt the need to overly explain because he does care. He cares about people thinking that he's
Be-
stupid or he took a bad deal, so he wanted to like explain it away.
No,
So
Venus, he
do
everything he said,
do you
Venus,
follow
everything that
him,
he said it
Venus?
like 2 days ago. He said the same exact words 2 days ago, so he literally wasn't over
But
explaining.
wait,
He
do
literally repeated everything.
do you follow him, Gilbert? I mean, Venus.
I don't follow none of those people.
Oh, okay. So when Gil is with Kwame, literally his goal is to make Kwame look as stupid as possible, and he will waste countless hours to do it. Like he's been on live with Kwame, I don't know how many times, where he literally like we look at his over explaining. He's just trying to find ways to make him look dumb, and that's why every time he catch him, he see like that because a big part of Gil is like he's immature as fuck. Like he's literally the original human troll. Like that nigga, like he loves to troll, especially somebody like Kwame, because Kwame is super easily triggered.
Trigger. Yeah.
So
That nigga
I
funny too
think
though.
like
Kwame Brown funny
yeah.
as
So
hell.
if you don't follow Gil, I get why you would see it that way. But if you follow Gil, you know like he just
Mm-hmm.
like ever since this shit popped off with Kwame, he just loves to troll the shit out of Kwame. I'm talking about on social media. I got him on Instagram. Every chance he get, he tagging that nigga. Oh, y'all remember the Booger Sugar when that nigga had a little white shit on his
Dog, I
nose?
was just about to show that video.
Yeah, like that nigga. Like when I say he be on Kwame ass, he be on. But I'm gonna tell you the biggest thing that showed me that Kwame was a dummy when he was like,
nah, Anton, I think you do great business. Because I just see the way, and I'm just going like, now, mind you, Anton got the YouTube Patreon shit cool. But like, if you know his history, as far as you know, because we've been around long enough to have seen him get exposed a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I exactly be like, this nigga's the best businessman when you shut down a profitable restaurant.
I mean,
and the debtors, who, which was a funny thing because his whole thing was about not using, loans. The debtors that you owe disagree with you having a proper restaurant. So
so Venus, finish your point, Venus. Then I'm gonna go to Poppy.
Oh, my last thing was like, yeah, my biggest thing is anti spreading misinformation. Like, it's nothing wrong with building from the ground up if you have to, but some people don't have to, and that's okay. Like, that's not a, it's a smart thing to do sometimes. Is that like
Yeah.
once you make that criticism, then you gotta stand on your position, but you gotta stand on it so hard that you're misinforming people. Like you're making it seem like what you're doing is better than what he's doing, but it's not. Because if you like what he said to Kwame, he was like, you don't own nothing. So let's think about it. If you own everything you have, but everything you have is only worth $400,000, that's great. If I'm in a 50-50 partnership, but my bottom line, I still have 5 million. I don't give a fuck about you owning everything you have. I have more than you. And people getting caught up in the words. Oh, but the ownership. Oh, but the ownership. No, but my bank account. Like, what are we talking about?
people literally build businesses to sell. Literally. Like
That's the point.
literally.
Yeah.
That's the point.
YouTube channels
Nigga,
too.
They
we
had a whole Shark Tank
Yeah,
about
you
that.
too,
How many
yeah.
seasons of Shark Tank in? It is a very common business practice to use debts, meaning take loans, credit, or what he did. It's a very common bit. Just people don't know. Like it's a very common
Shit,
business
Venus.
a practice
I
to use other people. That's literally a saying. Use
I damn
other
near want to
people's
say
money.
all. But the
This is why.
overwhelming majority of people that start a business gonna need a loan.
That's most
we
businesses in this country. Like
Yeah.
that's the
we don't
standard way. It's
Yeah.
just smart. It's risk free.
we don't
If you have an idea and it costs $500,000 to do it, and there's potential that it might fail. If you could get somebody to pay the $500,000, and even if the shit fail, it didn't cost you $1. That's
It
smart
felt like just
business,
filed bankruptcy.
right? It
yeah,
didn't cost you. Like I don't know. These people be having a lot of advice, but don't be knowing shit. It's annoying. They need to
Yeah.
go read.
everything that we use, our favorite companies like the Apple phone, Netflix, guess what? They got a lot of debt. They're running through a lot of debt. They own somebody. Guess what? They don't give a fuck because they make a lot of money. They make billions of dollars every quarter.
That's what it's
That's just a
for.
business.
Like that's what they use it
Shit,
for.
Poppy, you talking about companies, nigga, our country is in a lot of debt. Shit.
37
Nigga, we out
trillion.
here borrowing money.
Okay.
37 trillion that 37 trillion that we would never pay back.
And growing.
That shit never gonna get paid.
Venus, was that your last point, Venus?
Yeah, I was just stuck on that ownership stuff because I hear it a lot. It was like,
Mm-hmm.
why? I do understand it's important to own things, but people take so much pride in like owning 100% of barely anything,
That's a fact.
as opposed to like sharing some of it, but actually having some money.
It's a
And
way to make you
leverage.
feel better though, Venus. Like it's that's essentially what it is. It's a way of
It's a
making you
pride thing.
it's a way of you trying to feel like you have a one up on somebody else. So like you kept on hearing Kwame say, but I own this. Like like you said, Vin, who gives a fuck? Your channel is worth nothing.
Dog, Kwame's so
You keep telling
petty,
me you
dog.
own your channel, it's worth nothing. Like, what's the argument here? Okay, you own 100% of your channel and it's worth nothing. My channel is the #1 sports channel on YouTube, and you have nothing. Why do you keep telling me, hey, matter of fact, hey, Gil, I own my channel too?
But if I ever catch up
The
to that,
fuck? That shit crazy.
Dog.
Hey, Gil, I own 100% of Tommy B reacts. The fuck?
Dog, this what Kwame own. This what Kwame own right here. This what he own right here. Right there. Dog. That shit was so damn funny, man.
Yeah,
But Kwame
but
called
that's
him
what I'm
broke.
talking.
He
Like,
was like, I think you broke.
He just bust out with it too. I think you broke. You know.
but mind you, this the
Bruh.
funny part though. He broke, but I don't know if y'all know where Gil live. There ain't too many broke people in that.
That's
And
a
then, like you
fact.
said, Freezy, the house that those people got caught in wasn't even
That's his
his
house.
main. That was an extra house that he was
Right.
renting
Yeah.
out, and that's a
But
multi-million-dollar
Tommy,
house.
I said
So
I had to
where's
make
broke
that
at?
known. I had to make that known. That's when Anton was kind of like, I'm listening to Anton. I'm like, bruh, I think you kind of going
Well,
too.
Freezy, I remember when we first started messing with Blood, and his thing was, I got more money than your favorite rapper. Nigga, my favorite rapper is E40. This nigga been living in a $5+ million house, nigga, since I was a kid. So you might want to rearrange what the fuck you talking
Yeah,
about,
come
nigga.
on,
And
bro.
he's not even a top rapper. He's E40. So let's not even go from E40 up, nigga. We don't want to talk about these Texas niggas, Slim Thug and them, who ran it the fuck up in the early 2000s and still living off of that shit. Like,
But
nigga, you gotta
you know what a
relax.
lot of these, and Papa, you next. You know what a lot of these dudes go wrong. A lot of the people go wrong. They be looking up people's net worth on Google, and that
Yeah.
shit is not accurate, man. Like you
Yeah.
know, you know what I'm saying. Like I think Big Bad Bull put. I looked up Gilbert Arenas' net worth. It said 5 million, bro. If you believe Gilbert Arenas' net worth is $5 million,
Gilbert Arenas is still with Adidas. He got back with Adidas. He
come
signed the
on,
deal
bro.
after the gun thing. He dropped it. He got him. Matter of fact, not only him and his son is signed to Adidas.
Bro, come
Nick
on, man.
Cannon said it. Nick
Anton
Cannon
might not
said
have
it.
more money than Gilbert Arenas' son, nigga.
Yo, Nick Cannon said it himself, bro, when he was doing one of those black TV interview. Like they got, I don't know how much money they got. They got Nick Cannon on the internet. Nick Cannon said, like, yeah, I let the people say whatever they want. Guess what? In 2021, I made $100 million. You know, Nick Cannon have like 4 or 5 different shows going at the same time, right?
Yeah.
At the same time, big time shows
The
in
Wild
big
'N Out
movies.
was evaluated at like 107 million. That's why they was trying to
Hmm.
take it from him.
Yep. Let me ask Poppy, do you think there was any percentage of hating going on from Anton to Gilbert Arenas? Any percentage? Not, it don't have to be 100%. What do
Nah,
you think Anton was doing?
that nigga was strategizing. How can I leverage this basketball nigga situation so I can include my life in there, so I can sell myself to the chasers, and I continue climbing up to the Patreon shit that he going on. It's actually very smart. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I gotta give him his props. Buddy is good. Buddy is good. Because think about it. For the past 2, 3 years that I've been doing this YouTube shit, what is Anthem number one shit to say? Fuck these rappers. Fuck these entertainers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Their whole talk is all about fuck these niggas. It's about us, this and that, right? So he always throwing the athlete niggas and the rapping niggas under the bus. This was perfect for him to kind of leverage that situation to go, because he preaching to his, when he talking to this nigga, he literally preaching to his people indirectly. It's all about the actors, bro. It's all about the actors. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because a lot of these niggas, a lot of these regular niggas, I mean, we all regular, right? But a lot of the people that follow him that are regular niggas, right?
Mm-hmm.
They look alive through like that, through the eyes of Anthony and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? They kind of like, you know what I mean? They walk with him. You know what I mean? So he preaching to them, bro. It's all about the actors, my nigga. He looks good in front of the chasers. The chasers now, oh my God, you see Anton had the bum ass actor niggas fighting with each other. And hell, even Gibert Arenas spreading his deal to him. Damn, yeah, we're winning over here. Yeah, I'm about to get the premium version with the patron tomorrow. Fuck this fucking the regular one. I'm getting the $50 one tomorrow. I need to learn the game. I need to learn how to own 100% of my channel. Fuck Gilbert. Fuck that $5 million.
Think about it, Freezy. Remember when Poetic Flacco came on your channel and the reaction people had to Poetic Flacco, who ain't nobody?
Yeah.
Imagine how they gonna react to Anton with Gilbert Arenas.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's to the point now where if you're as famous as a Poetic Flacco, motherfuckers is fanning out over you.
He doing numbers though.
No, he doing numbers, but I'm saying, like, if you're outside of the No Jumper universe, you don't know who the fuck a Poetic Flacco is.
I think that
I think his name is getting out there though. He's not like the most popular guy, but his name is
here's the
holding weight.
thing. Here's the thing. I think Flacco kind of got he's out there too, because not only is he connected to Adam 22,
Academics.
a lot of people look at him almost like a second Academics. You know what I'm saying? DJ Academics or something. So he is kind of plugged in though. But I get what you're saying.
No, he's doing well, but he's like, again, if you take the No Jumper universe away from, nobody knows who he is. The majority of the people that know who he is through the No Jumper universe.
Yeah,
Like,
I
if
give
he
you
doesn't
that.
take that trip
I feel what
to
you're saying.
go
I get
and
you.
sit on No Jumper, nobody knows who he is still. He's a fat nigga from South Dakota or Philadelphia, wherever the fuck you from. And
Yeah, like
nobody
South
knows or
Dakota,
cares who the fuck he is.
North Dakota, I believe. South, one of the Dakotas.
Yeah.
But this whole
Because
thing,
he got exposed because some Philly nigga said no. The nigga actually grew up in Philly and all kind of shit. It was a whole thing. Like, y'all gotta remember, like, No Jumper's out here, so I've been on No Jumper heavy for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a whole thing where they tried to expose him, and he really from Philly, and he ended up moving to North Dakota. I think they was trying to say in high school or some shit like that. It was a whole thing. But I'm just saying, like, if you remove him from there, because I think what happens is when we get into these circles on like your YouTubes and stuff, we start to think that people are a lot more popular than they really are. So, like I said, nobody can knock Anton. Like, his channel is what it is, and we all watched him grow it. But I literally can ask 99.9% of the people in my real life who he is, and nobody knows who the fuck he is. And that's not a knock to him. I'm just saying that shows you, even beyond him. Like when you start getting into like all of these manospheres people that we know on the regular, normal people
yeah,
don't know who these people are.
Yeah.
But
I
they're
get
like
what you're
damn
saying.
near
bro.
celebrities to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Like
fact because
I've had homeboys that shared like Angry Man clips and couldn't tell you who the fuck this nigga was. It was just a light skinned nigga with a beard that made a video that they thought was funny. But beyond that,
yeah,
they don't know who the fuck that nigga is.
Mm.
And again,
you're
it's
right.
not a
I
knock to
mean,
him. I'm just saying when we get into these, I don't think people understand how small these circles are that we're in. Because like I told Fighter, if you look up the most popular YouTuber in the world, I guarantee you niggas don't know who the fuck they was and never visited their channel a day in your life.
yeah, Mr. Beast.
Nope.
Is somebody
And
higher
I'm
than
gonna tell
him?
you, one
I
of them
think.
was like an Indian channel.
Damn.
It was like an Indian channel. They play like Indian music or some
I
shit,
damn
like
sure don't
Indian
know
from like
them.
India.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
Mr.
took
Beast
me
got like
on
a
like
200-300 million, some shit like that.
who's
God
that?
damn. But this whole thing, bro, with Anton, my nigga, this is all about the actors, bro. This shit's not about being right. This shit is about being entertaining. That's what they bottom line, bro.
Yeah, for
All that
sure.
shit
Yeah.
being, all this bullshit trying to be righteous and being real and don't sell out. All that shit is cap. That shit gonna give you last place, nigga. You just gotta
Well,
get in front of
Papa,
this camera and you gotta let it fly, nigga. And
so
whatever
Papa,
people fuck with you, you gotta kind of give them what they want. He giving them
that's
his people what they want to hear, bro.
what I was trying to explain to Freezy. Like,
Yeah.
when we come into these spaces, that's what's sold. It's like this is authentic. This is this and that. And then when you're here for a while, you understand. Oh no, these people are playing characters,
Mm-hmm.
but it's presented to you as if it's real. And I'm not saying that it's disrespect. I'm saying it because it's smart. I tell people all the time, I can't really do that, and it's probably like one of my biggest kind of issues with the YouTube thing because like I think in order to be successful on here, you have to kind of be like an exaggerated, like you don't have to be fake, but you kind of got to be like an exaggerated, obnoxious version of your real self.
You have to swallow a lot
And
of yourself, pretty much. You have to back off from a lot of yourself, and you pretty
no,
much got to
listen to what I'm
become
saying.
like a bigger.
I'm
You got to be
saying
the
you can
bigger
be
version of
yourself,
yourself.
but you have to be an exaggerated, obnoxious kind of person of that. Because if you think about it, most people generally are just born. Like if you're yourself, you're boring. Like most people, you just walk by on the
Nah, you
street.
cooking
Like,
though. You cooking,
yeah,
bro.
you see what I'm saying? So to keep
I'm
people's
not
attention,
boring.
unless like you got some people that are just naturally funny, right?
Tommy,
Like you
Tommy,
got like
Tommy,
Marshawn
stop,
Lynch. You
Tommy,
got like
Tommy, Tommy, start,
what's
Tommy,
up?
start right there, and I'm gonna ask you something so you know where I'm going, right?
Go ahead.
What was the one of the first quotes that I told you when we first started jumping on this shit? What I told you? We are the
Uh
weird one. We are the weird
oh
one,
yeah, yeah,
we are the weirdos of the space, my nigga.
yeah, yeah.
Because we normal. we
Well,
are
look,
normal.
I
That's
tell
why we
people
are
this,
the
look,
weird one.
Freezy, I tell people this all the time. I said, I was so real, I came in with my real name.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't come in this motherfucker as like Magic Man 69 or fucking, Hurricane this. Like, okay,
He said
That's
Magic
who
Man
put my name in it.
69.
You
not.
know,
No
I'm just saying, like,
captivity.
you know what I'm saying? Like, there wasn't this like alias or nothing. I came in as like me.
Dog, that's your
Like,
new
that's
name, bro. Your new name is Magic Man 69.
Magic Man 69.
Hey, you need to have a cartoon on your shit
I
too.
don't,
You
I
need
don't
a
know why the
cartoon.
fuck I picked that number. But you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying,
Oh
like,
god
that's
damn.
how much I didn't understand how this shit ran because in my head, especially the way I came in, we came in on it was before it was Fight Club, it was like the late night talks. But we came in like having genuine conversations and like being ourselves. So I didn't understand the other side of it as in because I came in as a panelist, but like I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, but if you're a actual host, you kind of got to exaggerate. Like I said, it's not that you're not being you. It's like sometimes you got to kind of exaggerate you. You know what I'm saying? To kind of keep people's attention and stuff. And
Yeah.
so, um, with a lot of these people that you're seeing, that's exactly what it is. Like I almost equate Anton to like Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you do is the greatest. It's never been done for it. It like he talks the exact same way Donald Trump does. Like
That's
it's like
psychology, Tommy.
if Donald Trump cuts the grass, it was the greatest cut of grass ever. Like nobody's ever cut a grass like it. What did he say? With the Nobel Peace Prize? Oh, the person that won it called me and said I should have won it. But like, nigga, really?
Dog, that shit was funny as hell.
But that is like Tommy. That is psychology, bro. That's that shit is like
No, for
pure
sure, for
psychology,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
It's all psychology because the way that there is a reason why, buddy, and I got to tip my hat to that nigga, bro. That nigga got what like 18,000, 19,000 people on Patreon, bro. Nigga, at $10 a pot, nigga. You do the math. You do, and I know he got between 10 and like $50 brackets on those Patreon shit, my nigga.
No, for sure. Yeah.
So every time that he open his mouth, he's selling, bro. And that's a great strategy. And this is what I was telling you on the chat, Tommy, right? The way that he's doing now, that's why he's getting all those views, is because like how me, you, and Freezy got this live stream going on, right?
Yeah.
And be doing live streams literally throughout the whole day, I believe, right? He got like 4 channels. So he always on the camera somewhere.
Yeah.
The live is over. So you know what he gonna do, Tommy? He gonna break
He
this
gonna
live
chop it
right.
up.
Okay, he gonna chop it up the same three.
Yeah.
How long we been on? How long we been on, Freezy?
6 hours.
6 hours? Damn, you been
Yeah.
6 hours? Anyway,
Yes.
let's say Anton been for six. He been like 3 hours. Let's say 6 hours, right?
Yeah.
He gonna have 10 about. He gonna have 30 fucking videos of 20 minutes. That should be 6 hours right there. He gonna break it down piece by piece. So he double backing, and then he gonna turn around and react to it. Then he gonna react to the videos or whatever bitch is talking crazy on fucking TikTok or whatever YouTube. Yo,
Yeah.
this nigga is literally sewing it up, bro.
No, I'm not saying that the views was low. When I said that, I wasn't saying that it was low. 100 million, right? Because I did the math. That means you're averaging every single day 3.3 million
views a day.
That's crazy.
That's a lot.
But I think Venus
That's
made a
why
good point.
I was telling you in the chat. I'll be like, it's no way.
But hold on. I think Venus
When
made
the
a good
biggest
point.
video I've seen him have, and I could be wrong, was 500K.
I seen Venus's chat earlier. She said maybe if you factor in the shorts. I don't know. I think that was Venus.
That's probably where you get it in the shorts.
Yeah.
I think it's the
And
combination of
that
all
would
the
make sense then.
channels. That's my estimation. The combination of all his channels. Because he got 4 of them bitches, and all them motherfuckers got numbers.
No, I agree with you, Poppy. But the only thing though is, like I said, I don't care how many channels to get 3 million a day, and he said consistently.
Not
Every
with straight
month.
up not with
I
with
don't know about
straight up live
consistency.
streams and VODs. Nah, I don't think so.
No.
No.
I was talking about from the point of view overall everything.
Yeah.
No, if you told me you got 100 mil like a good month, but I average, this many million, okay, I can fuck with that. But when you tell me no less than 100 million, that means you're doing 1.2 billion a year.
Yeah,
There's no way you're
that's a
doing
lot.
1.2 billion and talking about the shit you talking about, and I go around and ask every last one of my family members, and ain't none of these niggas ever heard of you before.
Yeah, he just like, man, he talking to Kwame, he talking to Gilbert, 2 NBA niggas, man. He gotta talk his shit too, nigga. Like, nigga, this niggas is 6'7", 7 foot tall, nigga. I gotta talk with my numbers. I'm tall too, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm tall
cause
too.
he admitted,
Yeah.
he looked up to them niggas.
Let me get fighter. You there, fighter? I think fighter sleep. But
Yeah, nigga sleep.
no,
oh,
what
it
I was
took a
gonna
long
say
time to get
was
to him.
I don't think that if as far as Anton hating on Gilbert Arenas, I don't think Anton is that invested to actually, 100% hate on Gilbert Arenas. You know what I'm saying? But I do think that he was using that as an opportunity initially to boost up his own platform. Like I do think he was putting Gilbert Arenas's his decision that he made as far as to sign to a conglomerate. I think he was putting his decision down and his platform down in order to highlight his platform, in order to boost up his
Mm-hmm.
own platform. You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely one of his strategies is definitely it's a version of dirty macking.
There you
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
There you go.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, you hit it right on the head just then. That's
Yeah.
exactly
But it should be a different terminology. That would be business macking.
dirty
That's
business
Well, I
macking.
mean,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, Poppy, it's the same concept. Is you got to speak
Yeah,
on
yeah,
my
yeah.
shit and down my shit to push your shit up.
That's a fact. Yeah. That's a
But
fact.
but 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 then but then
Because
again, Tommy, again, that's a selling point because now I got this random nigga that I don't know. This nigga might be a landscaper or something. I don't know. Whatever he might be. Buying my Patreon because he thinks that he gonna learn
No,
some wonderful
Poppy,
things.
I'm not saying whether he should
why
do it or
would you
not. I'm
highlight that,
describing what
Freeze?
it is because
Cause that shit funny
let's
as
keep it.
hell.
Hold on, let's keep it. Let's let's keep it solid, Poppy. Niggas at Dirty Mac get hoes. It works.
Oh
So I'm
yeah.
not saying it don't work. I'm just saying what it is. You get what I'm saying?
Why Tommy, why do you think we don't like our girls to have male friends, nigga? Because we know at some point that nigga is hating on us in the back. He hating on
No, for
us at
sure.
some point.
But
Yeah.
hold on. What about this though, Poppy? What about this, y'all? If let's just say Gilbert actually took to heart what Anton said before he came up, and he never comes on Anton's show, and Anton did not win that contact, whatever. Was it really like what did?
Well, he didn't
Was
lose
it a
nothing though,
win?
Freezy.
Was it a win?
Well,
It's still a
it's
win.
neutral because he didn't win nothing. He didn't lose nothing because it wasn't
Yeah,
guaranteed that Gilbert was going to be on this shit anyway. So look, you miss every shot you miss every shot you don't shoot.
that's a fact. Yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying? So
It's
I wouldn't classify it as like it was a loss. It's just okay that didn't work and you just keep it moving. You get what I'm saying?
it,
yeah,
it's a win because I already won by having it looks like Gilbert explaining himself to him.
No, yeah, that's right.
Now I got that to
That's
show
right.
to my people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he always tell people that he got all these NBA niggas calling him for like career for coaching and shit like that. Like he got celebrities for coaching calls and all this bullshit. I'm like, all right, nigga. All right, I believe you. I believe you.
No,
Okay.
no, no,
It's here for the
no.
thug.
But let me tell you, let me tell you the better
Anton
part of it though,
crazy,
Poppy.
man.
It wasn't even the Gilbert Arenas part. It's when you got Kwame going, oh, I look at you and your business and da 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 da. Like that was
Mm-hmm.
the selling point right there, nigga. I'm making a
Mm-hmm.
commercial out of that.
Yeah. That means you looking at me. That means your NBA teammates is looking at me.
Well,
It
no,
looks good.
yeah,
Like an overall,
you can sell that
overall.
to some goofies. That's what it is. Because oh wait a minute, oh former #1 pick Kwame Brown is saying that he admires my business and just like it not. Again, look, we come from places where motherfuckers hustle, so I get the hustle.
I think he might have to forget. I think Kwame might have logged off and said, "This raggedy bitch, this bitch came up here and told me I brought you up here to do one job. Yeah,
Hey,
you couldn't even
Right.
do it."
hey, Freezy. Did
Yeah,
we not all one by one get to that point?
yeah.
No, for real.
For
The
real.
crazy part
Literally,
is,
we all one by one got to that point with that nigga. Like, this nigga.
yeah, the crazy part is that nigga Kwame Brown was gassing him up for him to feel empowered to go
Yeah, he
against
was.
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
That's what he
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
doing
he
it
was.
for. He was like,
Hey,
damn,
Anton,
hey.
Trying to
you
man,
bring it
might have
you,
back.
one.
you,
Anton, you might have more
damn,
money than
man.
him. Kwame, if you don't shut the
Yeah,
fuck up.
damn, man, you rich as hell. I be watching you, nigga. You, nigga, you like Elon Musk up in this bitch. This nigga was calling this nigga didn't need a president, nigga. So he trying to make him feel good so he can go against Gilbert. This nigga was just
Yeah.
like, man, I ain't going against Gilbert, nigga. You crazy?
I ain't invite you
But
to
you
my
can't
dinner to
control
be
my
talking about
shit.
how you admire this nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not ever selling nothing.
Dog. I'm trying to get Kwame face when he told Anton, bro, I did not bring you up here to, that shit was classic. That shit was
Like,
classic,
nigga, that was
dog.
But
not
Freeze,
part of the
they don't
plan,
know who
nigga.
they're playing with. This the other thing too. Who you think is better? Who's more familiar with how this whole thing go out of all three of them?
Oh, Anton for
Anton.
sure.
Anton, yeah.
Anton, like
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
been on the internet.
That nigga
He
done
done
lived through this
mastered
shit for
this
10
That's why I
shit.
was
years.
laughing. That's why I was laughing the whole time. For real.
He's sitting there like,
That,
"Yep, y'all all playing right into what I like." For real, he really
Playing
kind of
right
did.
into it, Venus.
Yeah, yeah.
that's why the
But but
whole
but I but I
bravado
still
told
but
you.
I y'all I know I think all y'all are I think all y'all disagree with me with this, but I still think that he should have left underdog out of it. He shouldn't he leave them
No,
people
I
out of
agree.
it. Dog.
I agree
You
with you,
agree,
and I know why
Venus?
you're saying it because if he want to talk that big money stuff, and you talking to a corporation,
Yeah,
like what people like corporations do if they feel anything's a threat.
Yeah, but
yeah.
They're not just gonna
like
sit
you
on the
just said
internet.
though, Venus,
They're
he
not
got to
gonna
be
sit on
looked
the
at as
internet
a
and
threat.
argue with you. Shit in your life will start getting fucked up. Like that's how that
Yeah,
goes.
but he got to be looked at as
Yeah,
a
yeah.
threat, Venus. And again, I double back to we got to understand that the way we know him is because we're in a very, very small circle in this world. He's not moving around. He ain't moving around like that. Like I giggled when this nigga said he has security. Nigga, please.
Anton said he
He
got
Like
might.
relax, nigga.
Fresh
You
and
can
fit be
walk in
having.
any major city in America, and at best you'll have two motherfuckers walk up to you and say, "Hey, like, relax, my nigga."
I brought your ass up here to do what job? And you up here
I'm
talking
telling
about
you, curse and drag him. Freezy, then he tried to bring it back. He was like, "Don't try to argue with me. This is a big bank, same little bank conversation. You
right.
said he don't got no studio. He said like she was really trying to get them to fight.
Hey, but Venus, that's just like what you said earlier. Kwame said, I think he broke. That was Anton's cue to say, yeah, he is broke. He's supposed to stick his chest
Uh-huh.
out. No, you
Uh-huh.
backing off and You backing off this shit now? No,
Well,
hell no.
no.
Keep that same energy.
No, he went when it before Gilbert came. But like Anton, when Gilbert came, he double backed on that shit real quick.
Right. Hey, when Gilbert came, I think he's a genius. I think Gilbert, is great at what he does.
Crazy.
Didn't he say? Didn't he say? Hold on. Now that you saying it, I changed my mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Now that I have all the information.
Nigga, you broke that whole live stream down. You got the info.
And that's when Kwame was looking like, I know you fucking lying.
It's all content strategy, bro.
Dog, I ain't gonna lie. Anton made me laugh my ass off with this shit. That nigga's funny as hell, man.
Hey, the crazy he looks great in front of his people. I'm telling you, out of this situation, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Out of this situation, I believe, I think you're gonna disagree with me. I think he came out the best out of the situation because he had the least to gain. Yeah, Anton had the least to gain. How the fuck this nigga include himself in the NBA beef? This nigga isn't even a coach.
He was the one that gained because he was the only one trying to gain something.
But listen. He came out the best, but that's why I said, bro, you kind of overplaying your hand by going at underdog. You ain't got to do that. You already done positioned yourself.
Hold on. Freeze. If underdog think they can make some money with that nigga, they don't care about them little stupid comments he made. Because you know why?
Yeah.
Because soon as you sign this deal, everything you just said goes out the window.
That's a fact. Yep, that's a fact.
So
Anton said he ain't never signed no deal. Fuck that.
But see, you got Joe Budden said that too.
I'm looking at the video right now. Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead. I'll go after you.
No, I was gonna say, you got to remember, corporations aren't as emotional as we are. You get what I'm saying?
They're about the money,
hit
bro.
their pockets for them to get emotional or to move emotionally. If you ain't hitting their pockets, they don't give a fuck about you, what you think or what you say, nothing like that. If you not touching that bottom line, they don't care. We think about that like because as individuals we're emotional, but corporations don't have a soul. They don't care.
That's a fact.
Well, it depends on who's in charge, right? Because look at how petty Donald Trump could be. So it depends on who's in charge.
Donald Trump isn't a corporation. That's what I'm saying. Like when I say corporation, there isn't a singular person in charge.
Well, there is. There's a CEO, right?
I'm looking at.
He's beholden to shareholders.
Yeah.
See, I'm looking at when Diddy showed up on the what's those two guys guys platform?
Earn your leisure.
Earn Your Leisure. He showed up on Earn Your Leisure and said some choice words about what's the name of that company?
Diageo.
See, I'm looking at it that way, from that lens, these people be watching now. They be watching.
Freezy. Was it what he said, or was it the fact that he successfully sued them?
And got $250 million out of it.
I go back to, if you're not affecting that bottom line, they don't give a fuck. Soon as you start affecting that bottom line, now we got a problem.
Okay.
Yo, I'm looking at Kwame Brown channel right now, and I see why Anton Daniels include himself. Kwame got Anton on the thumbnail. He got him on the thumbnail.
Yeah.
So he was reacting to which show, the Millionaire joint?
I think he changed it after the show was over with, though.
So again, Anton Daniel gained the most out of it, my nigga.
You got this nigga reaction. Sure. He got the most out of it for sure. Yeah.
Yes, let me see. Let me look at the description. Hold on 1 second. How you do this shit?
Ain't no Poppy. Nobody gonna argue with you on that because, like I said, I don't think Kwame was looking to get something out of it, except for to piss Gilbert Arenas off and make him look dumb. And I don't think Gilbert was looking to get anything out of it but to troll Kwame.
Yeah.
There was only one person there to try to get something out of it, and that's the person that got something out of it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you another funny part. When Kwame said, I own all my shit. I own 100% of my shit. And then Gilbert said, you own 100% of nothing. He said some
Yeah,
shit like that.
it ain't worth shit.
He said, man, you own 100% of nothing.
And I fuck with
Kwame
Kwame
be
Brown, but like that's some
Kwame
crazy shit
be
to say when your channel is literally worthless.
and he got 18,000 views. I mean, for us, that's a hell of for us that's a lot of
Yeah,
views. For
But
him, that ain't
that
that's
shit.
his
ain't
second
shit.
channel though. Don't it say 2.0?
Oh yeah, boss life.
2.0.
Yo, Kwame Brown, I ain't gonna lie to you, Nick. Everybody be violating Kwame Brown. Gilbert be giving him the business. Your boy, Charleston White, he be giving that nigga the blues. He be
But
giving Kwame
so
the
here's the
blues.
crazy part about the him and Gilbert thing, right? So, and this is what I was trying to explain to you, Freezy. So the
Yeah.
beef started because Steven Jackson and
Matt
Matt
Barnes.
Barnes was interviewing Jeannie Buss, and they
Okay.
spoke on the trade that when they traded Kwame, and she left out Kwame, and she said, "Oh, I forgot Kwame," and they said, "No, you didn't. It ain't no use to saying that or something like that." Just flat out disrespect to them, mind you.
Who said
I
that? Who
believe him and
said no
Steven
they didn't?
Jackson. Yeah, they said no, you didn't,
That's what Matt
as if
Barnes and
like he
Steven
didn't matter,
Jackson
like it
said.
was no point even bringing him up in the trade.
Okay.
And so Kwame was pissed because I think him and Steven Jackson was like teammates or some shit, and he looking like, damn, bro, like you doing me like that. And then so he started going back with them. But the crazy part about him and Gil is Gil was lightweight trying to take up for him because he was explaining to him why because he was saying like, nah, Kwame could have been good because he was saying, so Kwame, as big as Kwame was, he said that nigga Kwame was the fastest nigga on the team. He said like when they used to run lines, he said Kwame would be the first one there. He said the nigga ran like a gazelle. But what happened was
Oh, you said
he
Gilbert said
got
that about
drafted,
Kwame?
huh?
You said Gilbert said that about Kwame?
Yeah, Gilbert said it. Gilbert has always kept it 100 about Kwame. And then when they started getting
Yeah.
to the beef, he started talking more about the negative part of his shit. But
Mm-hmm.
he talked about how Kwame was 18, coming into a grown man locker room, and I guess Jordan wanted them to draft somebody else, and they
Mm-hmm.
drafted Kwame. So Jordan took that shit out on Kwame. And so he was explaining
Make
to him,
him
like, you
cry.
got to imagine an 18-year-old literally getting bullied by Michael Jordan. Like,
Okay.
Make him
you don't even
cry,
stand a
nigga.
chance
Yeah,
in
I
that
remember that part.
situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's how it started off. And somehow him explaining some of this stuff pissed Kwame off. And then he started going at Gilbert because when they first started, Gilbert was like, wait, I was trying to help you. Like that's how it started.
Yeah.
And then they started throwing insults and shit, and then Gilbert just got into fucking mode and he's all right, fuck it. And then and that's how the whole back and forth started. But it was crazy because Gilbert was actually lightweight trying to shoot on Bell. And Kwame just took it the wrong way.
But see, Kwame also said in his main channel Kwame main channel does have 450,000 subscribers. I would say
Yeah.
that, but
But that's literally all based off the situation. So when because and then the bigger one, I think they got them all at once was the one on Stephen A. Because his
mm-hmm.
whole thing with Stephen A was out of all the people in the NBA, like, why the fuck did you feel the need to like pick on me? And to the point
Yeah.
to where they said this nigga was going to like high school gyms talking to kids and then bringing Kwame up. Like
Yeah.
Kwame Brown, you know, that all that shit. And because Stephen A is who he is, I think that's what really blew it up. And people started, really going like,
Yeah.
well, he kind of
Yes.
right. Why
Yeah.
was you picking on him? And yada, yada, yada. So I think that's what kind of butchered him up to like that 450. Because if y'all remember, he was hot as fish grease when that shit first popped off. And now that
Kwame.
shit done like cooled. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And then that shit done just, it cooled down a lot.
Mm.
Yeah, because his introduction to YouTube was just beef, and when
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think one thing I
Yeah.
noticed about the big shit, you gotta continue go down that road to continue being high.
Yeah.
Once you in beef with nobody want to hear from you. Literally,
Yeah.
that's like how that shit
Because
works,
then it
bro.
went from that to, remember him and Tommy Sotomayor got into it. And that was the whole thing for a second. So, yeah.
He
Pretty
went
much. You're
from
right,
he
Papa.
went from what he went from Steven Jackson was the first one, right? And then Gilbert Arena, they were like the first ones
It
right there,
was
right?
Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes because he was calling Matt
Mom.
Barnes the pretty light skinned nigga. And
And that was when they had the whole quote like my mama's cooking all that bullshit, right?
yeah, Mama's cooking, yeah. And then it went from that to Stephen
Stephen
A.
Stephen A. Smith,
And then
yeah,
from Stephen
about
A.
he called him a straight up
to
bust.
Gilbert. Yeah.
Why you so
Yeah.
churlish? Said, hold up. Shout out to
Super chat.
shout out to my sister Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Mo Love. She said, great show.
No Cap-tivity.
If y'all want to get y'all support in, go ahead and do it now, man. I appreciate you, Mo Love. Super cap, cash cap, or PayPal, man. No Cap-tivity with freeze without the Y.
Yeah, send some
Why you
super
so churlish?
chats,
Said,
cat chats, man. We got some Patreons coming up. I'm about to teach you how to make $1 million in pesos. It's probably like $3.
why you so churlish? Said, Freezy, look at the title of Kwame last video. Let me see. What's going on, Chris the Rebel? The title of his last video. It's a Kwame Brown, Eddie Weenie, Dog Jordan lying to Ethan Thomas about Gilbert Arena situation. Oh, snap.
What did he say? What?
Bringing all the old secrets,
It's
the old stories.
Kwame,
Eddie Winnie Dog Jordan lying to Eton about the Gilbert Arenas situation. I'm confused on what that's supposed to say.
That's not even like a good strategy, man. Kwame, you need some people to help you,
Kwame
brother.
Brown.
Is he trying to make fun of somebody's name or something?
I think the dude name is Eddie Jordan, and he's saying Eddie Weenie Dog Jordan.
Okay.
So Eddie Jordan lying to Eton. Oh, okay, so what he's saying is Eddie Jordan was lying to Eton because Eton Thomas got a podcast. So Eddie Jordan is lying to Eton Thomas about the Gilbert Arenas situation.
Oh, okay. Nah, but I'm gonna say this, man. We finna get up out of here, but I'm gonna say this. I do think Anton had the least to lose out of this, and
the most to gain.
He had the most to gain. I do think, Anton, he grandstand. Sometimes he'll grandstand so much he'll kind of over, bruh, But I do agree with Tommy said too, like, maybe to underdog, he's not even on their radar to even. I was just saying it was kind of close for comfort because Gilbert was on the show, and Gilbert is connected with them. That's what I was saying. But
yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, in order for you to affect some shit, like, you got to be a factor, and he not a factor, especially even in the space that Gilbert is in. Like, you're not enough of a factor to make a corporation go, ooh, let's look out for this guy. Like, I know you like to think that you are, but you not, dog.
I wouldn't see why a gambling company will pay Anton Daniel a lot of money to promote gambling when his whole thing is about relationship, pretty much. I mean, he been doing a lot of the MAGA shit. That's how his channel blew up actually in the past 8 months, a year. Thanks to he talk about politics. That's why he blew up. That's the real stick right there.
I'm gonna tell you
that's the key.
He made a couple of appearances on Fox News as a contributor.
But that don't mean absolutely nothing. That don't really mean absolutely nothing. We going to Fox News mean nothing, bro. Anthem attaching himself with the Trump shit a year before he became a president was the smartest move that he ever did on this YouTube shit. I'm telling you, because Trump is a polarizing monster, my nigga. With Trump, it's either you love him or you hate him. There is no in between. There is no in between with Trump. Either you hate the nigga or you love him. And either way, you watch him. If you love him, you watch him every day. If you hate him, you watch him to see him fail.
You know who predicted it? Logic predicted it. Logic said all these DNP conversations gonna move to politics.
What he said.
So that's where the bag is going.
He did say that.
Period, point blank. If you're black, your best bag to get right now is to go to the right.
Shout out to No Cap Logic.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo.
Tommy, you don't have to go too far. All these channels around, everybody's a conservative now. Everybody's all of a sudden is a conservative now.
No,
Everybody's Trump is Trump out.
no, that's what I'm saying,
That's the
Poppy.
new
Lean
content.
right.
That's the new content strategy.
Even bitches is talk about I'm a conservative. I'm watching this whole channel, but I'm a what?
And
Like
Jill
really?
Hey,
motherfucking house
Poppy.
niggas. Yeah,
Poppy, I'm
motherfucking house
conservative, and
niggas.
you
But why
have
you feel
negative
Man,
like
cause
it's a
attention
everybody
that
gender
I'm
else
a
thing?
don't
conservative.
want to
Anybody
be
can
no
be
motherfucking
conservative.
house nigga like you.
That's the new wave. That's the algorithm. Because Trump, it's funny. I say this in a funny way before. I'm like, yo, if somebody wanted to blow, I said this like last year. I'm like, yo, if somebody wanted to blow up, as soon as Trump became president, I'm like, yo, you can just make your channel blow up by just reacting to Trump quotes. Because he gonna say some wild shit every day. It's simple as that. Just by reacting to his tweets. Trump let it fly, my
I
nigga.
was
He gonna let
I,
that shit
I was on
fly.
a panel with a nigga, and I'm not gonna say his name. That literally
You
took
sound
the
too low,
issue that.
Tommy.
Oh, my bad. I was on a panel with a nigga that literally said, "I've been following Charlie Kirk since 2012," and I'm like, Charlie Kirk
Huh?
was 18 in 2012. Why the fuck would you be listening to an 18-year-old
High
in
schooler.
2012,
A high
and you're
schooler.
around my fucking age? So that means you was 30 listening to an 18-year-old that literally his goal, even when he died, was college kids. It wasn't even adults. It was college kids. And you're telling me at 30, you was listening to an 18-year-old whose goal was to get college kids. Like
Either
at a
he
certain
was,
point, we just gotta stop the
either they
lie.
was lying or they just crazy as hell.
He was lying. That nigga was in high
Oh,
school at 18, bro. And Tommy, you gotta say the name at this point,
No,
bro.
no, 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 Poppy, no, no, no.
yes,
Charlie Kirk
and
did
that's the
start at
other
18,
part. God,
but to try to
Tommy B.
attach yourself to him from the beginning is no different than the Nip. I've been a Nipsey Hussle fan, but why?
Mhm.
So if all of y'all was Nipsey Hussle fans, why this nigga album sales wasn't blowing up?
Super low.
I've been a Mo3 fan. If you've been a Mo3 fan, why his album sales wasn't blowing up like that?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I knew of Charlie Kirk, like I saw his face, but I never bothered to click. I know what the fuck Buddy talk about after he died. That's when I clicked on a
Yeah, me
couple of his
too.
videos to see what he was talking
Me
about. I
too.
knew who he was. I just never heard him talk.
I didn't
Never.
even know who he was. I couldn't have
Yes.
told you who he was. I ain't give a fuck who he was.
I still don't know what the crack is.
He, he just following the algorithm, bro. Everybody is a conservative now all of a sudden, man. Like Trump this, Trump that. I'm like, come on, bro. Yeah, I think this is killing me. And
And
again,
it, and, and,
that's the
and Poppy,
smartest
you're
move.
not. You're a slave. You're a puppet. You're a puppet for the left, and yada yada
Not
yada.
a
And
You're
slave.
looking for you're looking for handouts.
yep.
Oh yeah.
People were celebrating. People were celebrating today. I mean, yesterday and today because they taking like full stem and a lot in that shit is going to affect a lot of bros and shit. I'm like, nigga, I hope you know. I hope you know I hope you know that shit is going to affect a lot of small businesses. I say this
And Jill
yesterday, right? And
motherfucking
they were
house
like,
niggas. Yeah, motherfucking
eh,
house niggas. Man, cause everybody
eh,
else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
Go ahead, Pop.
and and then they were asking me, "Oh, you Papi, you don't know what you're talking about. How is that going to affect a small business?" I'm like, "You stupid motherfucker! A lot of mom and pops join take EVTs. A lot of
Yep.
them, almost all of them take EVTs.
Most of them.
Your local bodega, convenience store, they take EVT. Those are small businesses. If they start suffering, they start firing people. And guess what? Another thing. A lot of them girls that get food stamps and a lot of niggas that get food stamps, guess what they have? They have a lot of free cash in their pockets. Why do you
You know
think?
why it's not
What
gonna
do you
last
think that
long, Poppy?
Why do you think that free cash is going to do? People that tend to be on Section A and cash assistance and all that bullshit, they tend to spend a lot of money into a lot of fucking small businesses around them, bro. So that shit is going to affect all the people around them. The people
You
that
know
they
why
rent
it
the
ain't gonna last
house.
long, Poppy?
Now the
Because the
renter
majority of
person got
people
to
on
look
food
to
stamps is white.
some other people.
The majority of food people on food stamps is white. That's why it ain't gonna last that long.
Or they're gonna. I say that too. Like the resolution coming in by the 27th, they're gonna resolve that shit, bro.
Yeah. Because you got to
It's too
remember
close to the holiday.
Trump's base is a lot of them broke white folks.
Shout out
So
to
the
my
funny
sister
thing about it is
Kimberly.
we're the face of that shit, but white people overwhelmingly get that shit more than everybody else.
That's a fact. That's a
Put
fact.
together.
Kimberly, what's up,
Everybody else put
Kimberly?
together.
Shout out to Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California in the building.
No captivity.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cal.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, the government shut down like last year too, and that shit didn't last too long. This is nothing
No,
new.
I didn't shut
They
down last year.
always shut down.
No, it was a couple of days last year, I think, when Biden was in it.
That food stamp is coming right back, man. And to remind you, I don't think that bill is going to happen too. Like for the being in Section 8 for 2 years, they still got a vote on that. I don't think that got any chance to pass because it's a lot. It's a lot of things in that equation. Just like that, you're gonna affect a lot of businesses, bro. You're gonna affect real estate.
Listen, I don't care. Let me tell you something. I don't care how bad they talk about food stamp. Listen, anybody out there that got some food stamp, Freezy want to buy some. Okay, I'm just letting y'all know right now.
Freeze.
Huh?
If you're in the Northern California area, I got something for you.
Come on, and listen, don't be trying to jip me. Now I know how it go. It's 50 cent on the dollar, so don't try me
You
with that
feel me?
bullshit.
50, hey, Freezy, you know,
Bro,
50 cent on that motherfucking
I
dollar.
think, listen, bro, I think those days are over, nigga. I used to have people in the past, my nigga, 3, 4 people calling me at the same time, yo. Hey, you wanna buy some food? You wanna buy some stamps? I used to buy them shits, nigga, $600-$700 because I had to buy food. I had to buy food for 2, 3 homes, nigga. Nowadays, nowadays,
Whole refrigerator flooded.
brother, nowadays, in today's day, nobody call me, nigga. I call them, they don't got nothing for me, bro. They don't. They be like, nah, man, I need my stamps, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, everything expensive as fuck, yo. I don't care how much money I got in my pockets, nigga. I buy them bitches. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't need no crab legs. I would tell you right now, I don't need no crab legs. Yeah.
Wait, they said somebody up here said they were celebrating that the mothers were losing food stamps.
People are doing live streams about food stamps
That's
getting
crazy, man.
taken away, and I was reading the comments. I was reading in the comments, and people were like, "Yeah, man, these bitches gotta go to work." I'm like, "Nigga, like, bro, like, I don't care."
Poppy, we could pretty much guess what platforms was doing that. We could pretty much guess that.
I was early when I was in Night.
No,
it was a couple of people in the no.
Nidus don't
No,
seem Nidus himself though. Nidus wasn't saying that himself though.
No. Night wasn't saying that. I say they were writing it in the chat. The people in the chat was writing,
okay. Yeah, that's crazy.
They're like, yeah, you hoes got to go to work. You bitches got to go to work today. Go buy. Y'all got to sell some pussy. I'm like, bro, like nigga, it's not that deep. I'm like, bro, I don't care about these females getting food stamps, my nigga. You looking at the small fucking picture, bro. The bigger picture is that, bro, people don't understand how money works. Do you know why people get Section 8 and food stamp, bro? Because they know for a fact that that money coming right back. They know that.
Yeah.
This is people. Is because those people, most of those people are conditioned to spend money. People on food stamp Section 8, they are conditioned to spend every penny that they get. Because believe it or not, those people keep money, cash money. You gotta understand, they're getting 1,000, 1,200, 1,500 in food stamps, right? That means that 1,500, they still make money. A lot of them work under the table. A lot of those bros do hair, they do lashes, they do a lot of shit. They hustle. So they're gonna have cash. But guess what? They living at the cash, bro. I know a lot of those girls, my nigga. If they make 3,000 in cash, they're gonna spend 2,900.
Bro,
Wait, but one thing, everybody don't just get $1,000. It's not like that. It's like a certain amount per child. So if you see somebody get
It's
$1,000,
200. No,
they got like a bunch of kids.
the equation, it all depend how many kids you got, right? I actually met a girl, the girl that she used to sell me her shit. She had 8 kids. She was getting 3,600.
Well, so this is what they did.
8 kids, 600.
They'll raise your stamp. They
3,600.
won't raise your cachet.
That's
This is
crazy.
years ago though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they reformed that shit. So they'll raise your stamps, but they won't raise your cachet.
Dog,
Yo, Venus,
I got a
she was
cousin.
getting.
I got a cousin. I don't know. Do y'all have these type of things in y'all hood where they have a rolling stove where they just it's like a convenience store but it's in a van and it's a rolling stove?
We call it a food truck. Maybe
Okay. We got
that's the
well, I'm just
closest
saying
thing.
we got a my cousin, she got a rolling store. We call it the rolling store where it's like a what kind of van is that? It's like a white van. I forgot what kind of van that is. But she got one of those white vans and it's a rolling store and she got shelves on both sides. Dog, she told me she make between $500 to $1,000 a day. That's with without overhead and everything. She get all her shit with food stamps, bro. A Sprinter
Yeah.
van. Thank you. Why you so churly? A Sprinter van. Yeah.
Yo, those programs is crazy, man. Like I say, I knew this girl. I mean, she haven't died, so I know this girl. She used to get 3,600. She used to hustle the fuck out of the system, nigga. She was getting 3,600 on food stamp. She got a Section 8 home. Her home was bigger than mine, my nigga. That shit was like 5 bedrooms with a pool and everything, nigga. In a beautiful neighborhood. Hey, yo, this is the kicker right here. The government was paying her to wash her own kids at her house, my nigga. The government was giving her 3,000, nigga. Yo, she has so many kids that the state was like, yo, you know what, girl? Stay home, watch your own kids, and we're gonna give you 3,000. How about that? Because one of her kids who had like a special needs, so we're like, yo, just stay home with your kids, man. It's better for us.
The in-home care.
And she was pregnant with kid number 9, and she was engaged to a trucker. Yo, that's some hassle for your ass, bro.
I got a cousin. She had 10 kids in 10 years, and the last 8 she had by a dude that was Native American, and they come to find out that because he was Native American, they get
That super check.
900 per kid.
Mm-hmm.
How
I
much J Print?
remember, nigga.
How much J Print get?
Say that again.
How much J Prince get?
He got 3 kids,
I
right?
don't know how much Jay Prince got.
J Prince should be getting around between
He only got 3
950
kids,
and
so I don't think he gonna
1,100.
get much.
It should be getting 950 and 1,100 around that area.
That's good, man.
It should be getting $1,000.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I never picked at nobody that get food stamps. I'd be like, damn.
Man, listen, as much taxes I pay Freezy, I need that.
Me too. I need that shit too. You think I won't get that shit?
Hey, Freezy, that was my refund. Whenever I found somebody selling stamps, that was my refund. Nigga.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, me too. I buy them shit, man. I never was against. I hate when people be like, I don't want my tax money to go to them people. I'm like, nigga, it's not like you gotta say so where your taxes go anyway.
Exactly. They taking
You gotta say so on
they
that.
spend on what the fuck they want to spend.
You got zero say so where your taxes go. Like one thing you know is we gotta pay. It's either that or go to jail or get a big ass penalty. You don't got no choice in the matter. Oh, my tax money, my tax. I'm like, nigga, shut up, bro. Like, man, let them motherfucking bitches get that fucking and these niggas get that food stamp, bro. That shit ain't gonna hurt you, bro.
Man, that shit don't affect me in any way, shape, or form. But again, Poppy, I go back to it.
If we hear about Gibert Arenas getting that deal, like Poppy said, I know Poppy gonna come back on the show to like, Freezy, didn't I tell you? I told you. I told you.
Clip
Freezy.
it. Clip it, nigga. I'm telling you, you're gonna get one of those 80 to 100 millions. You know, because you know who was gonna get it? Shannon Sharp, but he fucked up by fucking with that dumbass hoe. Guess who's in line next? Gilbert.
Gilbert, yeah.
Those sport joints, that's what the money. Those sport joints, that's where the money at, bro. It's so much advertising. It's kid friendly. It's man friendly. Nigga, I don't know. Only on YouTube, I find men that don't like sport, my nigga. Most men love sports, my nigga. I watch sports all day long.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
y'all about to.
that's why I told Fighter. I'm like, your algorithm must not be sports if you ain't never seen this. Because if your algorithm, if you rock like I rock, and I'm like, especially basketball and football, oh, you gonna see Gil's Arena. You gonna see ESPN. Like you gonna, it's just certain shit that's naturally gonna pop up in your
Dog, I
algorithm.
ain't gonna lie. When I first seen Gil a couple years ago, and I seen his set, I was like, damn, that shit hard as fuck.
Yeah, it was. Yep.
That nigga said hard as hell, man. I say, damn, he did that shit himself. I ain't gonna lie, I was like, he did that himself. Wait, god damn.
Well, no,
I thought that was
I thought
himself.
he
I'm
just
gonna be
paid
honest
for
with
it to
you.
get put together.
I
Dog.
thought he did that himself because the reason why I thought he did that himself because he got the kind of money to do it himself. You see what I'm
Yeah, that's what
saying?
I'm saying.
Nigga, this
I
is
thought he paid people to design it and stuff. But you know who also got a dope ass set now is Jeff Teague and him.
Cameron.
520 podcast.
Cameron got a nice ass set though. Cameron
Yeah,
and
no,
Mace.
Cameron's is clean too. So Cameron's is in one of them hotels in Vegas.
But listen,
I forget which one. It might be the Palms. But yeah,
most of
his
the
is in
time,
like
a lot of that
you can
shit
literally
be
walk
like
by and see his show if you're
a
in a
lot of
hotel.
time.
Cameron's in Vegas?
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Most of the time,
I
a
know
lot of
that.
that shit be looking like nice background, nice scenery. But this shit would look this. Like I'm looking at the zigzag lights and I was like,
Yeah.
damn, that ain't no average shit right there, dog. Then I'm seeing how that
But
shit raised in the middle of the floor and it's like a basketball flow.
that's
That
what
shit
I
nice.
was trying to explain to House Sauce. Like you're saying because of his name that he would have blew. A big part of why he blew is because he literally had a professional set. Like that shit looked professional. It wasn't just
Hell
no
yeah, that shit
regular
look
ass.
good.
Let me put up an iPhone 9 and just start chopping it up next to this fucking wall. Like no, that shit looked official. That
Yeah,
presentation matters. Now you don't
I can
have to necessarily
see
have it if you got the you know the talent and stuff like that. But even at that, he's saying, Gilbert Arenas' name, but Gilbert Arenas was known as a basketball player. He wasn't known as an on-air talent. So you can't really say, oh, because of his name. Shannon Sharp was an on-air talent. You know what I'm saying? So there was a basis off of how Shannon Sharp would perform because I remember when Shannon Sharp was on Showtime. I remember when Shannon Sharp was on, I think it was CBS. You know what I'm saying? So there was a basis, and then ESPN and FS1. But with Gil's never done TV, so there wasn't nothing to draw people there. The only reason why, like Gil got drafted by the Warriors, so I've been a fan of Gil since he was drafted. Like I used to cook niggas with Gil when he was coming off the bench on 2K and shit. So for me, I've been a fan of Gil just off of that because
Gilbert was
he
good
was
as
a
hell on
Warrior
the
and I
court.
fucked with him.
he was a monster, nigga.
That
Fuck
nigga
good.
was good.
That nigga was a monster. He was a
Hell
killer.
yeah.
You know, he was cold. Like I said, the only reason why he got
Yeah.
drafted in the second round because he's a goofball. Like he literally stood
Yeah.
up in front of this nigga said when they did the running exercise on the treadmills, he came in chucks. And they came in Chuck Taylors.
He went to the Wildcats, right? Arizona Wildcats, right?
Yeah, he was in Arizona. Yeah, with
Yeah.
Richard Jefferson.
Richard, yep.
Yeah, they
I
was
think
in
Channel
Arizona
wasn't
together.
Channel Frying there
That's why if
too?
you ever see
And
them
Channel,
like interact, or if you ever hear Richard Jefferson talk about Gil, like he tell the stories about like the stupid shit he used to do in Arizona, like all the shit. Like,
that's in
and then the
Tucson.
coldest part about Gil's situation is he got drafted in the second round, and because he was so good, he actually got his bag before all of the first rounders.
Dog.
Because the second rounders, I think their contract was only like 2 years or 3 years, and like the first rounders,
It's
I think
2
it was
years.
like a year or two
Two,
longer.
yeah, it's
So
2 years and
they
no
actually
guarantee and no guarantee past that.
they
Dog, I
ended
wanted
up putting
to
in what they
see
call the Gilbert Arenas roof because of that.
him play longer, bro. That stupid ass gun shit. That shit made me mad. I was like, why he did some dumb ass
Well,
shit
it
like
was
that?
a mix though, Freezy. It was a mix of the gun shit, and he had injured his knee too.
Yeah. That's right.
So it was a mix
His
of both
nigga,
of
his
those.
nigga got shot.
Because if his knee didn't go out, he would have played longer. But
Yo,
I mean, he
his
had already
son.
injured his knee, and then by the time the gun thing happened, I mean, he was pretty much already cooked.
Yeah.
Yo, his son is nice.
Now his son
Homeboy's
nice.
son is.
His son was supposed to be playing this year at USC, but he got in that accident, so he got to take the year off.
Yeah, he probably gonna redshirt probably, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
That's why I said his son signed with Adidas. They both signed to Adidas.
Hell yes, son.
Is
Yes.
his son? I haven't been following is his son pretty good?
His son
Yeah,
is
his
nice,
son nice.
Freezy.
Yeah,
His
his
son is
son,
nice.
he got something with his son.
It's
Hopefully,
him.
we gotta see
Melo's
how
son
he
is
come out from the
nice.
injury.
It's Gilbert's son, Melo's son, LeBron's second son.
Bronny
Who
started
else is nice on
yesterday.
there?
I saw this. Did you watch the scrimmage game? The scrimmage game, Arizona, with Bronny.
No, I ain't see.
I watched the nigga, bro. Bronny, he got tall. He like 6'6" now.
Oh, you talking about Bryce? Yeah, Bryce is nice.
Bryce, I'm sorry, I said it. Bryce, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you talking about.
yeah, he
Bryce
with the
better than
Wildcat.
Bronny, ain't
He's
Yeah,
more
for sure.
athletic, and he got more of his pops in him
It's like
on the
it's like
athletic.
Lamelo and
Alonso.
Lonzo. Yeah, like Melo way better than Lonzo. But I
Hmm.
mean, it kind of makes sense though because you pretty much go through the fire, and then I get to learn from everything you did. So I'm essentially coming up under an NBA player, damn near.
Yeah, he also helped that he got more of LeBron genes. This nigga 6'6" and he haven't finished growing, so most likely he should be able to reach 6'7", 6'8". He
Who's
only
that?
was 17 still. Bryce,
Oh yeah,
he
yeah,
still
yeah,
got an inch or two to go.
yeah. I think Jamal Crawford son is cold. It's a couple of ex players.
My
They sons is cold, but I
my
know it's for
bar
sure.
son, my bar son is
It's
good too though.
Melo and it's Gilbert Arenas sons. Them two is like two of the top.
Yes, I think Gilbert Arena did good, my nigga. Like you getting
it? Yeah.
paid for a channel that you ain't using, bro. These people build the entire studio at your house. At your
Yeah,
house. I want you to remember that too. That means
yeah,
I turn my house into a business site, nigga. Whatever my mortgage is, I'm keeping a whole lot of that money too. I'm pretty sure those mortgage payments are huge.
yeah. But like you said, Poppy, every single last one of those spaces that's used for content, that's a write off.
Exactly, bro. Listen, man. This nigga, Gilbert Arena was one of the first. No, I'm not gonna say the first, but he was in the front signing those $100+ million deals, nigga. He signed for like a 110, I believe, nigga. I ain't gonna call
Yeah,
nobody a dummy that signed those kind of deals, bro. He knows something that I don't know. Okay,
he's
ain't that
smart. He
many?
just does dumb shit like the gun thing,
Yeah,
and he kind of got fucked over with the gun thing too because well, no, because even then he kind of fucked himself because I remember when
and you know what it
he
is,
came
Tommy.
out, he came out and
You know
started
what it
making
is,
fun
bro.
of it.
You know what it is, bro. The thing with Gilbert is that he's not. He ain't explaining his deal the correct way. I can see why people don't understand what the hell he's trying to
No,
say.
he
He's not
explained it
explaining
the
it
correct
correct.
way. I get it, and it still makes sense to me. And the problem
No,
is
no,
that
it
everybody
makes
wants to
sense to
build
us,
this
but a lot of
independent hype.
people. No, listen, it makes sense to us because we want to know what's between the lines, right? But for the dummy people, you have to put it in dummy terms. That's what I'm saying. If he's playing it a little bit better, people will understand because
Well, nah, because
everything that I saw around, they were like kind of like, oh my god, he's a sellout. Well, like, what you mean he's a sellout? Stupid nigga, they got five
no,
million
but
dollars. Nigga, it's not a sellout.
that's what I'm saying, Poppy. It's not even necessarily that they don't get it. It's the fact that they push this ownership and yada yada yada. And so the way that they see it is, well, you could have did it yourself and it would have been just as
Right.
successful. And what he's trying to explain to people is no.
I just had an idea. I didn't understand how to execute it. So I let
Yep.
people come in, and that's why I kept bringing up the weed thing. Like he
TV
explained it
people.
to you with the weed thing perfectly. Like I let them use my land. I let them build an infrastructure. I let them. I think he said he let them get like 2 or 3 harvests out, and then he just completely cut them out and let and it was his. The infrastructure, equipment, everything there was his, and he paid them by letting them get 2 or 3 harvests out of there. And it's the same thing he doing with this. Is you can have 50% for these next 2 years of all the profits that come from this channel.
It's a
And
list.
after that,
It's a.
I think he got to no compete with all of the guests, so they can't try to double back on him and hire any of the people that work there. Um, and if he chooses to, he can go out and then be independent, or he can vouch for an even better deal and maybe make that shit 70-30 or 80-20.
It's pretty much a list, bro. Man, listen, man. This ownership thing, this ownership talk is good. It's like a pride thing, right? Like
Yeah,
I own a home, right? But it's a good thing me owning a home, right? But guess what? Every time that something break in this bitch, my nigga, it costs me thousands of dollars. Okay,
and guess what, Poppy?
this
I
ownership is
seen a
not so good
billionaire
like people
say
trying
he
to make.
rent his homes. I seen a billionaire say the only homes that he buys is the ones he rent out, but his actual home that him and his family live in, he rents out. Why? Because I don't pay no property taxes on it. Anything breaking this motherfucker, I don't gotta pay for. Like, and
Yep.
it's no liability.
If we look around in all our no matter where we live, there's small businesses around. Most of them people put their hard earned money, like your local dry cleaner, your local little shoe store. Them people usually put up 100% of the money, and if they got a partner, most likely it's going to be like a close friend or their family member, right? Guess
They're not
what?
putting up
A lot.
100%, Poppy. They getting loans.
No, but usually I'm talking about the start of money. They usually got to come up. Like, okay, my auntie had a restaurant. She come up with that money. Her and her husband a lot. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't know how to leverage. My point is they don't know how to leverage
Yeah,
other things in life. So, and they get stuck in this prideful thing. And what I'm trying to say is they never get to advance more because they want to pay for everything themselves. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
If you see
yeah,
the small
yeah.
business around a neighborhood, they never become a franchise because they think that owning 100% of that particular spot is better than them spreading their wings around and letting people pretty much get a piece of it. I mean, if you prideful for that, I get that part, man. But usually, you only gonna have one. If you lucky, you get 2 little stores. If you got that kind of mentality, like yo, I gotta own 100% of this thing. That's just how it is.
Hold on, let me hear this. Let me hear this one more time.
Have to stop as black men. The reason why I gave you credit, Anton, is not to come up here and just say Gilbert is a great guy.
Dog, I'm gonna replay that shit all day tomorrow, man. God damn. That shit that funny as hell. But nah, man, listen, man, we finna get up out of here, y'all. Poppy, Tommy, Venus, man, love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all cooking
Sure, man.
tonight.
I subscribe to my Patreon, man. I got a Patreon going on.
The Poppy Chasers. Yeah.
I don't got shit in there, man. But yeah, I got a special for $5. Go ahead, keep my cash at. I'll tell you what it is later. Yo, y'all boys take care, man.
All right, Poppy.
All
For
right,
sure.
all
Shout out to Poppy, man.
No captivity.
Tommy.
yeah, I'm about to lay it down. I'll holler at you, Breezy.
Tommy, you finna get in the kitchen and cook or something. You was washing dishes.
Oh no, I just cleaned up the kitchen. I'm about to go lay
Oh,
it
okay.
down.
Hey, I appreciate your Tommy, man. You already know what it is, dog. Let's get it.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to
All right,
Tommy
man.
B.
No captivity.
Venus. You there, Venus? I think Venus done laid it down. Let me drop Venus. I'm gonna drop Venus because she's sleep. I'm gonna drop Fighter too. I know he been asleep. Shout out to Venus too. Shout out to Venus and Fighter, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, once again, y'all already know what it was. It was a great show. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Y'all already know it's time for the benediction. Let's see. Definitely time for the benediction. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Here it is, y'all. This is the benediction for tonight. This is the benediction for tonight, man. Thank you, Kimberly. I'm about to read it in 1 second. Shout out to my sister Kimberly, man. Shout out to Kimberly.
No Cap-tivity.
This is Proverbs 10:4. It's a slack hand causes poverty, but the hand of the diligent makes rich. A slack hand causes poverty, but the hand of the diligent makes rich. Whatever y'all do, make sure y'all work hard at it. No Cap Crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my sister Kimberly.
Super chat.
Coming through with that last minute support with the $10 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Kim. I appreciate you. She said it last minute support. Thank you, man. Anybody else, if Kimberly motivate any one of y'all for last minute support, come bring it on through, man. Bring it on through. We ain't got no deals over here. Freeze ain't signed no deals, y'all. we all we got. Freeze ain't signed no deals, y'all. Shout out to Kimberly for that last minute support, man. Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. Listen, man, this was a great show. Awesome show. Let me see. Let's see. Kimberly came back again.
Super chat.
Kimberly came back again. Kimberly get the big light too. She get the big light because it's $20 or more. You get the big light. Shout out to Kimberly, man. Shout out to Kimberly. Kimberly said with another $10. She said last minute support.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Kimberly. Thank you, sis. Love you. And I love you, Kim. She already know that. Thank you. And shout out to the Bible study crew, man. Shout out to the Bible study crew. All right. Shout out to the Discord crew. Shout out to, I want to say, we developed a new channel on the Discord, but I'm not gonna shout it out. You can only see it on the Discord. Should I say it? Should I say what channel we just created on the Discord? And we had our first workshop last Sunday. Should I say it? Well, you gotta join the Discord to know this channel, and you have to agree to okay, well I can say it. Okay. Mo Love said I can say it. Okay. So we just created a new channel on our Discord. It's called No Cap Mental Health. No Cap Mental Health. And you just can't automatically be a part of it. You have to message me on Discord and I'm going to send you an agreement, and you have to say you agree to the terms in order to join this. And it's a private channel on our Discord. It's a private voice. It's a private voice chat. That's what it is. A private voice chat on our Discord. Very private, very private. But I'm very proud of that new voice chat that we have on Discord. We had our first workshop last Sunday. It's the No Cap Mental Health, and we're going to be doing some wonderful things with that voice chat. And shout out to the Bible study crew too. Y'all already know. Shout out to the Bible study crew. Shout out to Fear No More.
No Cap-tivity.
Representing for the Bible study crew. As y'all can see, Fear No More put in the chat. Saturday Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in Discord. Make sure y'all join our Discord, man. Make sure y'all join our Discord. And one of the mods, if y'all got the link to the Discord, put the link to the Discord in the chat so they can see it. And so we can have some new members in our Discord, man. The Discord is growing. I think we almost at 200 members, if not over 200 members. And we're getting more involved in the Discord. We got the Bible study voice chat. Now we got the mental health, no cap. We got No Cap Bible study voice chat. Now we got No Cap mental health voice chat. We been had the No Cap meetup voice chat. Right? We gon' you know, every now and then we kick that one out too. I want somebody to be in charge of that one right there, the No Cap meetup, just have regular conversations, just regular conversations. But yeah, we you know, we're going, man. And you know, as long as they don't, you know, as long as they don't give us that, you know, that Illuminati deal, as long as they give us a deal on our terms, listen, we'll you know, we might entertain it. We'll look at it. You know, it just depends. You know, it depends, Anton. It just depends, Anton. But shout out to Anton Daniels, right? Let me pull it up. Shout out to Anton Daniels. Shout out to Kwame Brown and his platform. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas and his platform, man. Shout out to all these brothers, man. Shout out to
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Phil No More. She said you're doing an excellent job, Freezy. Thank you, sis. And shout out to Kimberly. Super chat. Kimberly, she has joined the ranks of co-sponsor. We do have 3 co-sponsors tonight, including Kimberly Johnson, my sister, my beloved sister. Thank you for $5, the extra $5, Kimberly. That brings her to $25, which is what was needed for co-sponsorship. She said last minute support for Easy. Let's go, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kimberly. So Kimberly is going on the sponsorship board. Let me see. Let me put Kim on the main board too. Here we go. Kim J. I want to make sure it fits. Here we go. Does it fit? Let me make sure it fits. There we go. Shout out to Kim. She made it on there. Shout out to Kasim, $25. Jobo Knot, $25, and Kimberly Johnson, $25. All co-sponsors. Shout out to y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me put Kim on the bottom too. Matter of fact, let me just take that off and leave this one up here. Yeah. Shout out to Kimberly, Jobo Knot, and Kasim. Kasim was the initial sponsor actually too. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters, man. And shout out to everybody that actually supported the channel regardless, right? Shout out to y'all. Let me see. Shout out to my brother AWOL, man. Shout out to AWOL for his $5 cash cap. Shout out to AWOL for his $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, AWOL. Also, shout out to all the super caps, man. Shout out to J-Dub for his $4.11. He said giving $4.11 for the 411 on Mr. Arenas, and we sure got it tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, shout out to my sister. Why you so churlish? Do most of y'all know who that is now? Cause you know she know I'm gonna protect her. I'm gonna protect her identity. But shout out to Why You So Churlish Weird in the chat for the $5. She said, I would imagine people would say something polarizing for engagement. Oh, yeah, when making content. I don't know. Yeah, you right. You right.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Eater Man Williams for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Unc B Streaming for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Unc B Streaming again. I don't think I read this one.
Super chat.
Unc B Streaming said, Freezy, go back to yours and read the whole thing. I think I read that one now. It was this one I didn't read. Shout out to Unc B Streaming. He said full control and full ownership, not the same. Full control and full ownership, not the same. Well, what we were saying, Unc B Streaming, once you license it out and once you sign, and at that point in time, you don't have full ownership. Right? Because full control is full ownership. It's synonymous with each other, right? So that's what we were saying. Also, shout out to my sister Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to the 3 sponsors of tonight's show. Kimberly with her $25. Also, shout out to Jobonot. Where's Jobonot? Jobonot, I spelled that wrong. Shout out to Jobonot for his 5 gifted memberships, which adds up to $25. And shout out to our brother Kasim for his $25, man. Shout out to all of the co-sponsors of tonight's show. Y'all already know what we about to do. We about to celebrate. We about to celebrate our sponsors, man. So y'all get up out y'all seat and let's celebrate our sister and brother like none other. Thank you to Kasim, Jobonot, and my sister Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Kasim with $25, Jobonot with $25, and my lovely sister Kimberly Johnson with a total of $25. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Listen, shout out to all of the newly gifted members. Please make sure you maintain your memberships every month. And so y'all can check out our uniquely different VIP Wednesdays, which is what is up next tomorrow, Wednesday. VIP Live is in full effect. Let's get it, man. Aren't y'all excited? Aren't you excited? VIP Live is next on a Wednesday night. You can't watch our next live stream or any other Wednesday live stream, as a matter of fact, if you don't have a VIP pass.
No Cap-tivity.
Last Wednesday was off the heezy for sheezy. We just be hanging out and we have real talk. We have real talk. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm always looking forward to VIP Wednesday, And I got my VIP pass on deck. I got me a VIP pass. I can tell you that right now. Thank you, Young Riaz. I appreciate you for sharing me out, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Listen, shout out to everybody that hit that Kimberly said, can't wait. What time? You know, usually I start like probably, I've been starting pretty late with it, like 10 o'clock, something like that. I'm gonna try to start a little earlier tomorrow night. You know, it's still gonna be in the evening time, but shout out to you, Kimberly. She said, can't wait. I can't wait either, sis. I can't wait either, because it's, you know why I like VIP Wednesday? Because I don't know. It's just like, it's just chill. It's just chill, man. It's very chill, you know. But what am I missing? Oh, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. We got 93 likes, can we get 94 likes? Fear No More said 12 a.m. Nah. I'm gonna do better, y'all. I'm gonna do better. Can we get 94 likes? If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. 93 people hit the like button. 2 people hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life, real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
I wish it in your life. $4 million. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Shout out to the 93 people. Even if we don't get another like, shout out to the 93 people that hit that like button and the 2 people that hit the dislike button. Thank you. And shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. And I love all of y'all, man. And listen. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro.
Here we go.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.